alive.
Oh my god, I'm gonna scream!
Oh god. What do I do with all this pressure?
Expel it.
I'm gonna cry.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Hey, what are you doing? It's my Bifrost. Hey.
Hey, what are you big chucklefucks doing here? What's going on?
Ayo, 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 ayo.
Ayo, I-I-I-O, Ayo, I-I-I-O.
That is-
E-I-E-I-O.
That is not how Bingo was his name-o goes.
Did I get it close?
No.
Oh.
Oh, did I turn... talk to myself should be off now, right?
I hate scrolling up and seeing the
Yes.
nitty-gritty.
I wish that we didn't have to do that. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, wowza, that's crazy, dude. We're here. We've started the stream. We're giving everything a few minutes to get started, so that like anyone that's interested can jump in and start watching. It's crazy. We're
I'm gonna
here.
go crazy. I'm gonna go stupid.
We're in the early phases of everything happening. It's going. A process.
We're in the
is
early
undergoing.
stages of brain cancer as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already
Brain
rotting.
Rot the growth.
Very important character isn't on the map. I must draw them in.
Oh, which one is it? Oh, is this
Right, of
Baby
course.
Man?
Yeah, Baby Man.
Baby
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
He's a very important member of the cast.
Yeah, he is pretty important. Here, let me do
You're
a
right,
really
yeah, get his big eyes too that he has.
Yeah.
let me get a really quick Othello too. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me do like a good old classic here. Let's do these chibis that I've been doing, but with my mouse. I'm sure it'll go really well. Ooh, good start.
Oh yeah.
You have his immaculate jawline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're getting my boy.
Yeah, and then we got
Oh.
this, and he's got his sultry little like, horrible grin.
Yeah, there he is.
There's Othello. He's there too. It's crazy. That's
now
him.
now you just need to draw justice.
Yeah, exactly.
That is Rules card. You're right. Honestly, I hate that you're right, but that is him.
Yeah. Here, let me. Oh! A new challenger approaches.
Goodbye, Othello. I love you dearly.
Yeah.
Guys, I found another Roll20 glitch.
No, baby man.
Baby man is within Axel's coat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. But
Othello's just been behind Brave the whole time. It's fine.
yeah, exactly.
Oh!
No, Hobby is not here either.
Hobby.
So, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. And today I feel like mixing up the intro a little bit, so I'm gonna sort of ad-lib it. It's a special occasion. I just feel like it, right? So we're back here in episode 197 of our good old anime campaign game. This has been a big ol' arc we've been doing for a little bit over the course of this episode thus far, and we're continuing here with Session 9, as I always do and like to do for the sake of anyone who may be jumping in for the very first time. I will be giving a brief recap of what exactly has been going on, but as we are in Session 9, it's pretty clear we've been doing this for a fair bit, so I'm going to try and jump around some of the details I've repeated ad nauseum at this point and try and get a little bit more into it, just so we can get into the situation here and reflect on more of our more recent things that have been occurring. However, first off, before we introduce what is going on around here and who's involved and what have you, if you are new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on the Twitch channel. Make sure to join our Discord server. Finding you! There's the link. Whoa! Go there, get notified when we're going live, post memes and fan art in the related to the stream. We'll show it off at the end, and it keeps you informed generally. So it's just a good place. And similarly, following subs of the channel if you haven't already always helps out. But let's get into introducing exactly who's involved here and the most recent events. So, starting with our good old GMs here. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil. I'm the person that's been talking, right? I'm here. I'm GM. I'm running stuff. And then, as of right now, perhaps the other GM will arrive at a point later. But for now, I do have one of my two lovely co-GMs here with me. I've got Iris.
I'm Stink.
You're Stink?
I'm not lovely, I'm Stink.
Oh, okay.
I'm stinky in the brain.
Okay. I understand.
No, hi, I'm here to help, potentially.
Yeah. So, yep, there's the two of us that are going to be running things, and, as mentioned, we're gonna go about this in a little bit of a different way. Again, I'm gonna ad-lib it. I just feel like it. I feel like mix it up. So, let's introduce our players taking part here today during our recap. So, let's get our funny little track on. As for those of you who are uninformed, or perhaps just want a reminder, as I tend to say, regarding the events of this episode, this arc, as it were, thus far. It centers around Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, our fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. And those of you who have seen DBA as a show before will know that its members often find themselves getting involved in wacky weirdo horseshit, right? And along with it, have ended up wiling their way into a wide variety of incredibly important, dangerous, and or both scenarios. And as such, have gained the attention of many across the world, including, in this case, the United States military, along with various other influential political and otherwise factions within the world of this campaign. Who are all potentially coming together under the purposes of forming a joint defense squad, as it will, to help defend against these horrifically supernatural threats that are seeming to be more commonly threatening our world here. Of course, not even the meeting to discuss those terms of agreement could go without a couple of hitches in it, as it seems as if there's been a major plot concocted over the day of this discussion. Many of the DBA members have been brought here for either sitting in on the meeting itself or simply touring around the base. And now, via the influence of a group of shadowy creatures from the Shadow Realm, cultists that worship or follow under them, and joint with them, alongside them in some ways, a faction of the military who seem to have turned traitor in some way to facilitate whatever it is exactly that's going on here. All of them combined have managed to scatter our DBA members and other related parties either down into the underground tunnel system of the military base, Fort Bifrost, or some are in other places, such as the underwater base. And as of late, we've recently been getting to know some of the shadowy apexes, as they are. The shadow monsters in particular that I mentioned, that are, I guess, the big threats that initially sent everyone down here in the first place. And, as of late with that, we focused on groups such as this group up here in the northmost section, including characters like Venus, Kanaho, Villanelle, and Graves, going through the northern technological branch of the tunnel system and taking on Malmagia. We have the aforementioned underwater base with characters such as Apollo, Gervasio, Voya, and Leela, going through said base and encountering an apex of their own in the form of Darren the Shadow Williams. And most recently, we have focused on in terms of the player characters, a group of 3 of Axel, Brave, and Wayne, going through the deep mines, as they're called here, and encountering a ferocious apex by the name of Nidhogg. Alongside that, though, today, we're going to be focusing on some other groups separate from any of those mentioned thus far, starting with, to restart this phrasing here, before Axel, Brave, and Wayne went into the deep mines, they were not all initially in the same group, instead intermingled and interspersed with a couple of other groups that were initially in what I will and have been calling the Tor group, that got split up and then reconvened, all in a little arena where Axel and some others fought against Grudge, one of the apexes and technically the first that they encountered properly. As they all met up, came up with a plan of action, and split. As mentioned, Axel and his crew went down into the deep mines, but we have another group of 3 who will be our initial focus here for today. Heading up back the way that a few of them came to try and open a new path as was discovered on their way down. Let's go ahead and introduce those people in Discord order. Starting with, Hey Gecko.
Hello. I'm Gecko, local Australian. Am I introducing the character as well? Or
Yeah, feel free.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm playing Altus. An alchemist used to be a hero. Oh!
The baby!
And now he's just kind of a guy doing his best.
Yeah. Then we've got Poco.
Hello everyone, my name is Poco. It's been a little bit. I hope I'm not too bad on the mic. But I am going to be playing Elijah Yalte today. And look at him! He looks so nice.
Little boy.
The little lad. He's smiling more than he actually is.
Yeah. And then last but not least on our initial player list, we've got Roche.
Hello guys, it's me, Roche, the lizard. You might recognize me. Today, I'm out here playing the man, the legend, Union Burns.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is. And that is our initial group we'll be focusing on today, but perhaps, or perhaps not, there shall be others that we eventually convene with here today. And completely unrelated, before we get started here proper, our resident streamer here for today is James, who has been talking for a fair little bit.
Hello.
He may or may not be involved later on, but for now, he is our resident streamer. So if there are any issues, audio, visual, or otherwise with the stream, feel free to tell us and we'll try and fix stuff. That's what's going on. But if our 3 initial players here are ready to go, then let me drop you into the scene here. Being, as mentioned, last we left you off, you split off from the group of Axel, Wayne, and Brave, and started heading back up the way that Union and Elijah came, because on your way down, or I guess in this case, forward, southward, as you now understand it, right? As you were to go heading down that way, you guys, Union and Elijah, along with Lieutenant Bree, encountered a buildup of rubble, which, if Bree was remembering and recognizing correctly, would have normally led to a path up to the weapons bay. And now, you guys intend to go back and check it out to see if you can find a way back up there, now with a different lieutenant, Lieutenant Brandt in tow. So let me quickly switch over to this track, actually. As let's go make sure and shift ping you guys right down here.
At least this area is opening up.
I see.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Also, what's up,
Those
Uni?
guys are already out.
Huh?
These are the guys that we fought before, remember? We fought that diamond
Oh,
lady?
we're going left? Sorry, I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah. So from the last time, right? As was discussed, you guys were heading back up the way you guys came, right? To try and find a way into the back up to the weapons bay.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. My brain turned off.
All good.
Just kind of puts a hand. Don't worry, I don't think I was really listening to half of the conversation that was going on. I was really into safety. So,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I really think my appetite's getting a bit weird.
Hi,
It's
man.
giving me a lot of headaches.
Union turns around, the bazooka written across his hair and face, staring you dead in the eyes. I know how it feels.
Yeah, also, I think being near you is also making my appetite have an aneurysm. But you're my friend, and I want to stay near you to make sure you're safe. He says, kind of almost through gritted teeth, as like he's just visibly sweating a little bit.
Union seems kind of surprised for a second, and then just sort of like smiles. Didn't think we became fast friends that quick.
It's the expression. I mean, like, we're literally fighting for our lives down here, and also I think we've been talking about stuff, and like the fact that as evident, our epithets aren't perfect.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, we're all pals here now. We're going through this for now, so doesn't matter what happens afterwards. Right now, we're all sticking here together.
Yeah, you got the right of it, mate.
Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, it'll be alright, pal. I don't know how your epithet works, but we'll get you through this.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I mean, does it itch? Yeah, the red.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Rash.
Oh, were you guys talking to me? I thought you were talking to Elijah. No,
I think a bit of both.
It doesn't.
I
It doesn't.
feel like it was a blanket
It
statement.
doesn't feel like anything. It's just a fucking thing. I don't know.
Fair enough. It's probably like he like Altus points to like the black chain markings on the left side of his face. Like it's probably like this, it's like just an epithet marking.
Yeah.
Like
Gee, I hope this isn't permanent. I mean, I assume it isn't. She told me it wasn't.
So hold on, you don't 100% know what's happening to you right now?
No, I mean, I was told, but like,
Oh, right. Yeah, that whole thing. He looks to the side.
but who knows how long it'll be till I get this fucking thing fixed. And, how the consequences of it being on for... I'm gonna be assuming this is like a whole day affair. Hope it doesn't take another day. Maybe two. Oh, man.
just stay away from like.
And if any of them fuck with souls, I'm probably not gonna do... Well, I might do fine. Well, I'm not gonna think about it. This is too complicated for me to think about. This is a ease-the-roo thing.
That sounds like the
weird
safe
enough.
idea. Talk to the professionals. That's the safest way to go about it.
Right. So, the armory, right? Right.
Yeah. This is
What what
yeah.
direction would that be? Is that
Yeah. So
up?
he like holds like a hand up. I'm pretty sure I know where we are, and it should be like this way. He like motions. This is the way you guys came with Bree, yeah?
Yeah. It was. I think
from
there was.
that direction.
Sorry.
No
Yeah.
worries. I was just saying that way.
Yeah, it's when we were coming through here, we went through that little archway and it was up to the north. A place was completely blocked off by rubble. Though, considering that's all blocked off by rubble as well, it might also be a secondary path. But
Yeah.
I know when I looked at the rocks, I could have blasted through them, but I don't think that would have been structurally safe.
Well, hey. He turns to Elijah. I don't know, again, I don't know how your epithet works, but if there's anyone that's gonna be able to get through something like that safely, you got something you can do about it?
Yes. Yeah. I should have something I can do about it. Elijah is sort of, as I'm also checking. I don't think anything has changed. Oh darn! I don't have that. I don't know where it is, but he's got like the whole. He can check 3 things that are particularly unsafe. I assume one of them is the giant rock fall.
Yeah. There's whatever I told you the last time, right? It's probably the same. So
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have it on my sheet. Anyways,
it's all good.
Yeah, let's just we can probably head that way, and I should be strong enough. I feel like I'm almost class 2. I should be strong enough to make it structurally stable enough that it can work. I'm just gonna have to...
Yeah, whatever you say, pal. You got this.
I don't actually know that was a term. Whatever.
Oh, there's actually quite a little dictionary at the back of the OSHA catalog. I should probably give it to you, considering how important it is. He just starts rambling again.
No, Elijah, snap out of it. Snap.
Right. Sorry. Here, now. Good. Okay. Sorry.
You're not in the world of the OSHA manuals. We're in a fucking cave. Okay, also, actually, question. Should we try and commandeer that fucking thing?
This?
Yeah, the thing.
Eh,
I mean, I don't know if we'll need it, but like...
Now...
I feel like it's probably more trouble than it's worth, personally speaking.
Yeah,
Big, clunky, noisy, needs fuel, can explode.
Yeah, no, what he said. We could maybe use it if it'll help clear out the way, but bringing it for too long, it'll get into a lot of snags, so...
Yeah. Union just sort of takes a moment, takes point. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Union backs off. What the fuck is this?
Huh?
I just realized, because... Does this look like a powered on thing, or is this just like boxes and wires?
It seems like if you had to guess based on what was going through, or what you went through the last time you went through this room, because Bree was sort of describing how a lot of like the computers in like the room a little bit to the side here is mostly like boring, like this is the kind of dirt and the composition and stuff, right? So if you had to guess, this looks like the kind of thing that would do that sort of analyzing, or at least gathering of the dirt, perhaps a little bit of digging, but like, you know.
Does it look like it's on?
Not at the moment.
Okay. I was just checking because I saw the wires, and I was like, wait a minute. Did they turn on the dirt chugger? Well, nothing to it but to go to the, place where the rocks were.
Alright, you lead the way then, you two.
Yep.
Sounds good.
But we should stay together, because there's, little nasties around.
I'd worry more for their safety than ours personally, but
Yeah, let me tell you. Good old wizard alchemist Altus here. He I don't even know how all of his stuff works, but I mean, any of those guys that come to us, they're just gonna get blasted away. So.
Yeah, reminiscent of a path. I imagine as we walk by, right, we find one of the blast cones that Elijah and Union set up, which is just a traffic cone with a bazooka in it, right? And they, Union walks past, but just like...
Alpha squids
We were leaving a trail just in case anyone
Real
was
quick.
following us.
Real quick, I think there's
Is it?
some kind of. Real quick, I think there's a dynamic lighting issue. James can't see into where they are right now.
Oh, okay.
There's like an invisible. There's a wall that shouldn't be there that's blocking his vision.
Let me see. I'll be quite honest with you. I
Maybe
don't
give me
see
control of the characters. I don't think I have control of any of them.
Oh, that would explain it. Okay. My bad. Let me go
Yeah.
ahead and.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, okay. I thought that I had already done it, right? But it was because I had the light there from the combat. So give me a sec.
I moved the camera.
And then there's Union.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
God,
that's
I
an
kinda-
invisible camera.
Oop, can you see now?
Yes.
Yeah, he can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, no, I recognize the problem.
Well,
Mm.
here it is. The great old piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fucking nasty.
Man, I wonder what the repair cost for this is gonna be.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Good old taxpayer dollars, huh?
Well, I assume you get some Epithet user who can fix things, and it's probably not going to be that much, but pure manpower.
Here's how I describe it, right? Whatever you're thinking it is, right? It's probably a bit lower. Whatever I'm hoping it is, it's probably a bit higher.
Yeah, I think there's a section about that. Elijah's just looking over. Okay.
Okay,
Let's-
so we need to get to the armory, so it should be just north of here, right? Or is it?
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have all this shit in the way, then we could just go up this path for a bit, and I mean, it's pretty much a straight shot. So.
Okay, then. Now, normally it's bad to leave a job unfinished, but I assume we just want to make sure that we have enough of a path that we can safely cross from this rubble from here to there as necessary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think you and I together should do a thing? Maybe Altus, you can help?
I can definitely do something.
That probably good. The lieutenant said that you're an alchemist or something.
Yeah, I'm an alchemist, but I lately have been focusing a lot more on my epithet. After
okay.
it's a whole thing. I had an incident. Looks to the side. Incident is clearly an incorrect word, but it's the one he's choosing to use. But
Alright.
Okay.
I'm class 2 now, so yeah, I can. I've really.
That's
got
good. Yeah, with
that
two
on handle.
class 2s and one almost class 2, surely we can put our heads together and think of something.
I don't really know if I'm that thing you keep saying. I
I'm-
feel kind of just like shit.
Kind of like isn't it like a government thingy? I mean, it's used overseas as well. Yeah.
Well, alright. I got the idea here. I'm gonna Union manifest a bazooka in his hands. I'm gonna try and use this, whatever I got to supercharge this a little bit so that it will hopefully impact and then just create like a tunnel instead of just blowing up everything. Elijah, I think you can maybe fortify the and like refine the edges, and Altus, I'm not quite sure what you can do with your alchemy, but you seem pretty reliable.
Also, what does your epithet do? Like, I see the chains and stuff. Is that related?
Oh yeah. That's related. Anything I wrap in my chains and bind myself, I can use the capabilities of. So,
Hmm.
it like
Kind of-
generates a chain, and it's slowly like every like 6 seconds, or like 2 seconds, just like switches aesthetic. Like
Okay.
I
Thinking.
could do pretty much at this point. I've
would you-
collected enough that I can do basically anything. But
Would you need like to use it on me or something? Is it like only against enemies or is it against allies or what? Because like if you bind like this thing with my epithet, maybe we could make it doubly safe against the explosions.
that's a good idea. It is helpful for just reinforcing with
Yeah.
their own
and-
powers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my epithet will be fine with you binding it or however you do it if you use it for safe measures.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it a shot. So I play the one stamina to make the chain, but
Yep.
blip, blip. Watch me. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You go and
yeah.
try and do it, but it seems that maybe it's some combo of Elijah's epithet being flared up right now and not really the most inviting, and Union's aura agitating that, and you trying to weave through both of that, but it does not seem like it wants to work.
Alt is
It's-
trying to make a chain. Darren the Shadow
Bazooka.
Williams. His epithet is bazooka. Like,
I am actually. It's fine. I think maybe the situation is a little too funky between both of your epithets going haywire right now. It's maybe affecting mine as well. So I'll just find something in my powers to help with this.
actually, hold on.
Okay.
Brent, you got any tips on how to go through this? Because you've been through here before.
Well, I've been through this path without all of this in the way.
Where should I aim?
He like walks up, kneels, looks through the debris. All right. If I had to put direction to it, probably closer to this side would be the way to go.
Okay. Union hefts up the bazooka, and he aims toward about where Brant is pointing him. Don't stand behind me, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're gonna blast back.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Elijah already getting Epithet going.
Like I said, Union takes a moment, unloads the bazooka. He's gonna just sort of create armor-piercing round, missile, and put that in there. So this is gonna just hopefully create just a straight hole, and Elijah, your job to make that better. All right.
Okay. I'll see how fast I can be.
Countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you're firing a good shot, Elijah. What do you want to? How exactly are you gonna try and flavor the safe passage of this fucking missile?
Oh, good God. Well, I found my passive. It's in here. I'm basically going to just spend as much proficiency as needed.
Or proficiency or stamina?
I mean, stamina.
Yeah, all good, all good.
To literally just start. He's gonna literally blow a hole in it. He's basically gonna build the equivalent of walls and braces to just keep the roof and everything else from just crumbling in. And just if you can keep just pouring epithet energy out, just start reinforcing it down the hole that's made.
Yep.
Just as hard as possible.
Yeah. give me a roll. I just want to say, but
Alright, Elijah, I'd love one of those crits right now. That's
all
an 8.
good. It's an 8. Plus, yep, Union has his 1.5 times bazooka. Pay me a good 4 stamina. But effectively, the way this is going to work, right, is that Union sort of, leans on one knee, fires a straight shot empowered by the current state of his epithet, which, through its armor piercing, is able to get a little bit further than it would normally through this sort of dense debris, right? It is able to pierce through some of it, but it is only through the assistance of Elijah's epithet. Right as this bazooka rocket would normally sort of explode, right? Right in the middle of all of this debris, which would not always be a great thing, that Elijah's epithet sort of flares up both instinctually and consciously, and sort of zooms and coats around the rocket, I imagine sort of granting it a yellowish sort of sheen as it sparkles through, as it then starts to more smoothly and cleanly go through the rubble, as it does, pushing it slightly out of the way. And the yellow sheen from it sort of expands and extends off of its outside, edges and surface, right? Coating a little, cylindrical wall, literally just a near perfect tunnel in the path of the rocket. It's a fairly tight squeeze. The walls coated in the same yellow sheen, occasional visages of caution tape manifesting around. And the rubble around seems a little bit shaky, as in, you can tell that it is being held up by this epithet energy, right? But theoretically, considering Elijah's epithet, in this moment, you should be able to start getting your way through if you're quick about it.
Okay, we don't have
Okay,
time. Everyone,
cool.
please move. I am small enough, and I am also supposed to be safe here, so I'm going to be here reinforcing stuff. Please move.
Yeah, you guys gotta move on first. I got super strength in this arm here.
Right, okay, got it.
Alright, Brent. He makes the motion. Heads
Yep.
this way,
Yep. And so, let me double check everything here. Yep. As you guys duck and dash in, Elijah first, then Brant, then Altus, then Union, who, all of you run into this tunnel. Again, it's a tight fit, sort of have to, half crawl through it, right? Going as quick as you can, and observing the sort of structure of the tunnel as I mentioned it earlier, right? As you're going, keeping up the pace for a bit, and eventually come to the end of the debris. As you do, as soon as Union manages to make it through, maybe a little bit before, as using his arm and super strength, he is able to squeeze himself out of the rest of it. Elijah's epithet doesn't necessarily completely fade at once, but it lowers, it slows, it slowly fades, more accurately, as all of the pieces of the rubble start to slowly set back into place as they were before the explosion. Nearly identical. Of course, there's some scorch singe marks across the debris now, but all things considered, Elijah's epithet has made it so that you guys have gotten through fairly safely, even if the debris itself has not been cleared.
Yeah, at some point, I don't know if we should clear that or just leave it as is.
Oh, I'm coming back here later. Oh. I just hope we don't have to come back.
Union would be on the other side, basically shaking, because it's oh god. Oh, I don't like cramped spaces. Oh man.
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Right.
Aldous switches his channeled essence to Wayne Summers. Oh, maybe this will make you feel nicer, huh? And he's just gonna throw a fucking vial into the air, channeled with the essence of imagining a nice sky. So it like hits the roof and just there's just like
Oh,
like
that's
a nice
nice.
cloudy sky like following up above us.
Yeah. Where the hell do you get this? This is like I need this for like my room.
That's Epithet.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh.
I've channeled
Oh.
the lexical energy into a highly reactive alchemical reagent, and it sort of just like makes this.
Very nice.
That does make me feel a little bit better. It was just crossing through that fucking tight tunnel. He shakes his head. Thanks.
No worries. Sometimes it's the little things, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And hey, with you two clearing the way through and Altus calming us down after, then now it's my time to step in, so I can say, just like I said before, he points down the tunnel. Pretty much a straight shot, so unless there's anyone in our way, shouldn't be any more problems till we get to the weapons bay.
Yeah. And even if there is,
We can probably handle ourselves. Oh, I should be standing in next to everyone.
even
For
if
safety.
there is, we'll knock him dead.
Knock him unconscious. I'm not killing anyone, thanks.
Yeah, raw. Unconscious. Fuck. Sorry.
I get it. You know, back in my heyday of my hero career, I got pretty like gung ho about that sort of stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I straight up, I don't kill people anymore. I'm a reformed guy.
Yeah, what's the cause he scratches his head. I kind of heard some stuff about your place. It's like a Reformation thing, yeah?
Izuru's thing, yeah, it's a program he set up one day, I guess, where he picked up a bunch of guys who were gonna rot in jail, and you know, basically put a lock on what their epithet did, and trained them to use it in a more different way, and then productively got them to be, I guess, good members of society over on this island we live at.
Let me tell you, I sure hope your Izuru guy or whatever is as I guess competent as I'd hope. I hope that because yeah, I mean some of the people I've heard you got there, I mean
Yeah, from what I've seen, Israel is kind of very scary individual.
I mean, Izuru's a good guy. Don't.
No, he seems nice, but
I mean,
something about him kind of gives me how do I say this, JRPG Final Boss vibes.
kind of like scrunches a little bit. I mean, I guess, but he's not like that. I mean, I don't know. There are some people on that island who weren't even like me or like some other people. Like they just were criminals by circumstance. He bailed them out of a bad situation. I mean, I have money right now because he fucking goes and works like 5 jobs or whatever. He's a fucking sweetheart.
5 jobs. I mean, sounds like a good guy. Yeah.
I don't know how many jobs he has. He just does a lot of them.
well, If that's true, then I mean that's real good. he
It is
kind
true.
of, kneel, like squats down a little bit, stretches.
Yeah, look. I don't mean to sidetrack this conversation, but I feel like we should probably acknowledge the purple eyeballed
Horrible
elephant in the
goop,
room.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Same old goop.
just to clarify, right? It's less an eyeball. This is sort of like a little like torch stand that is over the shadow goop.
Oh, I thought it was an eye.
No,
It looks exactly like
no,
one.
you're right. It does kind of look like an eye, but it's not.
It's just shadow group. Okay.
Yeah, if you look to the left, you'll see another one on the wall.
Just the same old goop we've been seeing this whole time. Something's
Well,
leaving it
yeah.
behind.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was just an eyeball in it, to be honest. But
Yeah, I don't know how the hell this shit works. Like, for all I know, I mean, big eyeball monster could come out of these things at any time. So I don't fucking know. I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah. But like,
yeah, Shadow Realm is generally pretty hostile to things that are the Shadow Realm and aren't the Shadow Realm. It's just
Oh, there's one.
Oh.
There's
There's some guys.
alright,
cockroaches.
hold on.
Well, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Should we like go and as Union and Brant sort of start to prepare, right? These guys continue looking and hissing at you, but then of course
Huh?
Ah,
bazooka.
shut up!
As after he is perceived for even a moment, these guys squeal and sort of dash out away to the sides out of fear from the sudden motion.
What the hell was that?
Anyone else see that?
Something startled those little guys.
I just saw red, like the color.
Well, that doesn't instill confidence. That was
What?
something just in here.
I guess
Oh, there's
let's
like-
just keep going.
Puts his back to Union, like facing this way, like looking around nervously. Like,
Stop for a second to say my epithet. What the fuck was that about?
Wait, it said your epithet. That means it's conscience. It's not like just an animal. That's not good.
Well, you got like your whole I don't know, standing next to you, the one when I look at you, my brain just automatically tells me, like, again, I already know it, but it keeps telling me, hey, this dude's epithet, it's bazooka. He probably felt that.
Yeah, but he... I don't know what the fuck that guy was. He wasn't with us, and he wasn't anyone who started here. Does that mean he's an enemy? Then why did
I
he...
don't know.
Was he a soldier? Was that some kind of an epithet?
If he's a soldier, he's not one that I recognize. But I only got we barely even got to see the guy. He was here for like a split second, so.
Yeah, I know. I just heard him talk.
as far as I'm concerned, it could have been a DBA person that could do some weird stuff sometimes.
Well, hey, if it is a DBA person that can do some weird stuff sometimes, then hey, they seem pretty fast. That'll be helpful. They can go and get some of the others.
Yeah.
You know what?
I don't like that. I don't like that it hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't happened yet?
Oh, don't fucking play games with me. I know the fucking bowling ball's incoming. But yeah, as I was saying, no one on the island's a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
There are many people on this island who are bad guys, actually. Sorry, Union.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Look, I mean, I was like a hero, but to be honest, with the way I acted, I was pretty selfish, and I know some of my old party members used to say, you know, in the heat of the moment that I was like just as bad as a villain, but with how I treated collateral damage and whatnot. But I mean, the point is, I trust that people can grow and change. So I don't worry, but I don't have any doubts that the people in Bloodstone, you know, able to improve.
I guess everyone deserves a second chance if they're worth it. And both of you seem good with your second chances, so I'd say that's good, right? I'm not a philosopher, I'm a safety guy.
Well, I've had a lot of time to reflect, and I was kind of forced to, so...
Anyone can get philosophical, they don't need to be a philosopher.
Oh. Union dies.
Careful.
What?
Let me go ahead, grab you guys, make sure everything is okay as we go to...
Is this along the roof, by the way? Or...
Hello?
Hello.
Did I get like cut off in the middle of my talk?
No, Union's token got blitzed off to the side, but...
I moved him like here. Weird.
Yeah, roll 20.
Glitch, yeah.
Yeah, this is this is the end of this map, right? But as you guys keep walking, you find yourselves here. Boop.
Can I have a shift ping, please?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, second shift ping coming up.
Thanks. I must have been holding the right click or something, and it just
all
stuck me where I was.
Oh shit, my fucking token doesn't consistently have my funny charges. 1 second.
Wow.
Damn, I can't set it as my red stat. Oh well.
Let's see. Charges.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Oh, bazooka.
Thank you.
Take the safest route around.
Guys, I can't take a look at myself right now. Is it really that bad?
Oh yeah, dude.
Everyone keeps calling it a rash. Do I look like that bad?
It's like a mega rash. It's like a rash across, but like rashes aren't normally on your hair.
It's on my hair. Wait, no, hold on. He fucking like grabs his hair and he like, no. Oh my god.
Can Elijah spend 1 stamina to just create the equivalent of like a safety mirror, like
you don't need to spend 1 stamina in this case.
A mirror for safety, you know.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, because there's like.
Yeah.
I guess like rear view mirrors and shit.
The way I describe it, Elijah, right, is that you sort of flick a wrist, right, and in your hand manifests a mirror with objects in mirror are closer than they appear, right? As you show it to Union, and he's a little bit further away than he would expect, of course, but like.
I'm orange.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks like someone went to town, like...
This is not how I want to be remembered. I want to curl up like a slug. I'm just saying this like anime, purple lines go over his head as he goes down, like, to his knees and all fours.
Yeah.
He does this.
Elijah would swap icons if he could.
It's not safe to have more than 1 icon. Your face might contort.
It might get stuck like that.
It might get stuck that way, yeah.
That's what happened to him. He just smiled. He's only been talking with his mouth closed the whole time.
There, buddy.
The only thing he can do is give himself shades.
You might get stuck that way, though.
You get attacked by a shadow realm creature that like hits us with poison ivy and gives us rashes. They won't even target you because they'll think you're already,
They'll think I already have a rash.
Yeah, so like I mean that's a plus, I guess. Of course, if they like take like a closer look, they'll see that the rash is spelled like bazooka, and they'll probably be like a little confused about that. But like,
yeah, if they step in like within like I don't know, like 20 feet of you, then they'll also know that your epithet is bazooka, which is like
not really great.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be
mean-
pretty confusing for like one of those little shadow cockroaches to. It,
I mean, like, we're underground as well, so it's not like a lot of people are gonna see.
I mean, we're like definitely on DBA television right now, right? Like we
Everyone's
gotta
gonna
be.
see.
Oh,
That guy who said bazooka. What saw?
kind of blinks. Oh yeah, we're on DBA.
No, we can't be getting recorded right now, right?
So
I mean, I can imagine there'd be like more interesting things to watch than a couple of like us just
Like-
walking down a mine and talking about.
Maybe they're
Rashes.
following the red guy. Yeah, maybe he's so fast they don't see.
I'll bet that'd be pretty funny. Just seeing him like blop in for a second and.
all I'll say is that I'd be with everything I know and I've been told about DBA and how it works, let's just say I'd be really surprised if this whole thing that's going on isn't being recorded by you guys right now.
Yeah. No.
Why?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Why?
DBA just does that. Records things.
Yeah, like again, from what I know, he looks to the side. Whenever something like crazy happens with one of the people that's like involved, right? If it's interesting enough and there's like something behind it, they'll like cameras will magically record it or whatever and put it on there. So like,
Why you? Well, hey, what? Oh, crystals.
Ooh. Oh.
hey, these are red. You think this is the red guy's crystals?
Think he
Could be
leaves
right.
behind crystals? Hmm.
If
I mean,
he,
it
if he
didn't
goes so fast, he like
I
turns
forgot to
the.
ask. Go ahead.
No, it's a dumb theory anyway.
Out of character. I should have probably been asking this more often, but I'm not gonna repost it. What are the 3 most unsafe things in this current location?
Unsafe things in this current location. 1, probably these crystals. 2, some of these tunnels are a little bit under construction, so going in them is not the most safe thing in the world.
You can visibly tell it's not safe to go in there.
Yeah. Number 3, shadow pools and corruption on the ground. That's not very good.
Okay.
I think I'm getting a
No.
ping from your epithet, Elijah. It tells me this ain't safe.
Is mine leaking out? Do I have a rash?
You don't got
Starts
a rash.
looking around. Okay, but yeah, just feeling out map with that. Some of these tunnels are not done. Obviously, don't step in the shadow pools, and these crystals aren't safe. Probably because they're sharp, but maybe there's another reason.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna go and read. What does this say?
Basic under construction, which as you're reading it,
what?
yeah, this is I mean, we've been saying it all the time, but this place is still being built, and this is just another pathway we're in the middle of making. So
So these crystals aren't safe, you said, right?
Unless my epithet gives me more information, I think it just might be because they're sharp.
Hmm.
I
Want to
mean,
experiment a little bit?
oh,
Union,
that's just curiosity, but I'm a little curious about what exactly these things are composed of.
Union brandishes hand of arm of metal.
yeah. I will say, right, that with you guys, right, particularly with Elijah's safety scanning and Altus's just familiarity, and then Union simply being inscribed, you can tell that these like have epithet epithet construct residue of them, right? It seems like these are the product of an epithet of some kind.
Giving up weird stuff.
Okay, but at least we can note them, and maybe if we come across someone with a similar epithet pattern, we can probably identify them and know something about
Yeah.
them.
Here, I'll
I've
go.
got a better idea. Aldous is going to make some chains, wrap it around one of the sort of structures of this crystal, and try to bind an essence of it.
Yeah,
And roll a 1.
it's a 7.
Oh,
Union was just gonna go over to
Uh,
one of the crystals by him and
Mine.
take his
I'm not sure what you're exactly doing, but I think you should probably do that a little bit safer. Maybe not have all of us next to you, just in case it goes wrong. I'm trying to use my anytime to help get a bonus.
Sure.
Let me just find it for the sake of rolling. Normal.
yeah.
Yeah. So this is just like a bonus in some way,
Yep.
or a reroll. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
just
It's just a bonus. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. It's a bonus for sure, and it'll definitely work. So just to clarify, Altus, right? With this kind of thing, if you are binding like the construct of the epithet construct of somebody's, I presume you get an essence of the base person from binding them. Yeah.
no. Yeah,
No.
you get a thing from the thing you bind. So if
Okay.
I bound someone's summon, I'd get a essence of that summon, but not. And maybe like if that thing is like heavily connected to their epithet, maybe like a hints, of the power, but it would be like
Yeah.
it's mainly the thing that is bound. As opposed to
Understood.
the power connected to it, yeah.
Yeah. In which
But-
case, oh yeah.
You might learn something about it,
Yeah. What I'd say, and this is information you get from binding it, is that this appears to be some sort of. Let me double check something before I say this, just to like make 100% sure I'm not like insane. Fucking. Yep. Effectively, you'd be able to tell that through epithet. It's an epithet construct, right? And it is a construct of some sort of like crystallized blood and energy.
Oh god. So
Union.
I'll note that down as crystallized epithet blood.
Yeah.
Union would like go over to this crystal. He would take his metal arm and he would just go to snap a crystal off.
You can snap a crystal off.
Yep.
Weird, kind of pinging off. Now that I've bound it, I can sort of feel that it's like lexically charged, like crystallized blood or something.
Huh.
Oh, dude, it's blood? He looks at the crystal chunk he has.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, don't tell me it's the fucking blood guy that was with us.
The blood guy, yeah.
Mm.
Oh my... Damn, where is he? He was just with us, wasn't he?
I don't know, but if we're trying to get to the weapons bay, right? That would be that way. And if there are crystals here, maybe he came from here, he landed in the tunnel, maybe he went down this way, but if we're getting to the weapons bay, then yeah.
Huh.
Well, I don't think this is actually a very useful essence, I'll be honest. What aspects do you reckon it would have? Is crystal like?
I mean, is crystal like sharp, bladed, somewhat funnily enough, somewhat malleable? Then I suppose that of the elements, right?
I was just gonna make it salt and
Yeah.
base matter body as its
Yep.
strength and like
Yeah.
I guess
Looks
earth, just because you can like smash it. Like...
What's up though, Poco?
No. I was gonna keep going RP, but I'd rather figure this stuff out.
No, I think we pretty much got it.
Okay. do you think it's worth taking a peek in there? Or
Uh,
do you think we should head back?
It
Here's,
looks like there's a path, but maybe we should take the road a little more travelable.
yeah,
for now.
here's my opinion, right? That's obviously something, right? But we should at least check out the weapons bay first. It's like right here. We're pretty close. So we can at least take a look inside, see what's going on there, and then if you know, after we scan around the place, then we can check this out again. If we
That
want
would be
anyway.
good.
Yeah, I don't think this is a priority. I mean, there's a lot of shadow goop over there, but I think stopping them from getting whatever's in the armory, or at least like messing with it, or even just
Yes,
equipping ourselves, is
that's-
just a high priority than exploring.
I'm betting dimes to dollars that there's gonna be some shadow guys in there.
Oh, I mean,
probably.
you're probably right. If I were like the part of this operation, if you want to call it that, I'd be like beelining it to the armory to stop them from fighting back or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something like
Now,
that.
hey, Brent.
Huh?
So, if a fight starts in this place, am I good to just start blowing, them preferably up, or is there something I should be
Oh.
worried about?
Well,
Yeah.
there are some weapons in there, so I'd if you can avoid it, I'd try to avoid blasting at the weapons. But a lot of the stuff is like super reinforced too, right? I mean, this is made to be going through hardcore shit. I mean, that's what this whole base is for, right? Like if the whole agreement goes through, this place is supposed to be going up against monsters and aliens or whatever the hell is going to be coming up. So these things are pretty tough. They can probably take a beating, but I mean, like, if you explode anything enough times, it'll eventually not be good, so.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna go out of my way to do something like that. I'm just like,
Yeah.
a little bit nervous.
Is there anything in specific we should worry about? I remember our previous. You'll have to excuse my out of characterness. I forget her position in the army.
Bree, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Lieutenant Bree. Like she kind of mentioned there was like some sort of weapon that you guys had found and picked up, and I don't know what else might be in there.
Well, that doesn't really narrow it down all too much, but
I think she said it was like this is my brain frying. I think it was like a sword or something.
I think I might know what you've been talking about. Bree's not really in the weapons side of thing. That's like more me. So he kneels down a little bit. She's been curious, but I mean, we've just been run ragged lately. We're like super busy. So if it's still there, I mean, it should be. Then I think I know what you're talking about, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's all those mechs.
Oh yeah, that too. There's mechs in there. So
Yep.
Hmm.
We wrecked
we
one,
get-
so that's
If we get
one
some of
downside.
those, that'll be a fucking haymaker.
yeah, something tells me though that if we're doing something like this, they're not all gonna be completely working. But
Plus, none of us are mech certified.
other than me, but yeah.
Yes,
Alright.
you can.
I can
I-
figure it out.
It's fine. I could probably call up a friend and get like a mech certification from them or something.
Just because you might know somewhere and might be able to figure it out doesn't mean you're certified. That's against code.
I've
It's like
I'm
driving
friends with
without
like a
driver's
living mech.
license.
A living
I've got,
mech?
like mech. Well, he's like an ancient golem thingy, but it's. So,
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Or I guess I kind of ghosted all those guys like 3 years ago, so actually maybe they might not want to hear from me again. So
No, yeah, I get that. I had mates back where I used to work who don't talk to you anymore.
life, huh?
And
Yeah.
you all talk about the nature of life and the nature of certification through forklifts, mechs, or otherwise. You guys sit tight for a second, but we're going to quickly cut over to another group. Stick around if you're able, of course. But let's at our good friend Sam. Get her in here.
Hamburger.
Kimber, we can wait a minute.
Potentially should have added a bit sooner, but yeah.
Yep, it's all good.
I guess while this is happening, I can actually grab that thing to show Gecko.
Yep, and I'll move everyone back here briefly in the intermission.
All the chibis are so good.
They're
Excellent.
so cute. I love
I
them
love
so much, Soleil. You spoil
That's
us.
so true. Look at that.
Yeah, I've put a lot of effort into each and every one of them, and I'm very happy with how they turned out. Yeah. It's all good. We can take a look at this wonderful little map. Yeah.
How are you doing, chat?
What's up, chat? What's going on?
How's it going, everybody?
How's it going, everybody? Well, one thing I can do while we're waiting is at least introduce one of the funny littles, right? Based on where we're going, right? Which is to say, we are going to now jump over to a funny little group, including James, our resident streamer, who could have seen this coming, right? And if it wasn't clear by the conversation, Sam, right? With her character. And we'll introduce her character whenever she gets back. But for now, James,
Hi.
who are you playing?
Well, I'm playing Peony, the magical girl. There she is. Oh, my baby girl. Resident magical girl, and definitely not starfish possessing a human body.
Yeah.
She adopted a little
be
guy.
ridiculous.
Yeah. She has a little guy with her currently.
His name is Purple, and he's my baby boy.
And, similarly, May as well. Last we left that group off, they were in our good old-fashioned weapons bay. So, let's just reveal the little spot.
Ooh, we get our own little box.
You get your own little box. You're in a funny area. And now that's about all I can do without Sam being here to introduce her character. And
Yeah.
So
Oopsie poopsie.
People can feel free to go grab stuff if they need to, but
yep.
I hope she isn't too long.
If she is taking too long, we'll simply have to start, and when she gets back, that's when she can be here.
We can always say she's busy on her little device that she pulled up, trying to get the thumb drive to work.
That is certainly what I was gonna be saying. So.
It's my girl. I love her so much.
Your little Baba baby.
So you need to post her in the Peony server.
Oh yeah. Let me post her in the Peony server right now, and then I'll post the bada bing. I'm gonna post the chibi heads currently revealed in the server right now. Let's go ahead and grab them in the order we did them in. So here's Altus. Here is good ol' Elijah. And then we got Union. And then there's Peony.
My baby.
And I'll put them all in our Discord server, Fine Dining. Oh my god, let me get a fucking link and plug it. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude.
Hey, Amber.
Oh, Sam is here.
Yo,
Cool.
hell yeah.
Well, I'll still post them in Fine Dining, our Discord server. But let me grab them. I'll spoiler. I say spoiler them. I mean, people know if they're seeing things. That what it is. There's one.
Under my Gervasio repost, so.
Bada bing. Then we got a bada boom. But hey, Sam. We're jumping over to you and Peony, and in that section, who's that gosh darn character you're playing?
Oh, no one. Just some police person. I don't know.
What's her name? Like Aquafina? Like what is it?
I think it's like fish, but like celestial space. Wait, it's not even fit. I'm stupid. It's Aquarius.
There she is.
I was thinking Pisces for some reason.
Yeah.
Also, yo, fuck yeah.
And with that, everyone fucking gaze in glorious splendor. All the PCs have them now. They're
Now
all
you just gotta
done.
do the NPCs.
Ha!
Come on,
That's a really
Slade.
funny joke, James. It's
Drop-
so funny.
Yeah. it's
Draw
crazy, dude.
Delta. Do it.
Yeah. But we are jumping back to you guys, not immediately after we last saw you, but you guys have been resting for a fair little bit, because after the last fight against Lieutenant Wargray, you guys were kind of worn down a bit, let's just say. You guys fought to the ends of your stamina bars, and definitely need to take some time to recover. Unlike some of the other groups, you don't currently have any doctors or explicit healers on you. You got Peony, who's able to make you feel pain less, but it's not quite the same as recovering, you know? So you guys have been taking a tiny, fair little bit recovering off to the side, which in part is me saying that when I switch you guys over, feel free to put yourselves back up to full stamina. As I imagine, assuming this is something that Peony would be cool to help along with, Kuro would have sort of conked Wargray, knocked him unconscious, and had Peony help her sort of ice freeze him in place such that he cannot run away. And similarly, as I move you guys back to the map right here, and I'll shift ping you guys over to here. You, Aquarius, ever since defeating Lieutenant Wargray, he dropped this funny flash drive that, on top of taking the time needed to heal yourselves back up and rest for a little bit, you've also been using that time because it's been taking a little bit to, effectively decompile and figure out precisely what is on this goddamn thing, because it seems like there's some protective measures to prevent this sort of a thing, right?
Yeah.
But the one thing you'd be able to tell, right, is that there's only really one thing on this little flash drive, and it seems to be some sort of a code.
So, like, who's dragging off again? Is that guy supposed to be important?
I think he's one of the, military guys.
Which one? There's like 50 of them.
He's one of the colonels that's, during the meeting, he was with, Commander Citadel and all of the other colonels. He's, long and short of it, he's known for being an extremely prolific, proficient fighter, and similarly, despite being a colonel, still, when needed or necessary, going onto the battlefield himself.
So he's just like some guy?
I remembered something about, a hero thing. I don't know.
I don't know. If he's
Some
gonna
view
know.
him as a sort of war hero, yes. He's a very incredibly strong fighter, and during conflicts that he was involved with. Usually he was a prominent figure in some of the important battles and making sure that things were, actually handled. But in that way, he's sort of known as a type of war hero. But
Peony,
All right.
puts her hands on her shoulders. That doesn't sound like a hero. That just sounds like some soldier guy. War isn't something that has heroes. It's just war.
I mean, people keep other people titles all the time for stupid reasons. Like,
That's
all
fair.
I did was making super weapons in silence. The stuff that's really strong. Not to blow up anything, but just because I can and because I like them. But then I got labeled a super villain.
Kuro squints, looking Aquarius over with that.
That was a few hundred years ago, though. Anyways, this looks like there's just some kind of code on this drive. Not much that we can do with it right now. Given that there's a 3 on it, most likely there's a few others, and we probably can't decipher the full code unless we have all of them. So
She, she nods. In that case, we better start looking, because there could be, almost certainly there shall be a 1 and a 2. However, she puts a hand to her chin. I suppose that's not impossible. They only put the 3 here to lead us off the trail. Maybe there's only 2. Or perhaps way more than 3. Maybe there's 30.
Maybe this is only the 3rd one out of 8.
I can guarantee you there's at least not only 1. Because there's nothing I think we can do with this. Given that we had to beat up that guy to get this, I'd hazard a guess that other military guys planning on overthrowing the military have more of these.
If they overthrow the military, then are they still military? I feel like if you destroy the military, there's no longer a military to be a part of, right?
Well, but I think they want it to be their military.
Taking over in some kind?
Yeah.
Should we just have something to call the evil military other than evil military to make it easier? I don't know, the bilitary?
Military too?
Both of those work, but they're rather similar to military, so we might still get mixed up.
How about Stinky Gang?
If we want something more thematically appropriate, we could call them turncoat soldiers or turncoat traitors, insurrectionists.
He looks like he's still wearing his normal coat. I don't think he turned it inside out.
It's more a specific word or phrase or...
I'd always just call them evil.
Whatever
the bad
works.
guys.
Bad guys.
Yeah, let's go with that.
In which case, she picks herself up off of this sort of railing, balcony, rail, what have you, right? We should probably go through the rest of this facility and see if there are any more bad guys around that we can get these from. And, well, it's clear that there's at least there's gonna be something back here with how he was acting, so.
What should we do with him? Because my ice isn't gonna last forever. Should we, shove him in a locker or something?
I'd say, restrain him and call for, backup to pick him up and put him in some kind of prison, but I did not bring any of my restraints because I didn't think I was gonna be here on, business, and I don't think we can call for backup.
Should I break
Not
his
at the moment.
legs?
I don't
That
think
works.
that will be necessary. Let's see. Do you think you could potentially, she taps her chin. You had a few duplicates of yourself, yes, Peony?
Yeah, there's one that was outside because she was keeping guard duty. I can call her in.
Perhaps she could keep guard duty by this lieutenant?
Yeah, sure. If I can find her. There she is. I'm just gonna pull her over.
Yeah, feel free to just drag her.
And I can tell her, alright, Peony, 1A, if he tries to run, break his bones. Salutes.
He's currently unconscious, held against the wall in ice, but, you know. Hopefully it
just
should
for
not... Oh, yeah?
just for safety's sake, I'm just gonna Aquarius pressing a few buttons on her thing, and I'm gonna basically just hack the planet to like have the metal behind him sort of bend around and like restrain his arms and legs so he can't move.
That also works. Less leg
An
breakage.
extra layer of defense. Not gonna work this time very well anyway. But I'll say, basically, normally I'd say pay like 2, but with the fail, just pay like 4, right? And then
Yeah.
he's held. Doesn't look. You've got 3 layers of defense. He probably shouldn't be moving anytime soon.
Purple waves his claws towards him as Kuro holds him back.
Yeah.
Aw, Urple, don't worry, buddy. We'll find you some tuna or something. I just need to figure out where their mess hall is.
Well, unless you think there's something beyond the weapons bay, I think this was a dead end, so we should probably like head back.
Well, that's what I was saying. She, walks this way and motions a hand. One of the soldiers that came to fight came from here, right?
I think so, yeah. It's where all the extra guys came from, because they were all hiding, because we only saw the one before.
I'll take your word for it. I was focused on beating him up.
We should probably at least check it out, considering.
Alright. Aquarius is just gonna, stow the USB drive.
Yep. And I'll delete it for now, but you've got it. You know what? How about instead of deleting it, I'll just move it off to the side. As she'll go here. And of course, when you guys were fighting, the doors sort of locked themselves shut, but now that everything is calmed down, security out. Kuro takes a little bit, considering the power situation. She doesn't know how to properly operate it, but she's able to get the door open. And let me reveal. Boop.
Peony uncorks it, uncaps a Sharpie and writes evil on the head of all of these guys' helmets so we know which team they're on.
Yeah. Here, you know what? I have a way of potentially... Oh, actually, I say that. These guys are not set up right. Never mind. Yeah, you could write evil on their foreheads.
Now we know which team they're on. If they
Where are
wake
the
up.
bad guys? As Kuro sort of leads going down here, let me go ahead, make sure everybody is prepped on the next map. Which...
Let me,
yep.
Just, no, you keep going. Let me just add. Oh, not them.
Boop, and then... boop, and... Boop. Let me go ahead and move you guys here.
Could I get a shift? There we go.
There you go.
Thank you. Well, those are weapons.
Weapons in the weapons bay. How could they?
Impossible.
Wasn't this what you were interested in looking for, Aquarius? Weapons?
Yeah, but more high caliber than like this. These are just it's basic shit.
Wasn't sure if there was anything you could do with those, like, I don't know, steal their bullets? I don't know how weapons work.
It's not gonna help much. I'm sure they have ammo stashed all over the place and a bunch of ammo chests and shit.
Yeah. If we could break their weapons, though, then they won't be able to hurt us.
Something tells me all the people that are going to attack us with weapons already have weapons.
Dang it.
Probably.
I'm just looking for, stuff I don't know, rail cannons and mech suits, so that sort of stuff.
Actually, I wonder, grabs a gun, tries to feed it to Urple. Bones, maybe you like metal.
He gnaws on it a bit, experimentally, including on the barrel, if you wanted to pull the fucking trigger,
No!
but he doesn't. He kind of spits it out. He doesn't seem that interested.
Okay, it doesn't work as a binky for you then. I was hoping it'd at least be something to chew on to help him stave off the hungy.
Oh, to help him stim. I mean, he could probably do that. But he doesn't, like,
Nah, you
prefer- it's not
You
what he
gotta get
prefers.
something like rubbery.
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, like a rubber ball, or I don't know, something like that. Something that they can squeeze and mess with, but that like won't break.
That's fair.
Give me a sec here just to
Can't really squeeze metal.
make sure. Bada bing and bada boom.
Maybe if I give them some ice chips to bite on.
And then let me reveal a little bit more. As
Big.
and boop.
Bigger. Man, he really was lying about it just being that one section. There's so much here.
If they've got such a huge rail, Aquarius just sort of like looks all the way down to the door at the end. Wonder what the hell they're keeping back there.
I mean,
If I can get my hands on it.
As Aquarius, you ponder looking at the door all the way down here across the other way, wondering what do they keep here? You have your answer. 3 DBA members and 1 lieutenant.
Holy shit.
Who, you guys, Brant leading you in. So yeah, this is sort of like a side entrance, right? Not really like the front. This is like I guess like an alt way of getting in, so.
Right.
Aquarius,
Holy
does that
shit,
guy
they-
have a rash?
I can't tell from here, but like, holy shit, I didn't know they kept people in the weapons bay.
I think those are
Crazy shit.
ours.
Union looks over.
We got
Oh
people.
shit, people.
Hi!
Oh, hey, people!
Hey! Are you enemies?
We're DBA!
I don't think we're enemies.
Okay. We're also
Chat union, that's what
DBA.
an enemy would
Purple
be.
screams.
Urple,
What's
calm
the
down.
code word?
Shh. Shh.
Oh,
It's okay,
hold on.
Urple. Shh.
You got a creature by you.
No.
Union brandishes a bazooka.
No, he's my pet. His name's Urple.
Alright,
He's
no, don't worry.
friendly.
That's normal DVA stuff. DBA people adopt
He's
weird things all
biting
the time.
directly on Peony's arm right now.
Aw, you're stimming.
Oh, that's just okay.
Just like my girlfriend.
All right. Well. All right. Let's meet each other on the bridge.
Which one?
All
There's
right,
like
which
3.
one?
Uh,
I'll
This-
choose.
I'm just gonna climb down. Aquarius just like her spidery armor limbs just climb her
Shit,
down the
you're going
thing
the other one.
she runs across.
Urple, this
Oh,
way.
fuck, you went to the other one. Hold on.
Urple.
oh shit, they were going to the. Fuck.
Hi.
Come on, boy. Come on.
That does not seem
Good
safe.
boy.
Is this like American Tail? You just keep like walking past each other, like.
Oh, hi, you're up
Hi.
with that bazooka. That's neat.
Bazooka.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
bazooka.
my
Bazooka, huh?
Union was in the middle of being like, yes. Aquarius walks up. So bazooka, huh? Yeah, my epithet's bazooka. What's up? You're a little close.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Yeah, don't mind
Yeah.
the rash. It's
It's not a fucking rash.
Do you need some
Sorry,
cream?
sorry.
Looks like a rash. God damn it.
sorry.
Rash spells out bazooka as well, actually.
Oh yeah.
Is it itchy? I have ability to make
It's
pain less
not
hurty.
itchy. It's not. It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
So what's
Look.
up with you guys?
Urple, shh, they're friends. Shh.
Urple be like, so like,
Exactly.
What?
Do any of you guys have food? We've been trying to find the mess hall.
I
Oh,
got,
the mess hall is like way not. This is the weapons bay. There's not a mess hall in the weapons.
God damn it! My poor
Oh,
little guy's
right, almost forgot.
hungry.
almost forgot we were trying to when we encountered people, we were supposed to like talk. Right. So over like to the Aquarius puts up like 2 fingers for like right and left. West of here, we're trying to form some kind of like base of operations.
That's
To
good.
connect with everyone. So and we've been like
yeah.
out scouting to try and find people. And your people.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're people.
Back
Yeah.
the way we came, there are more people. Lieutenant Bree, fucking Brave, Wayne, and one of the occultist guy, and
Axel.
there's cultists?
What do
Yeah.
you mean cult it? Like
there are guys in Union like reaches into his little satchel, and he takes out like a weird purple robe. Like these guys, they're wearing these robes.
are they a part of the coup?
The coup?
Ew.
Yeah, all we've seen
What?
have been weird dogs, holds up Urpel, and the fact that the military is turning against itself.
The military's turning against
Huh?
itself.
Yeah, some dude
Oh.
named Dragonov is like forming some sort of coup. It's evil.
Dragonov?
There was like
Yeah.
a Wargrave guy we beat up, and we got this USB from it. Aquarius produces the
He-
USB.
Brant like goes up to Peony, right?
Yeah.
And like this angry face, not at like her, more in like exasperation at the universe. You ain't telling me that fucking Colonel Dragonov is turning against the military.
Yeah, that guy, what's his name? Warpaint. He attacked us, and apparently he's under orders from, Dragonov.
Mr.
Yeah.
Grant, that is exactly what we're saying.
There's a fucking coup. All we knew about was that there are these cultist guys who are dealing with the shadow creatures, and
Oh, is that what my
Yeah,
dad
like
they-
your your little guy right here.
So
looks over
they're
there.
Urpel's owners. I see. Okay.
Well, not anymore. If they're evil,
Urpel's
he's mine.
tendrils are feeling around Brant's pant legs.
Hey, no.
Do you have jerky in your pockets?
No, I just got gun. He pulls out his pistol.
I have a granola bar because they're safe.
Purple, you want
I also have
granola?
a granola bar, but it's my only granola bar for the day. It's my only food.
I would rather not be eaten by it, so if you're intent on keeping it, I'll give you my granola bar.
That'd be appreciated. Urpel, do you like granola? Huh? Scritches his chin.
I wonder if they have granola in the shadows.
Maybe that's what he
All right.
needs to
Okay.
to stave off the hunger for flesh. He just needs to learn the wonders of granola.
Hold on.
Wait, it eats
hold on.
flesh?
Just like every retail employee.
Guys.
Yeah?
Urpel is distracting us. Let's get back on track. So, the information we're gathering here. You didn't know there were cultists. We didn't know there was a coup. Okay.
God fucking
Okay,
damn.
we're on the same page now.
We're getting fought on all fucking levels here. It's an all-out war.
I felt like there was an easier way to communicate with everyone.
Exciting.
I'll be honest with you. If we weren't doing all this shit and it wasn't already so fucking weird, never in a million years would I have expected Dragonov of all people to do something like this. Everyone of all the people here, I mean, like, he sort of like shakes his head. There's any guy that cares about the country more.
Union pauses a moment. Betrayal can come from anyone. Even someone who thinks they're in the right. Speaking of in the right, Union immediately starts. Now more than ever, we gotta speed up. And Union's just gonna go and make a break for where he thinks more weapons might be. Because we need to arm up for a fucking all-out assault.
Hold on a second, I have a question.
Run and talk.
Okay.
All right.
Picks up Urpel to run and
No,
talk.
it's more of a like activity question. Can I see the cultist robe again?
Union throws it back.
Grace is gonna look at it, and considering her bullshit, can I roll to see if she'd recognize that it's simulacrum?
Give me a roll.
Did they say their cult name? Oh wait, yes they did.
Yeah, they
Uh-huh.
did. I imagine that, correct me if I'm wrong, is Voya not in the Space Police?
Voya is. She's been given a card.
She's been given a card. I imagine you've talked to her at least once or twice, right? And if I know Voya, and plus you got a success on the roll, you're pretty sure you recognize this as one of them Shadow Realm cults.
I see that. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, it's some kind of. I think that explains Urpal as well. So it's some kind of like Shadow Realm cult thing. I didn't recognize the purple goo earlier, but Shadow Realm's involved. Because that's what this cult is from, and if Shadow Realm's involved, stuff's gonna get real fucky. There are a few of them, so it's hard to pinpoint down exactly what be going on, but...
Hey, Altus, come on!
Oh, yeah, I was just getting caught up in, looking at this place. It's pretty big.
Yeah, no, this place is pretty cool. A lot of cool weapons and stuff. I kind of wish we were still doing the normal tour so I could show it to you, like, in a more normal way. But nope.
Yep.
Fine, this is the abrupt, war game tour, where we fight people.
Let me quickly, set up everybody properly.
By the way, in case you don't know, my name is Union Benz. Union fucking hits the button to open door multiple times.
Yeah, Lieutenant Brant. Karakadora.
Peony! And Peony
I'm
Clone and
Aquarius.
Urpal!
And I'm Elijah Yelte. What kind of trans? Why does your name sound familiar, Aquarius? Something with space police? I think they've mentioned something.
Yeah, I'm a member of the Space Police. I'm one of the counts on her fingers, like 4 or 5 officers.
Hold on,
yeah,
they
I've
police
actually-
Oh my god, on these guns. Holy shit.
Oh, good lord.
This is a big
Okay.
fucking machine gun.
It's big.
That is I imagine Elijah's epithet's going off the wire here.
Yeah.
Still
Holy
no vending machines.
It looks like a gun you would like mount on like a big turret, basically.
Yeah, I would
Alright.
pick that up and attach it to something, but I don't feel like I have the wieldiness to carry that thing around.
This is more what I'm talking about.
Please be careful.
Is it safe to say, Soleil, that Elijah's epithet might ping a certain section of the room?
Yeah. I
things?
think it would be safe to say, Elijah, that of course there's a lot of guns and such, right? And, let's say that one ping is like this kind of section, right? Let's say another ping is like these military grade rockets up in the top right? And then another ping would be down here in the bottom right.
Okay, why is the ping? Well, I should immediately start pointing out. Okay, there's a ping over there. There's a ping where those rockets are. There's another ping I want to check out. I'm gonna run ahead. This isn't safe, but I'm gonna
Union
start
Sorry.
safe jogging.
Union takes a minute, looks over at the rocket section. Oh, maybe I should. Union looks down. I don't need rockets. Looks at the flamethrower section. Flamethrower's a little gauche.
Oh yeah, you were mentioning something about like the Space Police earlier. Not many people like know what that is.
Oh yeah. I actually took a tour of it. Later, could I talk to you? I want to learn a little more. Like I'm trying to get career paths for my life, and I feel like safety. My ep is Czar safety. I feel like that might be a good career path. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to talk to a lot of people, but I want to check something out really quick.
What you got?
Why was I being?
I was just
What's
gonna
over
start
here?
I was just gonna start running through here until I found the most usable thing I saw.
Yeah. All right. So, you if everybody wants to like grab weapons or something while we're here, I mean, go ahead. You can. But for this, since if your epithet's pinging it, this is the I guess it's like less of a sword, more of a like knife or a dagger or something, right? Brant would walk over. This is what I was pretty sure Bree was talking about earlier when she was mentioning some weird. You said it was a sword, so yeah. Doesn't look like much, but there's been some weird stuff going on with it.
I should look at it if you can.
Yeah. Well, as Brant mentioned, right? Nothing like overtly like there's nothing overtly remarkable about it just by like looking at it. Like for the most part, it's I guess if one thing, it is fairly black throughout, right? But alongside there is a note that is being kept by the case that it is in, if you would want to read it.
Yes.
But effectively, right? To paraphrase what this note is saying, right? It is effectively going over how this dagger, right, was found somewhere here while they were constructing Fort Bifrost, right? That seemed innocuous at first, but there has been many rumors and some occasional sightings of strange phenomena and such happening when the dagger is attempted to be moved away from around where it was, discovered, right? Effectively, as they try, whenever they've tried to sort of move it away from the base to perhaps like send it somewhere for more research, extensively, what have you, there have been situations of helicopters carrying it in some way malfunctioning or even being struck down, and specifically ones holding the dagger and such and whatnot. And other phenomena of this sort, dependent on how exactly they are trying to transport the dagger. In some way, disaster seems to befall whatever or whoever is trying to transport it. Again, details are very variable. Some of them are mainly rumors, and then some are seen but not exactly explained, right? But other than that specific strange quirk about it, right? Again, seems fairly normal. It's very durable, it seems, right? To the point where some reports are calling it nigh undestructible or indestructible, right? But again, they're not entirely sure. Their research has been a little bit wishy-washy on it, due to both the circumstances around it and also, like, again, attempts to bring it elsewhere for more extensive research has resulted in disaster. So
this thing can't leave the fort?
yeah, we don't know exactly where, like, he motions his hands in, like, a circle, where, like, the threshold is, right? But, like, from everything that I've heard about it, I haven't, like, seen any of these happen in person or anything. But from everything I've heard, there's an invisible line somewhere.
Sounds creepy.
Did you guys do any research on this place before you set up?
I mean, yeah, we did plenty of research on this place. We hadn't heard anything about this. And I mean, so long as it's kept around here, doesn't seem to be causing any problems just by sitting here. It's only when we try and bring it out that it starts doing whatever the hell.
Elijah kind of looks. I glanced over. Are the other tanks here, like, also holding things like that, or is this the only one?
Well, he looks over. This one just no, I recognize this one. This one is just it's not like nearly as crazy or anything like that. This is just sort of like a really well crafted, like, golden gun. He motions to it. just really high firepower shit. Super accurate, precise. That's just the deadly weapon right there. I don't know if we have anything in here right now. Doesn't look like it.
Is it an invisible gun?
He's gonna start checking, but
Alright. Well,
Yeah, well, I've already found a blood crystal today, so I mean,
Kind of
shrugs.
looks at it. If Elijah even tries to put his hand near it with his epithet, does it like start telling him no, 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 or
it would definitely give off a very like vibe, right? Sort of like, hey, this thing, not a fantastic idea, but it also doesn't seem to be like it. Your epithet certainly doesn't like it, right? But to say that it's like telling you at all, it's not like if you even try and touch this, your epithet is saying you'll immediately, instantly die. It's just saying it really doesn't like it.
well. Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna try binding it. Let's see if we can get some clues.
Good
You
idea.
know, bad luck essence. Yeah, 13 is about.
Well, Altus, as you try to bind this dagger, it does work, but even through your binding, despite how, I guess, your epithet, your powers, your abilities, your capabilities have this sort of way of peering deep into the essence of what it is that you bind. I mean, quite literally making an essence out of it. Perhaps to your surprise, when you try and bind it, the best way to describe it is that it feels just like a deadlier than average dagger. You don't really get anything much past that.
Well,
anything?
Weird. Just feels like a dagger. Feels just like a sharp dagger.
So if it's just
I mean,
dagger.
I've dealt with cults and stuff before. A lot of the time, I don't know. Usually you can tell if something has like weird fucked up magic attached to it, right? Like they're all like, oh, this dagger can pierce through space and, you know, summon weird entities and stuff. And you can like feel it radiating from it or whatever, but like, I don't know.
Yeah. Elijah will just kind of look. What's the coincidence chance that my epithet pings off this? And there's also a big insurgency and Cheto cult thing. What's the likelihood that they're looking for this?
Kuro, who's walked up to all of you. Well, I don't know exactly what they're here for, but this does look rather spooky and shadowy, so if that's part of what they're after, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But if that was the case, and they're working with the bad guys, the turncoat military members that we've encountered, then they would already have access to this, would they not?
Maybe
But wouldn't it be
so.
suspicious if someone just released it from containment? Like,
maybe maybe it's the opposite. Maybe they wanted it to stay here at all costs.
but I mean, it's not like they could even move it. From what Brown said, you know, like even if they tried, it just would.
Remove it from this base, but they could move it to a different part of the base.
How would that help him though? Like,
I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, they didn't take it for some reason, and, well, who knows? It's all just speculation.
real quick, sorry, I was just looking around. Brent, is there something in that center area, on that big, like, thing?
What do you mean?
Up that way.
Oh,
in the center of the room. It kind of looks like there was something there, but there isn't now. Or is that just a table? Like,
yeah, that's like a table.
all right, cool.
Also, no invisible gun here. I kind of like heard what you were saying, right? I should probably like clarify, right? You know, like I was saying, when we try to bring it away from here, right? It, you know, the stuff happens, but like, we don't know exactly how far it goes or how far it is. So like, for all I know, it could be a little bit like out of the base, but like not too far past. I don't know. Maybe it goes as far as daybreak. I don't know.
Well, hi. And Union is gonna go take his silver armor. He's gonna reach into the case. No issue giving this baby a little test run.
If you're sure, just usually when we've like tried to do stuff, I mean, it's just like a dagger, but like, you know, you do what you want, I guess.
I think there's something going on with it if my wacko senses are going off.
Well, I mean, if they're after, just holding onto it would be, you know, the best option.
Yeah, I guess, like, maybe we...
I'm just gonna say this right now. I do not intend on bringing this thing outside of this place. I'm dropping it as soon as I'm done with it.
I mean, I could also hold on to it. Maybe I'd be able to be safer with it? Because you already have plenty of weapons.
Well, yeah, but I don't exactly want to go blowing people up, and so having a sidearm is helpful.
I mean, with the three of us combined, I feel like we got a pretty good hold on anything that might do, since my chains could turn off magic and epithets somewhat.
I mean, honestly,
safety stuff.
Yeah, you got the safety and the. Sorry to interrupt you, but honestly, yeah, like what you're saying. If anyone, you guys probably got a handle on it.
Right. Well, I mean, we got the weird dagger. Like, should we perhaps move somewhere else to like secure something, or what's the next?
Well, the first thing we're going to do before we do anything else, Elijah immediately puts a sheath on it. We're not stabbing each other.
Yeah.
Like
let me send you this, Roche. Because here's just some basic stats. For funny dagger. If you're handling it.
Sure.
Yeah. There's that. Elijah's made a sheath for it. As for what we're doing now, what were you guys doing in here? He looks to like Peony, and then Peony Kuro looks for Aquarius. I assume Aquarius is grabbing the golden gun.
Yes.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, we're trying to head to the mines because we figured it's like the largest section and it's the deepest in, so that more likely more people were gonna be in there, and you know, we were trying to set up a base of operations. And then we decided to swing by the armory because we figured, maybe some people will hole it up in there, and or we could find some useful things for gestures to Aquarius to use if we encounter trouble.
She is admiring the golden gun.
It appears that we have found something useful for Aquarius to use in case we run into trouble.
Well, if you're looking for useful stuff,
that's a bazooka.
If you're looking for useful stuff, I mean, there's more stuff in here, and then place keeps going further, and there's definitely some stuff back there, which would probably be for the best to check out anyway, because I mean, if we're in here, may as well see, and maybe there's some more cultists or coup members that are in there.
Or funny dogs.
We're calling them evil to keep us from being confused.
The bad guys.
bad guys.
Yeah.
Bad guys.
Right.
Yeah.
So we should probably lump the cult in there too to make it easier. They're all bad guys.
Right.
Except for the dogs. Holds up Urpel.
Wait a minute.
Where'd
Wait
Bazooka
a minute.
go?
Union just going and, scrounging around. But like, that's weird, Poco. I don't know why the fuck that happened. It's not, Koro's name is just Koro on my screen.
That's very bizarre. I'll send a picture in the group chat. I don't know what's wrong. But keep going.
Go away.
Go away.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. Whatever. It's silly.
Yeah, what are those things up there anyway? Actually, instant transmission.
Yeah.
No, he walked there. Just everyone's.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
just as in like, I'll get there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He was just
Well, I
shoving
could-
off to let other people do things.
Yeah. I mean, Altus would look across and see. Ah, yeah, bazookas. Whatever the fuck these things are. Like,
Yeah, these are just
Weed.
canisters holding more weapons. So
oh, they're canisters. All right.
Was this like a fucking flamethrower?
It looks like a chainsaw.
May
No,
I?
it's a flamethrower.
yeah, it's a flamethrower.
That's so weird. It looks like a buzzsaw or something. Like.
Is it quote unquote too big for a normal person to hold?
Be very difficult for a normal person to hold.
It looks like a flamethrower like a mech could pick up and use.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Union looks at it, he looks at his arm. I could pick this thing up, but the problem is wielding it. I got any weapons for normal people in here? Other
He
than
mu-
he
he
like
mu-
flips the dagger around his hand with the sheath on, puts it at his side.
Probably some of the canisters. There's the stuff down there, like other than the big, sentry guns.
Pops it open.
Guns, weapons. You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's yours.
What's going on by Aquarius, Elijah, and all them?
Aquarius is still just inspecting and marveling at the golden gun. You see, this is the kind of thing you gotta look out for. There's a lot of like big, heavy weaponry here, and that's like cool and all, has good destructive power. But you gotta look for the really unique stuff. The stuff that screams, that looks unassuming but screams, I'm strong, and this is what that is.
Peony's eyes are just glazed over from all of the weapons talk that's just flying over her head.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do normal guns much, but to give like just a pistol like this much firepower, oh, someone knew what they were doing.
Sure thing, buddy.
Yeah. This is... Should we probably go follow the others? Or
Yes,
where's the next
please.
step, actually?
What are we gonna do after this, huh? Like,
Well, I see two options. One, we continue forward through that door up there, or we go back to the correspondence place and talk to the people there and
does
catch
this...
up with what's going on and then figure out another direction.
Well, I mean, even if we go through the door back there, like, wasn't it just the two ways in? The way we came and the way they came? Like, if I'm not mistaken?
There was another staircase in the first room that we,
Oh, okay.
well, I guess the second room, but, we came down and saw these guys first, so.
Yeah, I just thought they had mentioned there was only two ways, but maybe I'm just Boo-Boo the Fool, or maybe he lied to me.
Oh, come on, don't call yourself that.
Well,
That's a rather intense insult to throw at yourself.
I've been called it quite frequently, honestly, so shrug.
Hold on. Urple.
Purple.
Grab.
I'm just wondering,
Yeah, sorry,
should
Peony's been carrying him, yeah.
we go in? Like, we were originally intending to go into the mines, but these guys just came out, and from what they said, they already ran into other people who are currently doing their own thing. So, like, should we try to?
Sounds like
where should we
they're
go
doing
from
their own
here?
thing.
Yeah. So where should we go from here? Because these guys came this way.
There were like a couple other directions to go back at the like research place where we first fought the guys.
Yeah.
You remember with the Colonel, like, what was his name? He was High something.
Yeah. High Tower. Well, I mean, now we also have more information, so maybe we should go back there and let him know.
Yeah, I'm thinking go back there with the new people and start setting up base of operations and then go scouting in a new direction that we haven't been yet.
But what if there are people that already have their own base of operation? We just don't know it yet.
Then we have...
What if we've been the
Two.
only group that hasn't been part of the base of operation?
That would be
I
unfortunate.
highly doubt that. It sounds like these guys weren't.
That's true.
I mean, they said that they were part of a group.
That's also true.
But that's not a base of operations. That's just other people.
That's just in operations, yeah. But now we gotta figure out how to contact that other group now to try to let them know about our base of operations. I hate being in a leadership position. I can't take the pressure.
Hey, Elijah! Ladies, are we meeting up here?
Oh, heck,
Yeah.
I'm one of those.
Yeah, sure.
So, since we're here, may as well check to the end of the weapons bay. There's not too much left in here. So, may as well give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe there's some more guys waiting that we should be taking out. But then, I mean, there's a couple of different ways we can go after that, so.
Right.
As he's gonna start heading this way. Yeah, if any of you guys want to grab anything on the way out, weapons-wise, I mean, this is a dangerous situation. Normally, I wouldn't be letting the civilians just take weapons on a tour, but this ain't a normal tour no more.
Well, unless you've got magic
a war
weapons.
I am not certified to be using any firearms, so I am not going to be doing so.
Union pauses a moment
Bazooka.
as they closes his eyes when he hears someone say bazooka again. I've got an idea. Hey, Brant.
Yeah?
Am I authorized to do a thing with my epithet?
Squints. Can you be a little more specific?
Well, my thinking was these are a bunch of missile launchers, and a bazooka is a missile launcher. So I was thinking of maybe trying and using my fucked up epithet shit to attach one of these things to my arm.
You can give it a shot.
Union pauses. He's gonna go over here, and he's gonna hit his metal arm on this. He's gonna attempt to use his epithet to effectively just absorb rocket pod into like his bazooka arm.
Got it. Give me a roll.
All right. Let's rock, Union.
As Union, it's a bit hard to tell precisely how it works, right? But you do, as its essence sort of is broken down and coats your arm in this case, right? And to say that it's like permanently modifying it, no, right? Nothing quite like that. But the best way I could describe it is that as you sort of break it down, right? It would then, that's all of you guys. Whoops. So you make a clone of your entire party. My bad, sorry. You would effectively break it down as it would then remanifest here, right? Without the missiles inside. And on your bazooka arm, you kind of have like I would imagine, a structure epithet color-wise similar to the color of the Bloodstone stream effect fucking all over your body, right? That is currently affixed to your bazooka arm, which seems to be acting as extra firepower, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Oh, my arm feels a little heavier. I've not done shit like this in a long time. But this feels kind of cool. He fucking kind of flexes the arm as he feels like new sort of things, new internals sort of like whirring and clicking to life, and the missiles inside. He holds his arm a bit. Okay. Alright. Cool. Groovy.
You got it?
Yep.
You okay?
I'll get the hang of this.
All right. In that case, let's get going then, I guess. And what I'll say is I'm going to really quickly go to the bathroom. So if any of you guys want to talk amongst yourselves and do any fun RP stuff while I'm doing that, get that started. Feel free. If there's any particular weapon stuff you want to like grab or work out before we enter the next room, feel free to ask Iris or Penny, my other co-GM, who's now here. And
PP's
I'm gonna be right back. So.
Just a real quick question for the GM sir here. Would it make it easier if I had control of Urpel just for when Peony's like picking him up?
I mean, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
Okay. It's just he gets left behind a bit. I say, looking at him currently left behind a bit.
Well, that's because I've been looking at the next map. Sorry.
I can't wait until we get to a combat and I can test out if this is just like a it's just like a pistol that's like really a bit stronger than normal, or if it's full on 007 golden gun one shot machine.
Yeah. I unfortunately got here too late to explain my own thing.
The gun.
Is that why there was an empty case?
Yes.
I see.
We can,
It's okay,
we'll put
find
it
it
somewhere later, yeah.
We'll find it a little bit ahead, and then, Elijah will pick it up.
Yeah.
Yes, Elijah will definitely pick up the deadly weapon. That's definitely what he will do.
By the way, Union looks over to Aquarius. And you, I noticed you got some rather high-tech stuff on. They were talking big words like space police and so on and so forth, and you're interested in my epithet or whatever. What's your deal, lady?
Oh, I long story short, I make super weapons.
Oh.
I like weapons like a lot, and I make really strong ones that do weird, wacky, but really powerful things. And I got arrested for it.
Safe.
That's fine. I got arrested for it and then let out on patrol on the condition that I be a member of the space police.
That's not safe.
Okay, no, I get it. I mean, yeah, I guess similar thing here. I used to get into some dangerous business, assassin work and so on, and then, went to jail for it, and some guy picked me up and I went through a reformation program. Still am.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's nice to see I'm not the only weirdo locked into a career involving weaponry, I guess.
Not opposed to it, at least. I mean, like, the work's fine. It's a lot of paperwork, but I get to not be in prison, and I still get to make my weapons, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm not really able to use my epithet the same way. So, at least right now. I mean, kind of right now, considering, he hefts up the arm a little bit. But, like...
So it's like bazooka, right? So you just, like, make
Yes.
bazookas?
Yeah. Currently. My epithet used to be derived around my arm here. He, shows it off. And it would just, it was a, what the fuck do they call it? They typecast these fucking epithets now. The one that modifies my body.
Right.
Because this guy
Vitruvian.
used to be my whole thing. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
I'm pretty sure it's Vitruvian.
Vitruvian.
Yeah, it's I've looked into it a bit. But
All the classification shit and
mm,
Bloodstone Stream, fucking Zeitgeist, Regalia escapes me. Union would have spent like an extra couple of seconds rattling off random epithet or like epithet based terms.
Yeah.
But like,
I wonder what mine classifies as, because, like, on one hand, it helps with the creation of, super weapons, but at the same time, it also gives me, like, a weird sub-dimensional epithet space to store them.
I guess
I don't know any of the names, so, like, I don't know.
yeah, I don't know what it is, but I guess that majorly depends on which it does more. Like, is it more about the subs? Like, that whole fucking classification thing is kind of fucking dumb, weirdly enough. Like, I guess it helps, but it's like, epithets do so many things, man.
Yeah. Like, I could imagine, if someone who wasn't me got my epithet, which if you couldn't guess, by the way, it's not that hard, it's super weapon. They might think, oh, I'm the super weapon, and they just become really strong, and they can, like, turn parts of their bodies into weapons or shit, but that's not how I thought of it. For me, it's like, make the super weapons, store the super weapons, keep all of them on me at all times forever.
Yeah. That's another fucking thing. There's a whole thing where, like, most people, it's like, you can define your own epithet and all that sort of stuff. But, like, how many people really, like, it's so weird in that sort of a sense, because, like, some people just get mutated by their epithet, like me, and I don't know how else is someone who's, like, fucked up by their epithet like that supposed to take it? Like,
I don't know, I'm not an epithet scientist.
me neither. The only one I know who's, like, versed in that sort of thing is, well, Izuru.
Who's what?
Fuck, right. Sorry. I'm from the Bloodstone Prison Reformation Program, yada yada yada. Izuru Andromeda is the warden of the prison.
Ah, okay.
He's the guy who, is good at all this stuff. Frequent friend of DBA every now and then, I think. But, I don't know, it's
I can help. The Dr. Epithet walks up.
Perhaps I can be of aid? And, yeah, just like he walks in like, an enemy!
Perhaps I can be of help, Dr. Expose walks in.
Starts taking his clothes off, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit awkward to think about, because, like, I know that, like, generally speaking, my goal, and what I assume the goal of, some of the others in the group are, is, like, we're, trying to, be friends with you guys, because you guys are cool, and, we can get shit done together, and we can make some changes on the world that are real nice, but, sometimes it's like, he rubs his face, like, one of our star cast of guys accidentally being an antagonistic force once, or an ill, or like a strange thing from Soleil. So like, I
Hello,
mean,
friends. I'm back.
hello. We've been talking about like, or Union and Aquarius bonded over. Oh wow, our epithets were weapon based, and we went to prison, and then we, are getting better.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now Union just been like, or there was some dip in the epithet science, and now Union's like, oh man, Bloodstone really wants to be like, an ally to you guys, but it is kind of weird knowing that like, one of our guys is an antagonist, one of them like brought them into a dimension, and it sometimes throws things, and like, there's also like, I mean, I was helpful during that one big fucking thing, and then just kind of a weirdo situation.
As far as I know and understand and care, most of that you can just sort of like hand wave and write away as DBA and just leave it at that. Hurts to think about too much.
And with that,
Oh man, you and I are gonna go out for a drink after this is done.
with a drink date potentially arranged, let me bring you guys here. Boop.
A ping, please.
A ping.
You.
Ping.
Oh, there's mechs. I know how to drive those.
Oh. Hell yeah, fucking mechs.
Yeah, here's some of the big stuff. And actually, now that I think about it as well, seeing these things, I definitely want to try and get to the end of this if I can. As in, like, I want to try and get to the back of the bay here, because considering what's going on, there's some stuff I want to check out. But we got this room first, so.
Nice.
Yeah. And given the way you worded that, I'm sure it'll be very easy and nothing's going to happen in this room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Definitely not. How do I get in? Let me in.
Oh, well, these guys, you get normally, right? It's like a whole thing. You kind of gotta have like something to hoist you up and everything, and it's like
She
whole,
scrumbles up.
You are now on top of it after some scrambling.
Urpal scrapes his claws along the glass.
She picks up Urpal by the scruff to put him on top with her. Bangs on the glass. I want
the
in.
scruff once again. The scruff meaning that weird writhing tentacles. On his back.
Yeah.
What were you saying? How do I get in?
Well, if we're getting in right now, jeez, okay.
Maybe they left some trail mix inside.
Normally you gotta have like a whole thing, and there's like a set of controls somewhere that like, he's gonna start rifling through here and start looking around. It's like a whole thing. You usually gotta have like a pre-planned thing.
Maybe if
she starts trying to like wedge her magic wand in between the glass and the metal to try to pry it open.
No, it's not like that. You gotta
like a pistachio. Come on.
Elijah, you wanna?
So, could I make an assumption that one of my 3 pings is these mechs?
Yeah, one of the 3 pings are the mechs. I'd say another one is potentially this like tank looking thing in the bottom right here, right? And then I don't know, pick your poison with one of the other weapons lying around.
Just weapons.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I almost got it. Nope, that wasn't it.
Elijah, this whole military base isn't safe. It's full of guns.
Yeah, no. Why do you think his epithets not happy?
I'll be honest. I thought you were gonna say it's full of idiots.
Well, that too, but Elijah's epithet only pings environmental effects, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
He looks around, realizes there's enough mechs here for all of us, isn't there?
Oh, huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, no, there's a bunch more
One,
down
two,
there.
three,
There's
four,
there's 10 of
five.
them.
Yeah. Are there any differences between the mechs up here and down there? Shouldn't be. But I mean, if we're going in them, then check it out. I guess whatever you want. Still looking for shit. As Kuro's gonna start walking down.
Yeah, you're just gonna go with Koro.
Yep. Peony, you are in the middle of scrumbling. It is a pretty tough glass to lift up, but you're like, the best way I can describe it is that there is audible like fucking like, you know, scrubbing against glass noise as you're trying to pry it open.
Again, she's trying to use her wand as a lever.
Yeah.
If there's a break, go ahead.
No, you go.
Elijah's just gonna put his hand on the mech and just think to himself that, alright, I've never done something like this, but it might work. And you'd like to spend some amount of stamina to conjure the safety manual for this machine.
Okay.
So you can start learning what the heck it does.
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll, of course, but I wanna see. Well, Elijah, feel free to pay, in this case, only 1 stamina, because you can start looking through the safety manual, but, of course, while you, Poco, with the situation how it was, right, we're not exactly present, right, Elijah was nearby and around when the tour group was fighting one of these things, so I imagine that with their help, you can also gain some info there. Really quickly, what's Altus up to?
He's just watching Peony try to pry this thing open.
Yeah.
With like glazed over eyes.
Gotcha.
I guess he'll use his movement action to swap to let's just cop out and go Tavor, you know?
Yeah, Tabor, yeah.
Yeah, Tabor. And just kind of,
Just kind of,
create a hand that just slaps the a hole in the fucking glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you switch your essence over to Tabor, right? Pay let's say 2 for this. Right. As the hand is now helping alongside Peony. And as one last little thing, what's up with you, Aquarius?
Oh, she's just giving this thing a look over, examining it, getting, ideas for her own creations.
Yeah. Well, while all of this is going on, Elijah, as you are beginning to flip through this little manual, along with going over your head what you heard, and in some ways what you heard and maybe in some way experienced from the mech fight earlier, all of that going through your head, a mile a minute, your epithet fueling your little safety mania, as it were. Suddenly, amidst all of that noise in the back of your head, you hear the sound of a phone ringing. So bada bing. It's strange.
Huh?
It's within your own head. Elijah currently is the only one that can hear it. But yeah.
Elijah will mentally go through the process of picking it up. Hello, Elijah Lotte. Who am I speaking to?
So formal.
Hey, it's Melagrano here. I've got telephone filter. It's working now. Hey, it's Mello.
Hi, Mello Grano. Hi. Okay. Are you here calling about everything that's happening with DBA?
Yeah. Okay. So, a lot of shit going on, right? Sorry it took me so fucking long to get to you, but I'm here now. I've called you. So, okay. Let's see. the big earthquake, the meeting thing, right? I'm gonna guess you felt it and got knocked down into the tunnels.
Yeah, me and everyone else, like, I'm with a pretty big group right now. Me and some of the other ones definitely got knocked down. A lot of us got knocked around. Everything's going wrong. There's apparently, like, shadow cultists and a military coup insurgency, and everything is unsafe. My epithet, I think, is starting to panic.
Yeah, no, I knew about the cult, the fucking military. Okay, so you've seen all of that. There's the big shadowy guys that knocked you all down here. Venus and a group with all of them is handling some of them. There's the people in the underwater base. They're all there. Who's with you? Where are you?
Okay, there's Elijah would basically start rattling off everyone there. There's Peony, there's Altus, there's Aquarius, there's Lieutenant, there's Puro, Union. We're currently in the armory. Several of us have the bad idea of trying to get into mechs.
Right, okay. Got it. You're in the armory. I think I kind of know how this place is laid out now. Here's the situation, right? You guys keep doing what you're doing and going to the end of there. Commander Citadel told me to tell everybody, right? Missions. Mission 1, right? Go up and go and figure out what's going on. You know, just figure out what the hell is happening here. And once you've got enough information and stuff going on that you know, and the situation's clear or whatever, right? Then you need to head back up to the top floor here, right, at some point. And we're all going to try and meet in the place that I'm at right now. I'm on the first floor in communications room B. That's where I'm here. I'm here with Niles, Alexa, Oren, and Big Meat Guy. We're all here, and going through, and I'm trying to call everybody. My epithet's the only thing that seems to be able to break through this shit, so,
What? How'd you get a hold of me, by the way?
One of the things with my epithet, right, is that if I got someone's face memorized, I can call their brain instead of their phone. I mean, we've hung out a bit in some DBA stuff,
Yeah.
I know ya.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I hope I don't sound crazy trying to tell everyone.
Yeah, is there anything else you guys have, like, found down there, or, you just sort of walking around?
I don't know everything. We found, like, a weird knife that can't be brought out of the base. There's I'm trying to remember what else. I think there's some other stuff that my player is just forgetting. But I'm sure there's probably some other stuff. If you know anyone else and can call them, you can probably get some more information.
I've been calling around.
Yeah, we're not quite to the end of the armory yet. We'll just keep going, I guess. And hopefully everything is fine.
Okay. Well, if that's all you got, then, okay. Last thing, and then I'm gonna start heading out, right? So, just a second ago, I called Venus, right? I mentioned that she was fighting, like, the thing, right? So, she and her group, right, are gonna be going to... I think if you guys are where I think you are, you're kind of on the east side of things, yeah? So, Venus and her group, they're gonna be going to the west, I think. So, like, the opposite way of where you guys are now, right? Like, mirrored, I think. And so they're gonna be going to the west. One of Citadel's lieutenants or whatever, Midgard, he's like a psychic guy or whatever. He can help us sort of keep track of everybody, and, you know, that's like his whole thing, I think. So they're gonna go there and try and rescue him, because he's being held hostage right now. So once you guys are done here, right, basically, if you think you're done, then you could probably start heading back up here, right, over here. If you want to go where Venus and all of them were, right, that's sort of like the technology branch in, like, the north, right, while they're doing that, maybe you could head over there. We haven't had anyone there yet. I'm pretty sure, like, Blackberry and maybe Emmerich is around there.
So they're like around that area, or I mean, you could go anywhere else, I guess. But
Wait, thinking. Wait. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, do you have we have some names of the people that are like bad insurgents? I can probably let you know about those.
Sure.
Okay. Kind of snaps. Aquarius P. You said it was like those two guys you knew that were Dragonoff and what was the other one?
Wargrave, but we beat him up.
And Wargrave, and they had some kind of flash drive.
Dragonoff? He's like the big guy.
He's like so evil, dude.
Yeah, Peony says it's apparently really evil.
Oh, what? Come on, dude. Listen, I knew there was something going on, but it goes that high up?
I guess. Yeah. Kind of turns around. By the way, what was on that flash drive you said? Aquarius, sorry, I know it's a random thing to ask. I'm currently being called.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, it was some kind of, like, code. It's like, there's, like, a flash drive, it's green, and it has the number 3 on it. There was some kind of code on it. Can't really decipher it right now.
Okay, well, some sort of flash drive with the number 3 on it has a code that can't be deciphered. Maybe there's more to get the full code? But that's something that we should probably look out for.
Yeah, I'll ask around to see if anybody else has got any of that, but I mean, if it's a code thing, like, I mean, what, that's like a password and unlocks something? So, I don't know. Could unlock some other area that's like locked or something. I know Emmerich was saying that the gate he was at had like some like terminal and he couldn't bust through it. It was like super locked. Maybe it's that. Maybe there's like something in one of the other areas. Maybe they like lock the doors back up to the first floor. I don't fucking know. But it's probably something around here. So if there's some sort of code that's gonna unlock something like that, yeah, you guys, and I'll tell the others to keep looking out for that. But yeah, just to like make sure. Venus's group is handling Midgard, so once this is done, you guys can go anywhere. If you want to go and try and join them, you can. If you want to go north and try and divide and conquer, make it a time efficient or whatever, that's a way you could go. All that sort of any potential of one of those things, right? As
Melagrano is saying this, right, and he's continuing to talk, Elijah, and he's continuing more and more. Right, to just go over his stuff, kind of stumble over his words a little bit, make sure you understand, like, oh, hey, here are some options, right? Down by Union and Kuro, right, while everyone up there is sort of focused on Elijah and the call, Union and Kuro, and in this case, Union, you would start hearing a strange noise sort of starting to thump and thump out from around here, sort of by this wall.
Union hears that. He picks up this flamethrower and he's gonna fucking stash down his back. Oi, lady bodyguard. There's something coming.
She takes a second to listen. You're right. She kneels, takes a hand to her Tachi, and preps. Before, suddenly, her instincts flare to life as she goes and jumps back to you, Union, going and ducking and rolling, tucking you both out of the way, as, in the area where you guys were a moment ago, suddenly there's a crashing through the wall as this mech, and this mech are sent crumbling, flying off to the sides as there is a big, huge explosion through the wall where they once were. And as soon as that explosion goes out, ringing and calling everyone's attention to it, immediately crawling out from it, a figure comes roaring out
It's him again!
Oh, God.
More to devour! As he is immediately going to raise an arm towards you, a machine gun clicking, and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Oh, things are happening.
Come on, you gotta roll better than that, pal.
No, it's okay. Union's ready for him.
Oh, well, if Union said it's okay, I guess he can be at the bottom of initiative, Soleil.
Yeah, well, I'm going to adjust one of his, but,
There's the good old Kuro, maneuver.
Yeah. Can't wait for her to roll only 5s.
Yippee!
Hey, I got you beaten by 4.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm gonna give the initiative to Kuro, considering the situation here.
Yes.
And then let's go ahead and if I was to make Nidhogg's initiative like this, let's adjust it such that it's more like this. Why don't we? I like the sound of that. As it hits Nidhogg's turn, and despite it not being his thing, considering he just entered, I'm going to give him a roll on Kuro's turn, as he's going to fire a volley of machine gun bullets at her and Union. Oh god.
Oh no.
As Kuro is going to, taking her sword, grabbing onto Union yet again, going to try and duck and cover. Which is not great, but considering the circumstances of how I'm giving Nidhogg this surprise action, right? I'm going to say that she's able to fling Union out of the way, but she's going to get pelted for a good 6 damage as she's sent flying back.
Damn it, I could have done something about that. You didn't need to.
As it then hits her turn, and she is going to keep it nice and simple for her turn, holding in place with an EI slash. So let me make sure I remember precisely how this ability works. Right, it has to be from the Echo. So actually, yeah, she's just going to hold in an EI stance her Tachi to her side, waiting for an incoming attack, as it hits Altus's turn.
Yay. Great. Well, he's up to the literal other side of the room. So, Altus is currently in Tabor. Let's keep it simple.
I snap my fingers and kill him.
And kill him. Yay. Good idea. So, what Altus is going to do is, just... because these things have rocket boosters of some sort, right?
They've got rocket thrusters.
He looks up to Peony. Hey,
hi!
Looks like you're already prepared for that thing down
Once,
there.
the mech opens up, maybe?
I mean, the hand's there.
Yeah, give me one more roll, Altus. As the hand finally manages to pry the case open.
Okay, I'm ready.
Perfectly conveniently in time. All right, I've got the remote. Oh, you got it.
Well, everyone else needs it.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna... I guess if you want to fight that thing, he looks at you like...
Thumbs up.
Alright. Let me help you out then. So, he's going to just nice and simple use Animus Echo to warping matter to create 2... I guess duplicate the boosters on there, like 3-fold, to make it like super duper fast, you know? So you activate it, and instead of just hovering, it just kind of like boosts really fast.
Okay.
So this is main action, Animus Echo. Yeah!
Unfortunately, Altus, you go to try and augment this mech, right? But as you do manage to force and pry it open, your energy expent on that makes this go a little haywire. I'm just gonna say, spend 2 stamina, that's it, for the failure on this.
Thanks. So, That's my main action. I'm gonna spend my movement swapping off of Tavor and onto. Let's go with someone that can help with this sort of thing. Let's go with. I'm just gonna swap back to A. Yeah. And with that in mind, let's just start running, I guess. No, you know what, actually, he's gonna climb up onto the arm of the mech.
Okay.
Gives a thumbs up to Peony.
Teamwork!
Right, 10.
Alright, Union.
Oh, wait a minute, I used my movement to fucking swap. I'm stupid.
It's all good.
Poco's asking to do start of combats.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No worries. Just very quickly, I'll just have them and throw them out. First one, safety vest. I'm assuming fire, and just like general wildfires from, flamethrowers and explosions and things.
I think that's a fair thing to become resistant to.
Yeah. And then the other thing, I would like to make the rule of mechs should be fighting mechs, not people. Fight on things your own size.
Okay.
That's all.
Hey, Poco, would this actually be the first time our comp triggers, or actually do you think it's way too far away?
I think we're at 5? Is that right? Or we're
at
4?
7.
Oh. I think that would be our first one to trigger.
Let's just post it, right?
Yeah. Basically, we were thinking of our first 5 comp one.
Okay.
They're really far away, but we can assume that they've already traded vests.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all. Back to regular smushing.
Yep, your turn, Union.
Okay. Alright then, whatever the fuck you are, big ugly piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking knock you out of the park.
Let's see it. I doubt you can do better than the kid.
Oh, wait a minute, what the fuck, you talk? Hold on. Who the fuck are you?
Take it to your grave.
As he's talking, Union launches himself over there.
Oh, jeez, that's a bit rude. Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, you launch yourself.
Yup. And while he's flying over to him, he's going to, effectively, he's gonna use his movement action to, like, as he's flying, just hop off of this mech to try and, like, bounce off on top of him.
Okay.
If you want me to roll for that, I can.
Yeah, give me a roll.
Alright.
Yeah, sure. You're now flying up above him.
Alright. Take this! And, Union's gonna come down with bazooka beating using my Talentio.
And as you do, let's give Nidhogg a roll. As he is at least going to activate this, even if it's not entirely effective. Energy barrier! As he's going to use his new mechanical body and erect an energy barrier. I already rolled for it. I don't know why I rolled again. So your bazooka beating is normally around that much damage. I'm gonna say it's gonna deal around this much, and then the barrier persists. You're sort of standing on it, Union.
Ah. Oh. Union just sort of, like, sits there and looks. Well, that's sort of unfortunate. Oh well. Union is... Get this, right? I'm gonna hold my action for when this barrier goes down to stab him in the eye with the dagger.
Alright.
So, like, Union raises the knife up.
Oh,
Doesn't
Jesus.
matter if you got the barrier up, I'm just gonna wait till it goes down. And then who's gonna be talking shit? And you never said your name.
Well, my apologies. You were the one that was jumping over to me, interrupting me with your attack. So, I think I'll wait.
Alright. Well, considering I'm taking the initiative, my name's Union Burns, asshole. That's the end of his turn.
TNA.
Alright. Now that the mech has become accessible, she's going to Schlippy in, put Urple on her lap, and just as a little reminder for chat who doesn't know this, Peony has a funny talent from something she bought from Zelina, where she can just drive things. You know, she's just got a pilot's license.
Oh God, that's right.
So she's not gonna have any issues with this.
Soleil, I'm just gonna give everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give him control of the mech. Hold on.
Yeah. I already did it.
You did it? Okay.
She just knows how to do it. Okay. So let me see. How far do you think I could get with the mech here?
Well, the mechs usually have 4 movement.
Yeah.
But they also have funny rocket propulsion things they can do by spending stamina.
Real quick. Before she moves, I'm just gonna chain hook Aldous. Aldous hooks onto it, so he's like, you know.
Yeah.
Attack. Oh yeah!
You're just gonna fail. The third crit fail in a row. I'm good.
The good old binding
Naomi's
chain
binding
roll
bang
clear.
comes out of nowhere and fucking.
Yeah.
God. I can't believe it's finally happening. Something with Zelina is plot relevant.
It's
Finally.
working. Alright, so it has 4 normally. She gets extra, so that's gonna be 6. And then I can spend stamina. Is it my stamina or the mech stamina?
If you're going for the movement action, it's the mech stamina.
Alright, coolio. So in total, how far do you think I could get if I used rocket propulsion?
If you were using all of its potential, you could get to basically there.
That's fine enough. I'm using it as a boosty. Alright, so that was 12 spaces away. I'm just gonna use my finger on the screen. I'm so skilled. So shoop. Along with Urple. And then, now that she's closer, she's just gonna, like, long distance try to ice pass the pitch.
Yeah.
Urple looks fucking flabbergasted. He does not know what's going on.
She pets Urple on the lap and lets him hold the wand with her as she uses the attack. Alright, so we're just
This
gonna
is some
use...
Gurren. The ending of Gurren Lagann would have been way better if it was Peony and Urple in there.
Well, it's a 4,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
she's too distracted by protecting Urple.
Yeah, unfortunately, not only are you too distracted by protecting Urple, but you drop your Oceanic Ice Blast, which does not accept crash against the barrier above him right now.
Dang. Well, we're closer now.
That is my turn for the time being, as Peony is protecting Urple in the mech with her.
Yep. As it is now Nidhogg's turn. Alright. Let's see what you've got, Bazooka Man. We're going to post a thing, right? Because this is something that the fucking the mech suits have, right? As Peony just described, rocket engine, where you have access to 2 rocket movement actions, which cost 1 stamina and scale off of Nidhogg's current movement speed, and they can smash through small obstacles and whatever. Here's an important note about the rocket movement actions on Nidhogg specifically. Oh man, that's weird. He's going to use a rocket movement action to get 8 rev. So he's in Jack state now.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
You know, In case you don't remember what Nidhogg's Jack State does.
Hold on, wait.
Let's post Jack State's passive.
Am I getting punked?
So, you know, it has the 5 foot aura where it decreases damage by 1 and increases damage by 1, you know, that good old classic thing. So there's that. So that's one of his rocket movement actions spent to put Rev in there. What are we gonna start off with? You know what? Yeah, we'll start off with a good old fashioned Titan Buster. As he is going to take one of his massive metallic arms, Union, and try and slam into you on top of him. So there's Titan Buster. You might recognize this from the mechs. That's going to be a glancing hit, so I'll say that it's overall going to be 5 damage, because it's going to be halved with the +1, because of the Jack State.
Yeah, I'll take 5 damage. He has another turn.
Yep. As he knocks Union a little bit off of himself into the air here, as, let's see. Which one do we want to go for? Yeah, we'll go for this. As soon as he goes for, as soon as he knocks you off, he is going to attempt, if he succeeds. Oh, unfortunately, he fails that one. So you won't see what that is yet. But what he is going to do, because he has a shit ton of, actions and shit right now, right? We're going to take another rocket movement action as Union is knocked into the air to basically chase after Union and ram into him, dragging him and Nidhogg over to right there. Boop. So Union, you are pressed up against Nidhogg's body as he does this. And then, as he is doing that, he's going to attempt a funny... we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned thing, if we can roll it. I'll give it minor success again, as he is going to go for heavy dive. So, basically, Union, this is physical and fire hybrid damage, and it's already going to be half damage because of the poor roll, right? So, effectively, this will be 3 damage to you, as he is going to send you flying down over here by Kuro.
Okay. I have a question for you, right?
Yep.
So he's been dragging me up against him. Does this mean I'm no longer on top of the barrier?
At the moment you would be, because he knocked you up and then rammed his head into you.
Okay. So he would be sending me fucking over there, right?
Yeah, he's sending you down by Kuro.
Yeah. What I want to do is effectively, as I'm being sent, right? Union is gonna try and use Bazooka U to just manifest a missile behind him to launch him back towards this guy and trigger his held action by going for, well, now I'm no longer on the barrier, so I'm doing a dash slash on you, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
So let's do, he gets sent over here, he's hurtling through the air, let's go for...
As you've now launched yourself back towards him.
Back in your blind spot!
As you stab into Nidhogg, right next to, if not into, one of his eyes using the dagger, and it does deal the 3 damage. Make sure to take the 3 damage from being hit by that in the first place to send you flying. Except, I'll say that including the cost of Bazooka, you reduce it to 2 because you rolled with the hit pretty well.
And so he just clings on with his metal arm and the knife, just like, we're gonna be locked in this for a little while, buddy.
As he will then, if he didn't have enough action economy, don't you worry. And I'm keeping track of this accurately, don't you worry. He'll use his actual for real movement action to go for Viper Lance. and he fails, reeling back after Union stabbed him with the dagger. Union sort of clatters back to the ground as Nidhogg takes a step back. As he will then, out of anger, he was going to focus elsewhere, but he'll focus back onto you. As he's going to, now finally, with the last action of this turn, bonus action, for fucking elemental bending pyrokinesis. So let's, post this. And he's just going to send a wave of fire through you and potentially Kuro. That is, clicked the initiative macro. Let's see. All right, cool. Sick. All right. This will be a good old-fashioned 5 fire damage to you and Kuro. You have the safety vest resistance from Elijah. So it would actually be 6 because of the jack state, so it'll be 3 damage to you. And does Elijah's safety vest go on everyone or just him and Union?
I'll post it real quick, but it's only for Elijah. Union gets it because they have a comp upgrade.
Gotcha. Yep, in that case, Union, you take 3. Kuro is going to take a reduced 5. But there is that as Nidhogg then stands his ground, and we move over to Brant. Oh god, what the hell is that thing?
Big mech.
No kidding! As he's just going to double move and get over to... Yep. That's about as far as he could get. Actually, he could get a little further. He could get to here with his movement speed, and that'll be him, Aquarius.
Alright, Aquarius' turn. Let's see what she pulls out of the stockpile. Oh boy! Well, alrighty then. That's gonna be potentially very fun. Because 6, as she reaches in to her space, her epithet space for a second, and pulls out. When she brings back out her hand, she doesn't have something in her hand. She has something on her hand that those that have watched the early days of or been in the early days of DBA might find relatively familiar. It's the Infinitude Gauntlet with a new effect. Though its true power has long since faded after being used, this gauntlet can still manipulate the various forces that power it to a limited extent. As a bonus action, Aquarius can either generically empower any action she's taking by paying an additional 2 stamina, or can manipulate reality, space, time, or certain aspects of a person's soul. So, we're just gonna do a funny thing where she's... Bop. She can get to there, next to Brant. Alright, now I've got a better view of it. That is a, Okay, that's not like that's not like one of... Is that one of these mechs, but like... It's like a different color?
Oh, hold on. No, this is probably one of the... Okay, so, me, Altus, kid named Axel, and vampire guy, Zell, right? We all fought a big fucking monster guy. I think his name was Grudge. I think they call him like an Apex or something. If I had to guess, this guy's probably one of them.
Oh, okay. So like a... Okay, it's more Shadow Realm stuff then. I've got it. Okay. Cool. So... what Aquarius is going to do is, well, she's gonna do a funny... She's gotta get in there to fight, so she's gonna Stardust Speedway in. Straight into Nidhogg. But as she's doing it, we're also gonna spend her bonus action and 2 extra stamina to empower it with basically weird spatial manipulation to sort of like pull her towards him significantly faster for just extra,
Gotcha.
Midgen power behind it.
Yep. Gotcha. He is going to attempt something in response, which will go off. I'll let you move for sure, so you feel free to move. Yeah. But as you go to slam into him, he is going to activate Slithering Stalker. And he is going to go, it's half of his movement speed, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here, as you, Aquarius, sort of go and just barely eke by him, right past the Union.
Am I still on him, or,
No, because he melded into the floor, and then
it.
reemerged, so you'd be off of him.
Damn.
Ugh.
Alright, and that is Aquarius's turn for now.
Gotcha. As it hits Elijah's turn, give me a second.
Elijah, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, I think I'm really sorry to cut this off, Malagrana, but I feel like we're being attacked by a mech right now, and something that the lieutenant said might be an apex.
Oh, you gotta be. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. I hope we can talk on better circumstances. Bye.
Yeah, I'll call you back soon, probably.
Elijah will boop it off. Look over. Think of his kit. I have no way to get over there, huh? I don't know how to get Elijah into this situation. We're out of it.
Elijah, if you want, I can try and vault you in.
I feel like I would not be the. How about we get you in? You know how to drive this thing, and I don't feel safe doing it. Like,
yeah, I can pilot this thing. I've done it plenty.
Kind of gives a thumbs up. Yeah, no. He's just literally going to go over and just use his epithet as a bonus action to produce a step ladder. I'll post it for the sake of it, because it's important. Yeah, safety powers. Basically, bonus action, he's just gonna roll to produce a safety ladder, just help him get into the mech.
Yep. As you do produce it, you can just pay 1 stamina, that's just a ladder.
Understandable. Alright, that should be easy enough for you to get in. Don't worry about the ladder, it's epithetical. Okay. What else can we do in this situation? And because this is an edge, right? That's like
there's like a little bit of a thing, right? Like a barrier, but it does drop, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go that way. That's one. Let's just gonna go backwards because you just want to get run into by this thing. Yeah, I really don't know what to do in this situation. So I have. Oh my god, no! I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess Elijah's actually gonna run back. Actually, how easy would it be for you to like pick me up and put me down closer to them? Once you get back.
I could go for that. I can vault you and then climb in. I can do that. It won't be too hard.
Cool. I'll stay by for that. Because I just feel like my epithet has a dumb idea, but I don't have the tools for it. So let's get closer. And Elijah's just gonna literally hold his action to, I guess. He's just gonna try not to think about the fact that there was an explosion to get into the place. Hopefully, no one else is around. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do with his main action, so I'm just gonna not spend it. I'm just gonna have my turn and stop.
Okay.
So.
As we get to Nidhogg's turn, he turns to face Union and Aquarius, grinning wickedly, as he is going to first off attempt a failed action, of course. So let's see. Yep, he's going to take a rocket movement action. His thrusters starting to activate off of his back, and he's going to attempt Viper Lance. So I'll post it again in case you want a reminder. But using a rocket movement action, he is going to Viper Lance through you, Union, and Aquarius. So this will be 7 damage to both of you.
Aquarius will, in response, as he begins to charge up, is gonna toss up a reality entanglement grenade by his eyes to both hopefully knock him off course and like maybe blind him a little bit for a second so that he misses and can't fully aim himself.
Yep. As what was his roll 11? Yeah. You throw it up, roll the effect. Let's see what that effect is, and how it plays into the thing.
2, 3, 4, 9, huh? Alrighty.
The casters, huh?
The casters.
Because you succeeded the interaction, instead of 2d10, roll me 1d10.
Alright. The whims of wild magic.
The whims of wild magic. Yeah. So you fling up the grenade as it partially, flashbangs Nidhogg, making it so that instead of 7 damage Union, you're only going to get hit for 2, right? And then Aquarius, you're completely fine. All the damage you take is from your tongue partially exploding.
I wanted to ask, because this is a stupid question, right? But
yeah.
It is a rocket movement action.
It's not a bazooka. You're not immune.
I mean, that's fair. I was just like, oh, missiles and rockets. But yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah. And as he passes through Aquarius, I'm going to give him a roll for something because that'll work at least minorly. As he passes through you, Aquarius, he does miss the initial hit, but then he extends one of the legs of his mech body towards you, exploding one of the flaming vents, and this will deal 3 damage to you.
Alrighty. Can't dodge that one.
Gotcha. As he is then going to go for another rocket movement action back the way he came, and in the process go for heavy dive again, which will succeed. Let me post heavy dive. As boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. This would be a 4 cost because this is the second time he's using it this round. But heavy dive. Boop. So this will be 7 to 8 physical / fire hybrid. Because Union has the safety vest, it would be normally I'm going to give it the 7 damage, but +1 because of Jack state. Half of that is fire. So effectively, Union, you're going to be taking 6 damage. Aquarius, you'll be taking 8, unless something is done.
Alrighty.
I only got the 1 anytime.
Gotcha. As I believe from this range, let me double check something from Kuro. Nope, not quite. So
let me double check range on something myself.
Okay.
Because I have an idea.
The safety catapult.
This doesn't have a range, so yeah. Elijah's gonna point at Nidhogg, literally running into him, just saying, "That, do not do that," and just literally scream that out.
Do not do that.
He's just gonna try to cancel the action.
Yep. As
Damn, I didn't think about that.
Elijah, you tell Nidhogg to totally not fucking do that. And brother, what? Ice fills his veins. He is notably confused. Why is he listening to you?
It's
An aspect of Elijah's that lets him literally move out of combat for safety reasons. He literally runs up to this man like, no, I've had enough of you. I've had enough of things happening to my friends, to people I want to care about, and if you don't fucking knock it off, I will put the full power of OSHA down your throat wherever it is. And then he runs back.
Nidhogg is confused of this emotion he's feeling regarding that. as he'll use his regular movement action for Rev, bumping himself up to, it would be 13, which means he's in Queen state right now. So he no longer has this aura. And then, as the final two things here, the cost of the ability that Nidhogg just used, it was 4 in that instance.
Cool. I don't know if he gets it back on a crit or.
On a crit, I'm gonna say no because you completely incapacitated him.
Understandable. Then I will heal for the 4.
Yep. Let's see, which of these do I want to use? Yeah. As Elijah, you say that to him. Maybe the rest of you all do have something after all. Oh, I never could have anticipated how delectable this selection would be. As you can tell in his form, a crazed look goes and scans across his face. Let me show you something that one of your friends could do. As he is going to try and punch into the ground, and he's gonna fail. In that case, he goes for a punch. Aquarius and Union, you dip out of the way. Fine. As he then points the missile canisters on his back up. Yeah, okay, this one will work. So let's post this funny ability. We've got Draconic Rain. His missile canisters aim skyward, firing a volley of 1d4 Nidhogg clones into the air that then begin swerving downward on a path towards the ground. So let's go ahead and roll the number. Okay, minimum. That's fine. So let's grab ourselves Dos, and Trace. As one is going to be here, one is going to be here. I'll put them to back. And then one is going to be right here, let's say. As they get fired up into the air, that is his turn as we move to Kuro, who, with a heaving breath, damn it, he didn't get in range. As she is going to attempt the bell tolls for thee on him. So let's see. All right, it succeeds, and for once, it both succeeds and does not roll a 4. As she dashes forward, going to slash into him, and Nidhogg's just gonna take it. He'll take 5. So there's that. There's Kuro, as she then holds for Altus.
I see. Okay, so start of Altus's turn. I'm going to channel an additional essence, which offsets his Philosopher's Stone thingy, Pokebotch rather, which is that. So he gets essentially fast healing one when he, but because of this, he doesn't get that because he is going to channel the additional essence of the wheel. Fits.
Yeah.
You may recall the first essence that he found, actually, funnily enough. I think. Anyway, regardless, she makes portals. So he's going to try to make one so he can speed himself up into the action.
Gotcha.
With the anytime variation of Animus Echo. So specifically, he's just gonna try to push the power as far as he can go, like distance-wise.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll see how far that is.
Let's see it.
So this is capped at 3 stamina. Bingo bongo.
Yep. So you're teleporting as far as you can?
Yep, he's making a portal, and just stepping through it. Yeah,
Yep.
as
I'll
far as
get
he
you.
can go.
I'll get you all the way down here, pal.
Sure. So there's a Velcro sound as he steps through a portal. How much would that cost?
Pay 2, I'll say.
Okay, I'll pay 2. Right. So, after stepping through, he is. Actually, you know, he turns to Peony. Hey, have you got a plan?
Hit him real hard.
Alright, I'll help with that.
Urkel screams through the mech's bad microphone.
So Altus is going to hold his turn to use the main action variant of Animus Echo.
Okay.
To assist Peony.
Alrighty.
He still has his movement action, I believe. So he's going to spend that to swap off of A and onto. Let's go with the Bubble Dragon. You know, let's have some fun with that one. So yeah, I'll post that one for those who don't know what it is.
Yep.
Right. Cool. That's it for me.
All right. Union's turn. The barrier over his top is now gone.
All right. Well. So he fired like fucking things out of his like.
He
not
fired
rockets.
little Nidhogg clones, Nidhogg babies, up into the air that are then gonna crash down at the start of his next turn.
Some little Nid hooligans.
Yeah.
Union like looks up at it, just like, what the fuck is that? That's not a rocket. What is that? Looks like some black gunk. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Union's gonna go. We're gonna do a missile gap, because it's just reliable. Unfortunately, I'm not next to him. But that's fine. We're gonna close the distance. We're gonna close the gap.
Unfortunately, you try to close the gap, but I'll say that basically, right, like, you can kind of, like, move one space in any direction, but you're not, like, airborne.
Okay. Alright. Well, that's fine. You know what? I got a better idea. Union is going to use Torpedo Terror. And I want to shoot the little the hoglets out of the sky. And
Gotcha. And you know what?
Union.
You fire your rockets, which collide with the hoglets. 1, 2, and Brant and Elijah, who I imagine are like, "Ah!" like hug each other as they see it coming. The missile explodes above them.
And then a fourth one goes and touches down directly on top of Nidhogg for fucking 15 to 18 damage.
15 to 18 damage, huh? If that's the case, he is going to try a funny. Yep. And let's post it. I gotta get to the right sheet.
How do you like them apples, huh?
Plenty. As he is
Apples are my favorite treat.
He's going to go for the Queen State version of Dancing in the Dark. So.
What the hell's that mean?
Bada bing. As his not pictured on the icon, but on his back, behind the canisters, are massive fire construct bat wings, right? Which unfurl and he zooms over through you, Union, right? And by through you, I mean grabbing onto you. And he paid 3 stamina, so he gets to roll if he succeeds. Which I'll give him a minor one. Let's see. He effectively grabs onto Union, right? And then deals 3 damage as he manifests a flame construct sword, which in this case is going for slashing damage. So it goes across your body, and that'll be 3 damage. So
yeah, right. All right. From there, right, he's got me in his hand.
Yeah.
Union.
In fact, I can move him a little bit more like here.
I'm just gonna take. Oh, actually, hold on. I did roll a pretty big number. Would you say I could proc my talent?
What's that again?
It's the one where after I do a good hit, I can or roll on an attack, I can do a follow-up little shot from my hand.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So Union, he's like up close and personal now. He takes his metal arm and sinks it into the hand that's grabbing him. Brought me a little too close, mate. And the new mechanisms. The new mechanisms from the like fucking rocket pod in there click into place, and he's just gonna fucking fire it into the hand and try and launch himself up.
Okay.
No.
Unfortunately, Union, you try as Nidhogg catches on to what you're doing and sort of crunches his fist against your arm, pinning it more in place. I'm gonna say just take 1 damage, like crushing in this case.
Yep. Other than that, move action to try to get out. EOT.
Yep. Okay.
I'll roll for that, and then
Yep.
end turn.
Give that roll. Yeah. You do take the 1 crushing damage, right? Your stamina went bye-bye. What were you at? Roche? Is it my internet?
No, you're good.
I think he got diffed.
I think he
Roche went bye-bye.
immediately got diffed.
Okay. Well, Union stamina bar got nuked, and I don't remember exactly what he was at. I think it was sort of like this. So I'm going to put him there for now, and if Roche remembers, he can correct me. Union will manage to worm his way out of Nidhogg's hand, landing back here. But, you know, he did get crushed, so it is peony.
All right. And now, let's see how far away he is. Still so fucking far. Did I end up using all the stamina of the mech, or was that just, like, how much
No, the stamina has way more the mech has way more stamina.
Alright, then I'm doing the 12 movement again.
Yep.
Now I'm closer. I'm within bazooka aura range.
Almost.
Almost.
And so, now, we're going to do a point blank ish blast on him again.
Yep.
Oceanic Ice Blast. I'm going for more of a like let's do electric element here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Wow, I roll so high.
Yeah. As you fire your oceanic electric blast, and yeah, it hits. It deals 7 damage. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
7 damage done.
You're just firing that out of the mech?
From she peeks out of the hole that was made by the hand and just fires a fucking beam.
Altus was expecting you to attack with the mech. It seems caught off guard, but then jumps to quickly use his Animus Echo. And so he's currently channeling the Bubble Dragon. Well, as this Oceanic Ice Blast sort of approaches Nidhogg, he's going to get down in like a hands out motion and force out like a sea of bubbles to surround Nidhogg. With the intent that as the ocean like intercepts the oceanic ice blast and sort of the electricity sparks through the bubbles and just like arcs a whole bunch.
Yep.
You know, increasing its damage, hopefully,
Let's
and
see it.
fucking him up. So here it is. And I don't know if this would proc my Philosopher's Pokewatch because it's technically helping someone. I don't know.
Let's remind myself of the exact specifics of that. That would be.
Oh no, it's only buffing, helping,
Yeah.
healing.
In that
Yeah.
case, yeah, you're bubbling to superconduct the electricity to deal a bit more damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't count as buffing. Right.
Yep,
So 12.
Feel free to pay 3 stamina, and yeah, I'll add an extra big bippy of damage onto that attack.
And then lastly, Peony's going to, because Urpel hasn't gotten a chance to do anything, gently set him down on the controls. So if he wants, he can try to send out a rocket or something. Or, you know, horribly fuck this over for me. I don't know. I don't know if Iris is here.
Union blinks a bit, seeing the other mech behind him. Oi! Blast me with a rocket! He says, not knowing that it's being piloted by a little fucking thing.
I think Iris is still gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Orpal a D20 roll to see what he presses.
Oh, there she is.
Rocket goes and slams into this set of weapons here and sends them flying.
Good job,
Yeah,
Urpal.
You know what?
His claws
I'll do
don't
something.
press button very good.
What's up?
You know what? No, I'll save it. I'll save it.
Okay.
And that's my turn
Wait,
for
it's last
now.
round. Never mind. I'm fucking. I am gonna do something because I
Okay.
forgot my which means as of 75 12, I can do this twice.
Alright.
I'm gonna make some chains, catch the rocket, and slam it down on Union.
Yeah. As you
Urpal
grab
did
the
it.
you grab the misfire from Orpal, and with your chain redirect it. The chain link sound, the clanging of metal, ringing out through the room as it's sent directly towards Union, giving him the boost of momentum he wants.
Yep. And Union it's effectively like in a fighting game where you get knocked up against the floor and then bounce up into the sky, but like Union just bounces up and like is in a ready stance for now.
Yep.
Lovely.
Is that Peony?
Yes, madame.
It hits Nidhogg's turn, and I recognize now, actually, that I had forgotten the adaptation funny thing, right? So I'm going to give Nidhogg a roll, right? That dagger. Whatever it was. Ugh.
You don't
It's
like it, huh?
certainly unique. As he doesn't seem to do anything with that. He is going to use his standard movement action for Viper Lance. And let me post Queen State's passives again, in case you do not remember. So he currently has +3 movement speed. So let's go ahead and try Viper Lance. That's Ite. I will post it again for the folks back at home. So the way this is going to be going is that Nidhogg is going to be moving 1, 2, 3 here, sort of like this way, and then with the last bit of movement, slam into Peony and the mech that she's in for a little bit of extra damage to the both of them. So this will be it's 8, so it's a lowish roll. I'll say 6 damage to Union Altus. And the mech, unless something is done, and Peony and Urpal might take a little bit of residual.
Considering I'm up in the air, would I get clipped or would I still get hit for the folio?
You would still get hit because Nidhogg is like massive.
Okay, that's fair.
Is just for a couple of things. Is the mech counted as Nidhogg?
Yes.
So it is a creature. Okay.
It is
cool.
a creature at the moment. Yes.
It's like a person. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna try to chain it. essentially, like have chains as he like rushes, chains appear from behind him and try to like pull him back to slow down the momentum. You know, maybe make, if anything, anyone tries something else, maybe it'll be easier. Or if he's lucky, you can stop him. Okay.
Unfortunately,
he fails.
Unfortunately, Altus, you go, but you remember this from
That's not correct.
You can anytime,
Stamina
yes,
as well.
Elijah. What do you want to do?
Elijah's basically going. So for reference, you're trying to chain bind him.
Yeah, and pull him out of the way of the attack he's going for.
It's like
Elijah basically kind of immediately run over, seeing that. It's like, try to get him on the legs. If you go with the way it bends, it's a little bit safer and it won't fall on you. I'm basically going to try to use my reroll.
Yep.
Because that's a 3.
That is a 3. Let's see it.
Better than a 1.
Where is it?
As Elijah, you holding up the safety manual for the mechs, direct Altus on where to aim. Give me a reroll, Gecko.
Yes.
You also get a supernatural buff, so
Yep.
you won't get hit by any of this extra damage.
Yeah. I will say Union is still going to get hit by the attack, right? However, Altus, right as he would slam into you and then Peony, a chain wraps around the leg in precisely the way that Elijah had mentioned to, and despite everything, I will post this because it is a thing, but let me, because this isn't exactly knockback, but I'd say that this applies, is the hunk of metal. Even still, you manage to drag him back a little bit as his momentum is halted.
Yeah. Can I share my theoretical idea to get myself out of damage?
Yeah, sure.
So Nidhogg, Union's up in the air. Nidhogg would be colliding with him. Union would go and shift to try and be near one of the rocket pods, and then as it gets close, use Bazooka U to have the rocket explode and fucking shoot Union all the way up into the ceiling.
Yep.
So hopefully it explodes a rocket in his fucking shoulder blade and sends Union out of here.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Yeah, it's a 7. I'll say that instead of the 6, including cost take 4, but that's it.
Okay. Union go any further up?
Yeah, you can go up. Go up 2 more spaces.
Okay.
There's that. Is that it for that interaction?
I'm good.
Alrighty. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get to his 30 million other actions that he's got.
Oh boy!
So,
Just real quick.
Yep.
This is my roll bind essence.
that was
Crystal
what the 13 was for?
Yes.
Here's what I'll say, right? You're on the way. You're in progress, right? One more good roll and you should be able to get it.
Right.
Thank you. As there's that. Let's see. Since that didn't work, what do I think Nidhogg wants to do? You know what? Yeah, we're still gonna do it like this, right? As sort of held in place partially, he's going to start things off with... Fine. I'll get you from far away then, if that's what you want so badly. As we're gonna try another 8, I'll take it. That's something. As he's gonna go for, fucking up. Meteor Shower Scourge. As he fires, and they are in the shape of rockets, Union, but they are fire, just letting you know. As he produces he fires out, rather, a group of bat swarms that fly into the air and begin heading towards different areas. We'll mark, how about, not there, we'll go here, we can go here, and then back over here by our good pals, Brant and Elijah. I'll mark it more like that. As those areas are marked in flame and shadow, and a swarm of rocketing bats are starting to move towards them. So there's that. As from there, let's see. Yep, this is one of the things I wanted to try and do. Let's see. That one's gonna fail. And that was his main action he used with Meteor Shower Scourge. So that won't work. I'm going to have him spend 1 for a rocket movement action and see if he can break or at least shift the chains a bit. In that case, I'll say the chains are barely hanging on, but he's able to blitz past it. And is going to go for a weakened fucking Viper Lance on you, Altus. So this will be dealing 4 to you, Altus, and 4 to this mech, which will then deal 2 residual to you, Peony.
So, just to clarify, I did take the 6 from Meteor Shower Scourge?
Not yet. It'll be over the next 4 turns in initiative. 1 will go off per turn.
It's just that this first sentence says it deals...
that is if he is adjacent to someone when used it, which because of your chain, he was not adjacent to anybody.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
So there is that. And I believe because I tried using my bonus action on that, the best he could manage is trying to use the swift action for a fire jet on Altus, which will fail. So it's Brant's turn.
Before I get hit by this thing, right? Union, I'm gonna invoke my second talent, the missile trajectory, so I can do the basic attack in midair, right? What I want to do, is considering Union's like, oh shit, these are rocket shaped, so it's gonna be like, I'm gonna be a little bit better off, but I really don't want to take these full on. Union is going to try and use missile trajectory to, in combination with like blast radius to create a rocket jet on the back of his fucking metal arm to send himself at Nidhogg and then go in for like a rocket infused like bazooka beatdown so that he is not in the area and can do his thing a little bit. And I'll spend 2 stamina for this. Post town again. And hiya!
Well, Union, you will blast forward and smack Nidhogg with a bazooka beatdown. He is going to attempt to Slithering Stalker out of the way of that. And I'm going to give it to him this time. As he manages to go up here. You're out of the way, but this area is not the one that's exploding right now. That's the one on Aquarius that's exploding. As these bats go down, and unless there is something to be done about it, which actually Kuro will try something, unless you've got something, Sam.
I've got no out of turn stuff right now.
Gotcha. Kuro is going to try and Dragonlance Rush to try and pull you out of the way of this. Let's see. Unfortunately, that's a fail. So, Aquarius, this will be, in this case, because Nidhogg rolled a 8, this will be 8 damage to you. Yep, the 1 burn stack. So this is Zell's burn stack, so it is just 1 damage burn. So 8 and then a 1 damage burn status. So that's you. As this explodes down on you, the swarm of flaming bats collapsing on you and just erupting in flames all around you. As it hits Brant's turn, I'm also going to take this opportunity. Kuro is now going to try and activate Reaper's Toll on Nidhogg, which I'm going to say is going to partially go off. And by partially, I mean, I'm just going to give it to her in this case. So, got Reaper's Toll. I'll mark it with not a Misty Hound. That's too dark. Let's just go blue because it's obvious. As there is that, Brant's turn, as he looks over to Elijah here. Okay, here. And he is going to use CQC combat thing, his one ability, to try and toss Elijah into the action. Not great.
wait, hold on, wait. He has to any time back, so it's like, okay, how about instead of you literally, how about instead of literally tossing me in, how about you just get in the mech and then like drop me off? Because I assume you're gonna run into that thing and you can probably roll off with it.
Yeah.
Just use that to get yourself in faster. Basically, I'm just gonna like re-roll and hope that he like gets in quicker instead of throwing me directly into combat.
Okay. All right, let's give him the reroll.
Probably not gonna be that good.
Not great.
No, I think it just tripped.
Yeah. You know what? I can work with it in some other way here. Probably not as clean as you were hoping, but
yeah, just go.
Yep.
Don't worry.
He's gonna climb up the ladder, using all of his movement to get into the mech here. And so I'm going to give him. He's gonna spend both rocket movement actions now. He's gonna spend one. I'm gonna give him a roll to see if he can grab Elijah along the way. That's it. So I'll say it works, as it will take a bit of the time, and then he'll use the other one. Get here. Elijah, you're basically brought to the very brink of the edge here as Brant goes face to face with Nidhogg, and that is all he's got for his turn. So it's Aquarius.
All right, Aquarius' turn. To start off, can I roll to resist the burn in some way?
Oh yeah, just give it a roll after you take the 1 damage.
Yeah.
It would be the bats that were at Elijah who they just dodged. So they go off. No, the burn is still there for now.
That's fine. That was the roll clear, because now I'm going to bonus action. Aquarius is going to take the Infinitude Gauntlet and wave it around, clench her fist, have it glows a bit, and try and warp herself up around like here by manipulating space.
Done and dusted. Move. Let's move you right up here.
Alrighty. She gets up here, and then she is going to pull out the golden gun she picked up earlier, aim it squarely, right center mass at Nidhogg. Alright, let's see how much kick this puppy's got. And she's gonna fire it.
Yep. It sounds like a firework going off as it just tears through the air and hits Nidhogg's back. He very clearly, even with how heavy his body is, recoils slightly, except, a little bit leaning forward, as he takes a nasty hit from the gun.
Ooh. Alright, not what I was expecting, but still nice, nonetheless. And that is Aquarius' turn.
Yep. As it hits Elijah, what do you want to do, Altus? With your anytime dimension.
I believe I haven't used my anytime use of Animus Echo. I think. So I'm just gonna make a portal.
Okay.
Out.
Let's see it.
Click.
Unfortunately, you go for it, but you're just barely too slow. As I'm gonna say, pay 1 stamina, and then the 8 damage and 1 burn hits you. So overall, including cost, it's 9.
Right. So, funny thing, I'm currently channeling the Bubble Dragon as well as Fitz, and their weakness is fire, meaning that knocks me prone, and if it's strong enough, deals 1.5 damage.
Well,
so,
it's pretty big.
It's pretty big. Yeah, I'll try one more thing. I'm gonna try to turn the air above all this solid so it hopefully shatters that and reduces the damage.
Yeah. In that case, with that, I'm gonna say, considering the delay, you're still gonna take a little bit of damage, but instead of the 1.5 times, it would normally have been 8 plus burn stack. Let's say it's let's give it a good old 4 plus burn stack and not 1.5 times.
Okay, sure. And he is still prone, so yeah.
Yep.
Right. It's a big ouchie. You gotta look out for those weaknesses.
Also, I realized I made a boo-boo that didn't matter. I didn't have that any time, but it failed regardless. So
Yeah, it's all good. Anyway.
Stamina and call it a day.
Yep. It's your turn now.
Oh, good God, what do I do? Elijah's literally looking up at 3 mechs beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
I really don't have much I can do. The best I can do, that I can think of even, is not really, because he's in this space technically, so...
Yeah, I'll move him to like a more proper...
I just need to figure out what 15 feet looks like for me. I'm gonna do something dumb, because I'm not in range to do my other dumb thing. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, that's just enough. That doesn't hit. Nidhogg, Elijah's gonna run to here, and he's gonna begin very loudly reading the manual for how to drive this mech, which seems innocuous, but is actually starting to maybe help him a little bit, as I'm gonna use the secondary version of my basic attack.
Okay.
Ignore the damage, doesn't do any of that. I'm gonna use my own crit fail eating thing, so that way I don't have apply a negative through this.
Yep. So unfortunately, you try and read through your book, but Nidhogg, understanding now that your silver tongue carries some sort of power due to your epithet, is a little bit wary. But let's see. Yeah, what exactly is the
I'm
thing?
using the crit cancel variant. Once per combat, I can spend a third of my total bonus max stamina to completely cancel a crit. So I'm going to eat my nat 1 and roll with disadvantage.
Yep, let's see it.
I will burn my red stat in a second. I just want to... This is normal. This already has disadvantage added.
Yep,
that's a 2,
Yep, as mentioned, it's just a normal failure as you try to read, but Nidhogg has grown wise to your kind of attack.
Lovely, that's 10 max red stat down the drain. Oh, my bones. That's my main action, that's that. I guess I'm just gonna bonus action, just get myself the equivalent of, like, I'm very flame retardant, so I guess I'm gonna be, like, weapon retardant, like just some kind of body armor. I don't want to die.
I understand.
Can I be bodily harm proof, please?
Please.
Yeah, you've got some resistance to weaponry.
How much does that cost to get some body armor for me?
Considering you're resisting all weaponry, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a good old 3.
Specifically, I'm trying to. I think this guy does physical and fire, so I'm just going physical damage.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say 3 because physical covers a lot.
Yeah, I took my 3 cost. Elijah's doing grand. Have a nice day. I'm gonna get my ass whooped.
All right, it hits Nidhogg's turn. Is there anything anyone's doing before his turn goes?
Cry.
All right, cool. As he's going to start off with his adaptation ability, as he looks to Peony and her mech. I see.
Hi.
A similar strategy to me.
Is it?
Let's see who does it better. As he's going to snap, and from the air, opposite to Altus's pure white, at least in some cases, Nidhogg is going to manifest a set of black chains that are going to try and stab into the glass here to pierce in and stab Peony from inside. So he's going to go for a roll for that. That's pretty good.
Well, goodbye, arm.
Yep, arm is gone, as you would be stabbed and skewered the glass just good portions of the glass barrier in front of you shattering as chains stab into you, and an arm simply drops off.
Is that what you wanted, sir? You just want my arm skewered? Okay.
Intriguing. He stares at your relative lack of reaction to the attack as he's going to hold a handout to Brant's mech and is going to roll for something. I'm going to let this one work, considering it's failed the previous times he's tried it, as from his hand, another one of the Nidhogg clones, right, manifests and enters Brant's mech as it starts to reel a little bit. Huh? What the hell are you doing? As it starts moving on its own, and I'm gonna give it a roll really quickly. Yep. As it effectively, the canisters rise up, right? Fire missiles that go and land immediately back down towards Elijah. So in this case, Elijah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be 5 damage to you, but it is explosion fire, so reduced by half because of your safety.
Yeah, I have a resistance to explosion and I have immunity to fire.
Yep.
So I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Instead of 5, I'm gonna say take 2 from this with the circumstance. But
my bones.
Yeah, Brant wrestles with the controls. Oh, come on! You can't do this to me. Let's see what he wants to do with his other stuff. Yeah, he's gonna go for Titan Buster on Peony's mech. So we're gonna go and post Titan Buster. Just in case you do not remember what this one is. This is the funny mech punch. As the majority of it is going to clash against the mech here. But I'll say that you, Peony, will take 2, right? As you and everything inside get knocked back very slightly from the force of the blow with how heavy the mech is. So that's 2 damage to you.
But what if instead of the mech taking damage, I simply had that damage redirected? Oh, but a peony would never do that.
Oh, but a peony could never do that.
Okay, which one is it? Your pain. There we are. No advantage, just normal.
As Peony, your mech will still take some damage, just not as much.
I just want to send a message.
Yep, as a portion of the damage gets redirected back into Nidhogg.
Don't do that. That's mean.
That's mean?
Yeah,
That's what
mean.
you're worried about.
Yeah.
Oh,
it is.
This will never cease to entertain me.
What?
As there's that, let's see. So many goddamn options here. Let's go with a good old-fashioned, he is then going to turn, I say turn, he's gonna keep going after Peony, you here, right? As he's going to try and slam a fist into the ground, which I'm going to give it this time, but it'll be minorly effective. As I said before, let me show you what I learned from your friends. As he's going to go for Venice Pike. As he slams a fist into the ground, and it's certainly not a full-force Venice Spire, but a spike erupts from the ground and pierces into the mech peony, right through its body and partially into your command center, which is going to deal a good old-fashioned, instead of 7, I'm going to say 3 to you, Peony, right? And 4 to the mech. But the other effects do apply. So you will gain 1 stack of Sting, which is just 1 damage slashing DOT, right? Yeah, your mech is currently stuck on that spike. And we're going to keep the rest of this turn simple, because he's already been doing a lot. He does have a lot of action economy, though. He also is effectively up to this from Kuro's mark, as he's going to turn to you, Elijah, and using his movement action, he's going to go for Viper Lance. And that's going to fail. I'm also going to not forget, and I'm going to roll the fucking rev rolls for Titan Buster and fucking Venice Pike now. So here's Titan Buster. Cool, that one works, but it's not the super duper. So it would be this would be here, and then here's the one for Venice Pike, which is just going to be another one. Cool, there's that. I believe that's everything sorted. Cool, Kuro. As it hits her turn, she is simply going to go, because she can make it up here. She's going to stay close, but not directly with Union, because she's aware of the AoE blast attacks, right? And similar to before, she's going to hold an EI slash for if Nidhogg gets in range. It's your go, Altus.
Okie dokie. So Altus is going to spend half of his movement getting up. Does he take fire damage at the start of his turn? From
the burn, it's 2 damage. If he has 2 stacks of burn, yep.
Yep, and then he can roll resist. Yep, cool. Oof.
Not this time.
Rightio. So he is going to just nice and simple create a binding chain around bloody old Nidhogg.
Yeah.
To drag one of its arms like down and like just like attached to the ground.
Yep.
So let me roll for that real quick. Nice.
Yeah. You chain his arm, you wrap completely around it, and force it down.
He's wrapped in chains. Roll to bind. 5. All right.
Not this time. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Would you like my reroll?
You probably should save it for something more important, but I won't say no.
Very well, I'll save it. If you're sure.
Mm. Yeah, no, go ahead. So... Would you consider bazooka damage fire?
It's like...
Maybe
explosion.
partially, but I feel like it's mainly like the shrapnel and explosion, yeah.
So... Salt, space matter, and buddy, or...
I think so.
Volatility, because it's like energy, or...
Volatility makes sense.
Yeah. I put in the chat, that's like my idea for how the combination would go for it.
I'm just wondering, like, if what weakness, what element would be aligned with bazooka damage?
I think it would be salt and volatility the most, personally. It's up to Soleil, though.
Yeah, salt volatility, yeah.
Okay. Cool. That changes my plan a little. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I think just straight up Altus is just gonna take a moment to recover, by using Essence Infusion to just make a nice potiono.
Yeah.
Health. And roll the 2. 5.
If you, if you're willing, Poco, you do have your reroll.
I think I'll give it to you for that. That seems a little important. Remember. Oh God, remember. Make sure to have enough of it because we're probably gonna need it to last a lot longer. So make sure it's got like a really big size. And I'm just gonna try to re-roll. Hopefully the bonus is more health if I roll really well.
Yeah, let's see it.
Where is my anytime? I assume anything in here.
Yeah. Go for a reroll, Altus.
It's got the 12 plus bonus.
Hell yeah. Elijah, which essences are you using again?
This is just him using his talent to make a health potion.
Okay. In that case, with Elijah's super boosting, 10 stammy.
Ooh, yeah, he's gonna sip. Thanks. Chugs it all in one sitting.
No problem. Please stay up. I don't think any of us want to get hit by this thing more.
Yeah, you can say that again. Right. So, action. And... Nah, he'll leave it at that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. I imagine Union probably hits the ground, right? Because he's been up in the air for a little bit. But as he hits the ground, he hits it running. As he sees the arm bound to the ground, and he sees a ramp for him to kick off of. Aye, everyone! Focus explosions on him! I'll take it! And Union's just gonna go. He fucking runs up the arm. He's gonna go and use... Or he's just gonna try and jump to the center mass of this guy, basically. If you allowed me to roll for that.
Yeah, go for a roll.
Yep.
As Union, you masterfully slam against the bound arm and go directly towards the center of his torso. I'll go ahead and grab it. 'Cause why not?
Oi! Tell me what to inscribe on your tombstone! As, I'm gonna make use of my my first talent, my second talent, missile trajectory, to just fucking slam him, so that also I can, grab onto him and knock him towards Kuro so she can capitalize.
Yep.
Oh, no.
With your crit, give me an advantage roll, because you did crit.
Alright, thank you.
As Union, considering your blast and Nidhogg's bound state, you smack into his body this normally incredibly difficult to move body. But of course, with your technique and your enhanced super strength, you slam into his body and manage to push him even slightly close enough for Kuro, who has been holding in an EI stance. Now! As... Unfortunately, she goes for the follow-up as it clinks against his body, but all things considered, Union, you have delivered a meaty hit into him.
And what we did, I can eat that crit fail and maybe get something out of it.
That's up to you.
I would like to. I can also crit fish.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Do it.
This will not be the super one, unfortunately. This is going to be just trying to make it not terrible. This will be the first one, which roll d20 and have a good time. 4, never mind.
Yep, never mind. Unfortunately, you go and try, but Kuro, again, she just fails, and I'm going to say she's going to take 1 from exertion, 1 stamina. But...
and that's not quite the end, because Union, clinging on, he is going to take the dagger in his metal arm, dropping his signature bazooka as it demanifests into epithet juice. And he raises with both hands the dagger above his head. You didn't like this before, so 1 last chance. What do I put on your headstone?
Try me.
All right. Union is going to use his bazooka area, or his new class 2-ish aura thing. I want to even more absorb the oh fuck, I forgot my talent again. God damn it. Here, I'll just do this. Cause his arm, it's already there. He's just gonna shoot, some of the missile pod enhancement rockets at him. But all right, no, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Union is then going to take his real main action. I'm going to use my aura. I'm going to spend however much stamina you want. And I want to just do the same thing I did with the rocket pods earlier and take his fucking missile pods and use it to do an enhanced downward stab directly into his cockpit.
Okay.
Into his cock.
Do you want me to roll for absorb and stab separately?
Give me one roll for the technique.
Okay. Let's rock it.
As he is going to attempt to let's go and grab this. He's gonna go for energy barrier since that is back online. And it's at least something. It will slightly mitigate the attack, but only slightly. As how much stamina are you spending?
I'll spend 4 to suck up his missile pods and then break through.
Okay. As you harness the energy from his canisters and stab partially through the barrier, you're paying that. I'll say that it's gonna go out to 12 damage overall.
Yup, and as his hand is in there, discharge! And he's gonna use his talent to fire off another volley as his hand is maybe partially through the barrier a little bit. With just firing off a barrage of missiles and rockets from the absorbed, things.
Yep. It is partially stuck within the barrier, so there is a level of resistance. So I'm gonna say this will deal the minimum, so 2, but that still is 2 extra damage.
Union's hanging here. He is the bazooka beacon. If you shoot rockets here, he will take 1.5 times damage. That's the end of his turn.
Yep. Peony.
Alrighty. First things first. Iris, are you back yet?
I think she just left.
Yep.
Oh, no, okay.
She came downstairs to give me forehead kisses. Okay, first off,
Don't call me out like this.
Before Peony does her actual turn, she's going to once again set Urpel down on the controls.
Alright, I will roll. Peony, unfortunately, it's like you've put your cat in the car. You know, he has absolutely no conception of what is going on or how to deal with it.
Yeah.
However, this time, he does look up at you hitting the buttons and kind of, again, tap at a few of them with his claws, and something happens.
Let's see it. Oh, is that the 15? Okay.
Yes.
I'll say a rocket fires at Nidhogg. 1. And because it's bazooka, well, I mean, it's not bazooka, it's rocket, but, yeah, it'll deal around, this-ish much damage, sure.
Rockets.
Poggers. And then Peony very gently sets Urpel down in the seat. Be a good boy. And she's going to, hop, and then...
If you'd like, I can free the mech, but potentially, but yeah.
Nah, she's good. The mech will protect Urpel.
I see.
Yeah, there's no glass covering. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine, guys! And so she's going to hop out of the mech, run up, and try to, punch Nidhogg specifically on the legs, because Elijah mentioned earlier, that's a good point of the mech to hit.
Yep.
So we're gonna do that.
Unfortunately, Peony, you will still get a glancing blow, I'll say, because it's normally 5 damage, yeah?
Also, do you have
yes.
the roll boost, potentially? Because I know you rolled bad earlier.
No, her last main action was actually a success.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Continue then.
I'll attempt to assist this action with binding chains, by essentially making chains appear on around Peony's fists, and the chain is made of bubble, so when she goes for an ice punch, it like surrounds her hand like a big ice bubble fist.
Let's see it.
Sure. Bingo.
A double digit.
Yeah, seeing this fist becoming empowered with bubble, Nidhogg is going to try and dodge. And is not going to entirely, but will partially, Peony, as you're lucky with the bubble wrapped fist, right? Partially, softens the blow of punching into hard metal, as you slam an empowered fist into it, as Nidhogg slinks into the ground, beneath Aquarius at first. Union falls to the ground. This will deal funny... unfortunately not. This will deal funny... Normally Sub-Zero is 5 damage.
Yes.
And so with
And
that,
then
let's
it's like,
say...
if I use it multiple times, it applies like debuffs, but that is just the only time it's hit.
Yep. It does hit glancingly, but empowered by Altus's bubbles, it does a little bit more than you were potentially expecting.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nidhogg pays an additional 1 stamina and bursts out from beneath Aquarius back to the surface, which will send her flying down here, taking another 3 damage.
All right. Well, was going to use my main action on something that was a close range thing that I never do, but he's far away, so I'm just going to Ice Blast as usual. So we're gonna dip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So how are you firing this blast? What is it doing? What's it taking the form of?
So she's forming I think like a more heat themed ice blast, and it's coming down basically in like a this area as like a beam of magic comes down in that area that he just popped out of.
Gotcha. If it's a beam of magic that's going from the sky, the barrier is currently over his top, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it will reduce the damage of this a little bitty. But some of it does go through, for sure. Because it is a beam that encompasses kind of the whole area. But a lot of it is kind of blocked by the barrier.
And then the peony clone that everyone forgot from the side is going to hit with a more sidelong beam instead of a from the top beam.
Yep, let's see it.
And this is just a base, but it is also a 2.
Unfortunately, it aims and fires and misses.
The clone continues to just stand there. Alright, that is Peeny's turn.
Okay. As it is now... Oh, yeah?
Perfect, sorry. Altus calls out to Fiona, hey, I've got my chains wrapped around your fist. Do you mind if I, like, bind your essence? Is that right? Or
Oh yeah, go right ahead. I don't mind. I don't know what that means.
Thumbs up.
As it
so
hits... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, just to note, because she is willing, as Ballast reminded me, it just automatically succeeds, so...
Okay. Cool. In which case, I will remind you, did you take the sting stack damage, Peony?
Shit, how does that work?
It's just 1 damage.
Oh, it's just 1 damage? Okay.
It's just 1 damage per stack. You have 1 stack, so you take 1 extra, like, just 1 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then if you want to, you can give me a roll to resist the sting stack.
I will do that.
Yep.
Yippee!
Not this time. And just to make sure, did you take the 3 damage from when Nidhogg bonked you, Aquarius?
I did not. Let me.
Yep, just making sure. All right, cool. So let's see. Yeah, now that Peony is exposed, I think what he's going to do is he is going to... What has he... Well, first off, right, we're going to spend one of the rocket movement actions to rev up to 15, right? And then is able to continue moving a little bit more in the process. As he's going to enter Jack state again, because he has the choice, meaning that the aura is back. And then, as he does that, he's going to use his adaptation action to, mimicking the kind of motion that Union made, right? Go reel back his equivalent fist and burst forward into you, Peony. So let's give it a roll. Yep. If this hits you, Peony, it's going to be dealing 10. as he zooms towards you. Actually 11 because of the +1, but yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm definitely doing the your pain now. And I'm gonna, you know what, I'll use advantage on this because of how much damage I would be taking. I don't want that. Wow, Peony! Great job!
Yep, the advantage is the 9.
Yeah,
so,
plus I do have a +1 for my last failed roll, so that's a 10.
Yep. Gotcha. So you meet Nidhogg. So I'll tell you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to escalate or do you want to go for something settling in the middle?
I'll go for an escalation.
All right, let's go.
I'm already taking 4 costs.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, Peony. Nidhogg comes zooming towards you, a sight that for any normal person would... The lights, their life would flash before their eyes, deer in headlights, as this hulking, massive metallic creature zooms towards you at top speed. But you manage to maintain your composure and redirect the attack back at him. As he is then going to go for, considering his positioning, Meteor Shower Scourge. Oh god. This is 16 damage, which it is fire. So Union will be taking the normal 8 damage from this. But yeah, fucking 16. As Kuro is at least going to attempt to Dragonlance out of the way, because I'll say that it's enough for her to live on 1. I
don't want her to die. So I'm going to... I would like to try to at least cancel his... nat 20 is probably not going to work.
You can try.
Give it a
Sure. I'm going to try, because I don't want her to die. He's just going to use... I'm sorry, I have to try to find the ability.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you just gotta try to use stop right there, safety criminal sum to say, like, why are you hitting someone on the ground? I told you not to do that!
Yep, he is breaking your rule. Here's what I'll say. Yeah, it's not gonna cancel it, right, entirely, because it is a crit, but, because he is breaking your rule and you're explicitly saving Kuro, right, or at least trying to, I'll say that she is able to get out of the way of the blast, right?
Cool.
Union and Peony are still taking effects as written. So again, for Union, it would be 8, because it's half, and then Peony, it would be 16.
Well, I do have a second per round usage if it's on me, or one of my allies who's 3 spaces away. So let's do your pain now again. Please stop. Let's do no advantage this time.
I'll say you can... That is a 9. I'll say that you can redirect... How about, let's say, double the cost. So you still take 12, he'll take 4.
Okay. Woo, 11 stamina! Woohoo!
Of course, though, we still have the second part of the ability. So let's mark those 2x2s. Let's go with a good old-fashioned... Oh god, that is not visible. How about a this? Cool. Let's go for a, something a little bit like this. We're gonna go for, how about an Aquarius Arius, an Altus Arius, and that is the 4 zones. So there's that. That was his main action. He used his adaptation. So from here, I think he is going to try, and with his funny thing he's got, he is going to, let's see if it succeeds. No. And also, before I forget, I'm going to roll for Rev on the crit. Okay, it succeeds to give him 1. Cool. So that failed, which means that he's got those options left. He's going to use Viper Lance with his actual main action, which will bump into you, Union, because of the low roll. I'll say that it's knocked down to 4 damage on you, as you get knocked here, and then it bumps into this mech for the same amount of damage, a little bit of residual to Brant. And then Pyrokinesis, gonna fire a blast of fire at Elijah, which will be 5 damage to you, my friend. It is fire, though, so it is halved.
Holds up hand. Fire. I'm immune to fire, so it just eats it.
I see. Very interesting.
Can you not do that, please?
As it is now Brant's turn, who's gonna take it nice and simple. Okay, I got the controls back from whatever the hell that thing did. Titan Buster! As he tries to punch into Nidhogg, but Nidhogg, with his own fist to match, simply grabs it out of the air. Ugh. All right then, eat this! As he's then going to fire a volley of missiles out from the canisters here straight into Nidhogg, which some of them are going to collide with the barrier just from the angle that he's firing at, but is going to deal a solid amount of damage to Nidhogg, as Nidhogg is currently holding Brant's mech's fist in place. It is your turn, Aquarius.
I see.
Actually, really quickly, sorry, I know I just said it was your turn, but I recognize the burning bat swarm. The first one is going to crash down. This is the one that's on Peony, the Peony clone, rather. So, do you have anything to protect this Peony clone, James, up here?
Well, arm droppage.
All right, it drops its arm. Cool. In which case, it is now your turn, Aquarius, and as your turn starts, the swarm is starting to fall on you. So you gotta it's fallen, of course.
As it's falling towards her, she is just going to really quickly throw up a try and knock it out of the way by just throwing up in the area a reality entanglement grenade.
Yep. Which I'll say, because it was from a crit, right? You're going to take a little bit of damage still. So instead of basically including cost, take 5, but that's it. As the grenade goes, and we're not going to worry about the effect this time as it gets shredded by the bats.
Yeah. It's all good. And then with that out of the way, all right. Well, this thing moving has been quite a bit of pain to all of us. So what if it just couldn't? As she's going to hold the Infinitude Gauntlet out towards Nidhogg, squeeze her fist shut and rotate it, as she is going to try and manipulate time and just hold Nidhogg in place and just basically stop time for him.
All right.
Briefly.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to you. Do you have to pay stamina for these things, or is it just like a thing you do?
For the general manipulations, no, but they're not like super strong because it's a bonus action.
I'll say that Nidhogg is partially time slowed. Then.
Yeah. Also, since I forgot to, I took the burn damage and let me do a resist roll.
Yep. You can get rid of it.
All right. The fuck is it on here? There it is. And now for Aquarius' action, she's gonna quickly look and inspect the golden gun again. Is it out of ammo? Did it only have the one shot?
You got more.
Okay. She's just gonna shoot it again then.
As Aquarius, Nidhogg, who has been focusing holding the fist from Brant here, holds it up, and you deliver another shot, conveniently at the same spot that you did before, right? As this bullet, whizzing and tearing through the air like the other one did, just pierces into his back, and a cartoonish cowboy-esque gunshot sound emanates out as it hits his back.
She does a little spin, holds it up, and just mimes blowing smoke from the barrel when there is no smoke.
I fucking coughed when I saw that.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake. As Aquarius, you do your little gun twirl, of course. Is that all you got?
I believe that is all she got, because that is bonus main
Yep.
anytime. Yeah, and move. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, that's it.
In which case, Elijah, right? It is your turn, and I'm going to ask you to, the bat swarm is about to fall on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after that, as soon as, if you are reacting to that, that is, as soon as that's done, before you continue your turn, there's something I gotta do. But,
Cool. I have a once per round defense anytime, so I'll just use that, because I don't know, these things are probably mostly fire, so I'm just gonna just riot shield, basically, hold overhead, hope for the best.
Yep.
I'll show the passive, that is important, that way the audience knows, because I haven't used it yet, because no one's standing next to me. Here we go, this thing. I'll just roll the d20 for safety. That's 16.
As considering Nidhogg did crit, but it is primarily fire, and as we know, you are currently immune to fire partially. Though this attack does have a penchant for shredding through DR. Normally,
Yep. That's fine. I can take the eating.
Yep. But with your roll, right, I'll say take 3 damage, right, and that is the extent of it. As from there, before we continue. So, you all have plenty of tricks up your sleeve as well. More for me to pilfer. And I think I've seen enough from all of you. As, before we continue, a reddish-orange aura emanates off of Nidhogg's body, after images sort of starting to fade from behind him. He crosses his arms in front of his body, slightly levitates off of the ground. But before any of you can react, let me post this.
Oh, man.
As, in this case, at 50% stamina, Nidhogg crosses his arms over the front of his body, beginning to levitate slightly. Before you can react, he unfurls, releasing an explosion that covers the entire battlefield. A volley of red star projectiles exploding out like shrapnel and tearing into every enemy unit. This deals no damage, except to mechs, but sends everyone except for Nidhogg to the closest wall on the battlefield. So, if you'd be so kind, Mike GMs, to help me arrange everything on the funny.
Yeah.
Make sure everyone's at their closest.
What is this classified as? A passive?
Passive.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So let's make sure. We'll put you here. We'll put you here, 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 and then here, here. There's that.
Pretty far.
Like this, and then let me go do that. Let me go do that. And I believe that would be everything. As, allow me to continue reading. As the dust settles, the battlefield has been reduced to a burning shadow of its former self. With cinders and smoke filling the air, Nidhogg's pyrokinetic capabilities are greatly heightened. Additionally, when one of his attacks makes contact with a specific area/surface, said surface is left white hot for a variable amount of time. If any unit other than Nidhogg touches one of these white hot surfaces, they are inflicted with 3 stacks of burn. So there's that. Similarly, if my friends here could help us with resetting initiative, because we switched maps. Bada bing. Let's quickly clear and re-add. And as we're doing this, Elijah, you feel free to continue your turn, since it is in the middle of yours.
What do I do? That's my main question. I have a 4, Nidhogg has a 1.
Yeah, Nidhogg has a 1 here. I'll post it in voiceless. Or mid-session, why not? There you go.
Oh, boy. Well, might as well be reckless, because my time is short. Elijah will spend his main action, I suppose, to just go and use one of his abilities. Let me just find it real quick. Safe passage. Let's roll. On the lieutenant, it's a 5. I'm gonna use that on my reroll on myself, because I don't want to do nothing. Okay, Elijah, come on. You're literally built to take this, or at least you're building yourself to take this. Come on. I'm just going to try to reroll myself.
Let's see it. Yep, you get your reroll.
Yay! Yeah, and I guess with the 12 plus, I'm trying to supernaturally influence it to give me the additional property of I'm tankier. Yep. So I'm about to take a lot of damage for the lieutenant.
Yep. So, to clarify, right? Brant is not taking damage, right, at the moment. It was the mech that did. But
that's fine. The intent of this ability is a main action. I now accompany an ally, move with them, and I take their hits.
I see. Okay. Understood.
I am puppy guarding.
Yeah, Elijah, you activate this, and in an instant, zoop up into the cockpit with Brand. It's a little cramped in here, like, huh?
I think it would actually be literally hanging on top, so you could literally jump in the way of it.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever works for you, kid, I guess.
My epithet deciding this is the best way to work. I think this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna try and get in the way of things. So just go all out.
Got it!
And I guess just bonus action, I'm just gonna use ruler privilege to just start making this mech more fire retardant, because, oh god!
Yep.
Pay however much stamina you want me to pay.
Pay 3.
Understandable. Yeah. Whatever can work. That's the end of me. Assume I'm just puppy guarding.
Alright, you are puppy guarding. As we move over to Nidhogg here. Let's see. How do we want to handle this? Yeah, you know what? Oh, yep.
I was just gonna answer Iris, sorry.
Yep. First off, this bat explosion here is gonna go off. Nidhogg will look over to Altus and Aquarius, and is again going to try and use the Black Chain's adaptation ability to pierce into Altus and drag him closer. Oh god. As Altus, the primary intent of this was more so the drag than the damage, so you're not going to take that much. But still something.
I hope not, Roche.
Unless you got something you want to try to react to this, Gecko. You're muted if you don't know.
Gecko BRB for a second.
Oh, he did. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it was during the map transition.
In that case, we'll get back to that. We can save that till later in the turn. Instead, well, that changes things. Let's see. Let's figure out what I want to do instead. Yep, he's going to look to you, Union, right? And with a snap... Yep, I'm going to give it to him in this case. He is going to enact Coiling Swarm around you. As on all sides, except for straight up, of course, Union, a swarm of vampire bats, constructed partially of fire, start encircling around you. So let me fucking mark this area as a little bitty of something like this. As they encircle you, Then we're gonna look over to, let's say, Peony, right? As Nidhogg is then, with his bonus action, going to open his mouth, a barrel of a tank kind of rifle, right? Manifesting out as he's just going to shoot a giant jet of fire towards you.
Oh, that's great.
Which in this case will be dealing, let's say, because of how far away it is, it'll be scaled back a little bit, but the pyrokinesis is up. We'll say it'll be, let's go 6 damage.
Will it also be hitting the mech and those inside it, or is it just that mech?
I'll say it'll hit the mech, but minorly comparatively. It won't hit Urpel, though.
That's what I'm worried about. Okay. 6 damage.
Yep.
I'm going to try to redirect the pain.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I already use that? No,
I
I
think
already
you did.
used that. I already used that. Never mind. I'm just gonna take it. I don't have much of a choice.
In which case, we must now wait for Gecko, unless I redirect where my the crit is going. So let's roll rev rolls now. Why don't we? 9 for Coiling Swarm. That was a 6. He gets 1. So there's that. And then for the 17, ooh, he gets another 1. That's close though. Let's see.
Also, while we're waiting, the peony clone arm in the tank would spawn in before Urpel can eat it, and that clone, because it is a Gen 1 clone, gets to act immediately. So it's going to Ice Blast at the funny boy.
The funny mans.
The funny mans. Just point blank at the man.
Yep, and as you mentioned, point blank, it zooms in a beam and is going to blast him for the 5 damage.
Yippee! There we go.
Yep.
Let me just make sure I know how much stam the clones are supposed to have, because it's 1/4
Well, in the interest of moving this combat along such that Poco can participate in it, I am going to change the target of the chain, because we can't wait on Gecko. So instead, we'll redirect it to Aquarius, right? Who's right next to Altus. Again, as mentioned, it won't be a ton of damage, right? It was going to be 4 to Altus, as you are dragged in closer to Nidhogg, Aquarius, right up next to him, in fact. As he is then going to, with his final remaining thing, I think, other than movement actions, go for Titan Buster to punch into you.
Alrighty.
You got anything?
No, because I use my anytime on my turn.
Alright.
So.
In which case, that will deal 9 damage, as you are then sent flying back down, crashing into the ground here. And with that, I will say that the fire that he fired at Peony, let's say it touches the ground partially here to make this area white hot, just because I like that. And the punch hit Aquarius there, the Coiling Swarm, there's that. He can move. I'm going to say he'll move a bit closer here, this way. But other than that, we're going to keep it simple this time. So it hits Kuro's turn as she, heals herself off of the wall. Union, are you in there?
No.
Okay. As she is going to kneel down a bit and is going to go for a Crimson Slash and try and cut through it. With Kuro's blade specializing in cutting through the boundaries of things, manages to briefly create an opening within the fucking Coiling Swarm, right? That is there for you, Union. So, once we get to your turn, that will be there. As she then holds on for further, as she holds on her second EI Slash. You got right back in time for your turn, Altus.
Yes. Very well. So, I'm gonna drop the bubble dragon essence.
Yeah, makes sense considering its weakness.
Yeah. So it's just what we call them, the wheel now. So, I think. God. I think he's just gonna. Wait, is there an aura of fire around Nidhogg right now, or?
Everything's like fire and hot right now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, makes sense.
And also, he is explicitly in Jack state, which has a fire aura around it. So.
Altus looks pretty pissed. So, what he's gonna do is look to the right here at this pile of mechs, and with a strain, he's gonna run up here. Oh, everything is 0.5 movement. Oh, that's wacky.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah, the movement. Oh, it's because Altus is offset. That's why. All right.
Yeah.
So he's gonna run along here, give a look to Union, sort of like gauging. Does he look like he's gonna jump into an attack stance? Or...
With Union, right? Currently, there is a swarm of flaming vampire bats surrounding him that is mostly obscuring him.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, I'm just gonna go through with this plan.
I'm the flaming vampire bats.
Oh. Wow, hi. Please stop attacking Union.
I don't think I can do that.
Ah, damn, alright. Anyway, so with the strain...
Rash.
Now all the bats know your epithet is bazooka.
Exactly.
Right. Anyway, so... Altus kind of crackles with lexical energy as he's going to use Animus Echo to force a giant Velcro portal underneath these things and just drop all these mechs on top of Nidhogg.
Gotcha.
Hopefully. So, big portal.
All right, let's see it. As you grab this portal and drop these mechs, which are explicitly incredibly heavy, this will not be as much damage as it could be because Nidhogg's barrier on top of him is still present until Union's turn. But it still will be a fair bit of damage. As, let's say it's around... What would make sense? Like this... Yeah. As it clangs against Nidhogg and his barrier, one mech falling to here, one to here, one to here.
Before this resolves, sort of like with the mechs falling apart, and rather as they're getting dragged through the portal, I'd like Altus to whip out a chain attached to himself. Oops, fuck, I rolled too early. Anyway, connected to one of the mechs, so he secretly, stealthily falls. Yeah, assuming Nidhogg doesn't see him.
Yeah. With your 19 that you preemptively rolled, I'll give it to you.
Sorry, yeah.
It's all good.
So he's like sitting, like hiding on top of one of the mechs with the chain attached to his hand. So, yeah, right. So that's one cost from the binding chains. But how much does the Animus Echo cost?
Let's say 3. I mean, it was a pretty big attack.
It was a pretty big attack. And because he dropped the thing, he does actually get 1 healing from the Stoon. Right. That's Altus's turn.
Union! As a reminder, you are currently within the coiled area. So I will post the coiled area effects, right? And similarly, as a reminder, Kuro managed to get a small gap if you want to run in that way. But otherwise, these are the effects.
Yep. So if I stayed in here on his turn, I would take damage.
Yep. And he would roll with advantage against you, so.
Yep. She sees the fucking thing. Oh, okay. I don't need to hold my hand over my mouth to pretend like I'm behind a wall anymore. Thanks.
She
What
nods.
the fuck?
I believe Altis did something.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna cause some major property damage. He sighs. Okay. I think I've got an idea. Union is going to... Does Kuro have an action held, or did she use her thing?
She has her echo, right? Because what Kuro has, right? Her mechanic is that, you know, all of her things have secondary things, right? She currently has fucking double Crimson Slash online because she succeeded with Crimson Slash.
Oh, I see.
But normally it would be on the same target, right? But she has her different things she can do to effectively redirect it, so she could shift it over to Nidhogg.
Hey, Kuro.
Hmm?
You wanna go on a trip with me?
Depends. To where?
Him.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes.
Alright. And he's gonna offer her the metal arm.
Yep, she'll take.
And he's gonna go for like a jet empowered or like a basically rocket empowered, like, you know how you do the hold your hands and like throw someone up as they kick off so they get really high jumps. We're gonna do that with missile gap, so we both go in and we're gonna go in for a dual like
hell yeah, dude.
Missile gap. Fuck.
Does Elijah have a reroll active?
I burnt my reroll on myself.
It is still a 6, so it won't be the greatest, but you are flying part of the way towards him, I'll say.
Yep. Okay, not quite enough. But we are midair.
Yep.
So Union is gonna do the thing he's been doing. While he's holding on to Kuro like that, he's gonna jet from the back of his arm to send them both in, and they're gonna do their thing.
Yep. As Kuro is going to use the EI technique to effectively go for the second regular version of Crimson Slash, spending her additional movement to redirect it, and I believe redirect it, and she would have enough movement because she did not move on her turn to also make it so that it repeats. So here is slash number 1 as she teleports in to Nidhogg, which isn't great, but she did do the repeat, so let's see.
Use my epithet.
Right, as she'll enhance this one with explosive follow-up. There we go. And taking Union's lead, they both go in for a dual slash punch combo, which overall will be the 7 from Kuro, because I do not believe... Yep. The 7 from Kuro plus explosion, so I'll say there's that, plus another 12 from Union. So, yeah, nice hit on Nidhogg.
And it would do probably not as much knockback, but 2 things proc. Number 1, my talent. And number 2, I get to make another basic, I get to use my other basic attack, if I pay 1 stamina. So, as they're taking the recoil from this attack, I imagine Union knocking back more himself than the mech, considering how sturdy it is. He's gonna shoot rockets from his hand. This one doesn't want to work, but it's just a roll clear, so that's fine.
Yeah,
but
it's
then
all good.
He flips around the rocket launcher. Take this! And he's going to fire his bazooka, like, right here, so that it hits not only the 2 mechs that are here and Nidhogg, but also himself.
Okay, let's see it.
Basic attack, 2. Sticks.
That is still minorly successful, so what Nidhogg is going to try and do, because you are in bazooka zone, so it will do a lot, he is going to try and use Dancing in the Dark, Jack State version, to, let me grab it, just in case. but I mean, I know what it basically does, which is this. Ooh, this is Jack's State of Dancing in the Dark, where it's a 3x3 wall, so he's going to try and erect a barrier of flaming bats to block as much of this as he can, which also isn't great. So what I'll say is that he manages to prevent the damage on himself, but does not get the additional effects, right? Union, you do get to blast a little bit higher into the air, maybe like one space more into the air.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was mainly aiming for getting myself away from him somewhere else.
Yeah. In that case, then, I'll say that you can move 2 spaces, right? And the mechs won't take damage. Like, nobody's taking damage, and you can get 2 spaces away, but 6 is 6, so it's not a lot.
Yep. And then, using his main action... I don't really know what to do, gang. I feel like I should Hold on. Wait a minute. Ooh. You know what? No, I think I got it. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. But Union's gonna hold his main action.
Okay.
He seems to be preparing something.
Alright. In which case, Peony.
Alrighty, gamers. I am so fucking far away compared to everyone else. Good God. Let me check real quick. I can't remember if Peony's an average builder's fed. I think she's average. She is average. Okay. So she's gonna run up here, which is as far as she can go right now, and she's going to just ice blast him again with what little stamina she has remaining, because that's her only option at the moment. Because if I double moved, I still wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I still wouldn't be anywhere close. I would have to triple move. Ice blast.
As Peony, you launch a particularly devastating ice blast, crashing into him for the 7 damage. And in fact, you know what? With this direct hit and his bigger form, I'll give it a little bit extra.
Yippee! And then Peony Clone is going to try to dual attack with Urpal to try to get the mech to launch whatever remaining rocket launchers it can in this destroyed state. So, Clone's gonna roll, and then if Iris is here, she can have Urpal. Peony Clone. Oh, you shouldn't have.
The Peony Clone is ineffectually, like, pulling the lever back and forth in the mech. It's not working.
Can Urpal do any better?
Let's see, before you do, Poco, let's see if Urpal can show her how it's done.
No.
Urpal starts hammer, dude. I'm gonna make a roll for Urpal to attack the clone. Oh, yeah. Down the hatch.
Urpal gets an arm.
I will still try to help just in case. I don't think I can stop the murder happening, but maybe the rockets will still go off.
Don't worry, Urpal gets an arm.
Now, James,
blow up the whole thing.
Yeah.
I want to hear it from you, James. Do you think the Peony clones are a higher order of being than Urpal?
I think they're on par.
On par?
They are of equal brain stance.
I'll give him a stack, but no more from clones.
Okay. I would have let the clone be sacrificed, but it is my highest stamina clone at the moment.
I mean, it wouldn't have died. It just would have taken some. But yeah. Poco, you go ahead.
Okay, cool. Didn't want to interrupt. Yeah, this is my last Nat 1 negation, so assume nothing else from me.
Let's see it.
Wow, a 6.
It's a 6, so nothing happens. Move on.
Alright. Yeah, the Nat 1 I'll say is Urpal starting to eat Peony Clone. Is that it from you, Peony? Or how about your clone up there? Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, other clone skitters behind this mech and is going to, from its hidey hole, try to launch Ice Blast at Mr. Man's over here. So well, this clone can roll.
Yeah. And you fucking got him, brother. Another 5.
Poggers. That is my turn.
As we get to Nidhogg's turn, he looks down to Union. Just like last time, more persistent thorns in my side. But at this point, it doesn't matter. I'm unstoppable! All you do is excite me more! As he is going to use a rocket movement action in tandem with Drift, or Heavy Dive, rather, if it can succeed. Yep. Let me post Heavy Dive, just in case you don't remember.
Heavy Dive.
Heavy Dive. To meld into the ground beneath these two mechs, right? And then explode out from underneath Union. I presume you're going to use your held action.
Yeah, because as Union sees this, he grits his teeth. Who are you asking? About... and he aims down, manifesting a bazooka in his hand. And I'm gonna be honest, right? As he comes up and starts showing his stupid face, he's going to... I'm gonna use the ability Legalize Nuclear Bombs. And I'm going to use it in tandem with all of the absorbed like missiles and rockets, and even the rockets from these two mechs, to just fucking barrage him when he's at his most vulnerable, which is when he's coming right up in the middle of an attack.
Yep.
Blast him!
As Union, you absolutely blast into him. Is this 27 accounting for the 1.5 times?
Yes, that is including it, and it would send me the fuck away.
Here's what I'm gonna say, Union. You siphon all of the rockets, and you do all of this, for sure. You're going to still get knocked out, because he rolled considerably higher, but you're going to go to exactly 0 as you get sent flying into the wall, right? Let me do that for you, pal. As you crash here. However, siphoning all of those rockets and exploding. And I assume the siphoning is not accounted for on this just because of that, right? It is not. Okay.
Because that's not specific. That's just him, like, doing shit. He just has bazookas in his arms.
I like doing this much damage as... yep.
I was gonna say, if it matters, the radiation stacks that are as mentioned, effectively, they are stacks of D2 damage that are, I believe, basically not possible to resist unless you have the ability to remove radiation.
Sure. As he bursts up, absolutely blown to shit and curbed off his momentum, this mech starts grinding up against the fucking coiled area, starting to spark and flame. This mech, not nearly as forcefully as it could have been because of Union... Well, I say not nearly as forcefully. Union's explosion did happen, but both forces kind of counteracting. This will slam into Aquarius, right? But only for 5 damage. As the mech is here and its edge starts scraping against the white hot area, starting to catch flame. So that is 5 damage there. Yep. I will mark this area that Nidhogg sprouted out from as white hot, because that is how that would count. As he then looks over to Kuro and Brant and that side of things, and he's going to attempt something he hasn't used yet. Actually, I say that, but with what I wanted to do, he's going to use his movement action for fucking Viper Lance this way. Yep. And also, don't let me forget fucking Rev. So that would be for the first one. That's 1. Then here comes Viper Lance, which Kuro is going to attempt to dodge out of the way of. She'll fail. which will be exactly enough to set Kuro to 0 as she gets sent flying this way out of the way. Yep.
Sorry, I'd like to anytime that.
Okay.
With Animus Echoes, anytime variation. So, I believe I haven't used that. It was the main.
Yeah, you use the main action to teleport them, but you haven't used the anytime yet. Yep.
Cool. So, hiding attached to the side of this mech, Alta's gonna peek over and seeing this attack going on, he's gonna try to use Velcro to tear apart the floor as soon as, like, right as Nidhogg takes the first step of this attack. So it, like, unzips,
Yep.
Tears open, and he just gets essentially stuck in the metal.
Yep.
Completely halting the momentum.
Let's see it.
And, you know, maybe make him easy to hit. Who knows?
Yep.
So, that's the wrong ability. Fuck.
I still got it, though. Feel free to pay 3 as, in this case, with your surprise factor, considering he doesn't know where you're at. He goes to dash forward, but is halted in place. What the? As he will then go for, instead, here in this area, is going to go for, let's say, a elemental bending pyrokinesis blast. This one will hit Kuro, and she's still standing, but not looking great. As a wave of fire washes out around Nidhogg, and it completely envelops her, leaving her very heavily off balance, using her Tachi partially to remain standing on the ground. So there's that as an action. He'll then use his remaining rocket movement action, right, to start flying out of the ditch that Altus has made, right? And flying up. As he does so, going for this funny attack. Let me grab this, aiming it specifically at Brant, and then therefore Elijah. Machine Gatling. So, as he's raising into the air, we'll give him another, because of the
if
ditch.
I may, anytime.
Yep, go ahead.
Cool, I'm using my last anytime, and then I have to go, unfortunately.
Alright.
I will just basically... literally seeing the Gatling... Why are you shooting us? Stop! And I would just basically try to cancel it.
Alright.
It's also a 9.
That is also a 9. Do you want to escalate?
Sure, that sounds fun. Nope, alright.
Unless you got anything.
I do, actually. Let me go back. Because he's directly interacting with us, and he's trying to shoot us. Where is it? I do technically have +2 to my rolls involving him.
I see, meaning that we clash again. Do you want to escalate another time?
Yeah, let's keep going. I forgot I put it
Yeah,
on.
okay.
Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Oh?
Oh?
Do you want to escalate? Wait, well, you have a +2, right?
I don't. I will take the go again. I don't. I'm willing to go again.
Do you want to? If you want if you want to, then let's go again.
I want to die or have an explosion go
Oh
on.
my god. Come on, Poco.
Come on, you just have to roll above the 3.
No!
It's a 3!
It's a nat 1.
It's a nat.
That's not how that works.
I'm gonna just reach out. I'm also doing this so that we can just knock out Elijah. And Great.
You see, Poco, I was trying to build up to, giving you the funny. I was trying to give you the moment, but you wanted to roll again.
I know, it's fine. Just shoot me.
We can.
Well,
there will be more chances.
Considering how that went, Elijah, as he goes, he fires, and you jump in the way of Brant, but with the fucking levels of escalation, that's gonna be a knockout.
I'll take the knockout. I lose my... Oh, this is going to be heartbreaking because I lose my temp stamp permanently. and I'm out completely. So yeah, good night, folks.
Good night.
Coco. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
I mean, you don't be sorry. It's your own decisions for when and how to do things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
All good.
There's nothing to be sorry for.
It's all good. It's all good. Unfortunate. As Elijah, you go jump in the way. You're not dead, obviously, but you are knocked unconscious. Elijah! Oh, damn you! As from there, what Nidhogg is going to do is he has his adaptation action, which he will use to try and slow time around Brant's mech.
Oh,
that
dear God.
will fail. As with his actual for real main action, finally, he's going to try and initiate something. I'm going to give it to him in this case, but it's not as good. As he is going to, in fact, yeah, here, what I'll say is that it's going to take even longer to charge up because of the circumstance, where it will, oh, well, no, it's already this, yep. He's going to activate laser cannon as he, 3 spaces in the air, begins firing, aiming down at Brant and Elijah in their mech. A cavity opens in Nidhogg's chest as it is crackling with a black vampiric flame that grows and grows, a single orange dot at its center, like a piercing vortex. It hits Brant's turn. You think you're special because you can do that, huh? Fine! As he will have, he's going to use his additional action he's got from the mech to throw Elijah out of the way into safety. I'll give him a roll, but it's going to be hard to fail. As he'll stand up, and he's also going to begin charging laser cannon. Not great. As he tries to start charging it. Oh, damn it, it's not working! As he's there, stuck like a sitting duck. It's your turn, Aquarius.
For reference, did it start charging, or...?
Nidhogg's did. Brant's didn't, because he rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Alright, then. This thing seems to have a pretty good kick to it, so let's see just how much I can get out of it as she begins to aim the golden gun at Nidhogg again, and the gauntlet begins glowing its energy breathing around the gun as I'm just going to fire an empowered shot at Nidhogg, spending the 2 stamina to empower my shot with the bonus action.
Okay.
So... that's a 3.
Unfortunately, now that Elijah's unconscious, the reroll is gone. As you try to aim a shot here at Nidhogg, this time he's gotten wise to your little tricks with your golden gun. As with the rocket movement action and him propelling himself, he's been perpetually sort of moving backwards a little bit and manages to get out of the way of the shot.
All right. Fucker, fuck you. And she's just gonna throw a reality entanglement grenade right into his face.
Right into the serpent's.
Roll the effect. I want to see.
Yeah, let me.
Oh
check
no!
your stamina really quick.
Blow up the sun right now, dude.
Be very funny if that happened. 70-63.
It's high. What is
I don't know how this one. I don't think this does much of anything actually, but it's interesting.
I don't know how to say this right. his body is currently already metal, right? So, like, the metal across his body, like, parts of it start to become adorned with chain patterns, but otherwise he remains virtually unchanged. As the grenade will explode. Does it have any set damage?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't deal damage.
Yeah,
It's just slightly, concussive, so it can knock around slightly to interrupt actions, and then has the wild magic, and that's it.
Yep. All right. Well, there's that.
That is my turn.
Elijah's unconscious. I'll move him from turn order for now. As it hits his turn, he's not going to be able to do the absolute most right now because he is currently flying up into sky, charging. But what he will attempt is, first off, he's going to go for a machine Gatling, this time on Kuro. That's going to fail. So there's that. He'll use his bonus action Pyrokinesis, trying to sweep a line from Kuro and Aquarius, as he waves an arm around, trying to erupt pillars of flames beneath the both of them. That one will succeed minorly, which I'll say to you, Aquarius, will be dealing 4, why don't we? Which, the same to Kuro, will be knocking Kuro out, as she gets sent here. And then, let's see, with his remaining actions, he's going to use his fucking adaptation action, right? To try and grab onto the mech back here with Peony Clone and Urpal. I say no, because he can only use that for the most recent one. Though I guess he has interacted with chains with the chainmail. I'll make it weaker. How about that? As they're getting dragged a little bit closer, the mech is forced to touch the white-hot area, which will deal some damage in tandem with the chains and inflict it with the burn. So there's that. And then, let's see. Let's go. And for his final action for now, that would send him to the ground, which he wouldn't want to do. So you know what? He's just going to use his main action again for a second machine Gatling. This time going and aiming for, let's say, Brant trying to pierce through the fucking glass. Which some of it'll get through. It'll be reduced damage, but it is a base of 6 plus 1, so there's that. Let's say it does this much to Brant as it pierces through the glass, which also inflicts him with a sting stack. And then I will roll for Rev, which gets close. He'll spend his movement, and he's going to set himself up to King State. Which is the max state here. Let's post the passive effects of King State. Where the hell are you? Yep. So this is King State. Yeah, Kuro is currently unconscious. Altas. He still does not seem to have noticed you, Altas.
Great.
Our one
so
saving
not in the
grace.
air. It's not in the air or anything, is he?
He is 3 spaces in the air.
Right. That's frustrating. Because it interacts weirdly with my range.
You could always futz with something.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna begin channeling an additional essence at the start of my turn. And that essence is gonna be Ramos. Which is very scary. For him, maybe. God, what do I even do in this situation? Everyone's fucking gone. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. As Altus is going to use his Animus Echo, anytime variation, which is now refreshed, to create a portal underneath this mech and drop it on him again.
Okay.
With Altus attached. So,
all right.
This is the anytime version, so it's capped at 3.
Mm-hmm.
So probably a bit weaker, but yeah.
And pay that 3 as Nidhogg, not expecting you to do this again, takes the hit. What the? You
and then
here.
Yep.
Yep. What's up?
Right. So the mech drops on him, seemingly out of nowhere. And Altus is purposefully trying to maneuver so that he stays out of the line of sight, as this thing, continues its path.
Yep.
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 Alright. So as it drops on him, he's gonna release the chain on the mech and just sort of jump
Okay.
into the air above this guy. Because he's charging a laser.
Yep.
So there's only one thing to do. He's going to use Binding Chain to attach right to this thing's Nidhogg's dumb mech face.
And you've attached.
Rolls. Alright. And with that in mind, in this one surprise attack, he is going to use Chain Strike to travel across that chain that he just made, and beat the ever-loving shit out of him. So, first of all,
Come on, Altus.
Binding, and then...
Yes. Come on, Altus.
All right.
What's the binding DC?
It wasn't specific, but you got a good roll, so you got it.
Yes.
So you have bound Nidhogg. I would say that his primary would probably be volatility because of the energy / enhancement part. And then his weakness, maybe. I'm not sure.
It's Nidhogg.
Yeah, Nidhogg. Nidhogg.
Yeah. We can figure
And
this
then,
out. But yeah.
what do I think would be his weakness?
Stinky, smelly. But yeah, don't worry. We'll do this afterwards. It's not relevant.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Jane. It's it is relevant to something, but that's besides the point. Here's the ability roll. Oh, why can't you just be one number higher? I've got 4 19s.
You've got it, brother. You zoom in and punch into him.
So it's... Yep. And then I can follow it up with another attack. I'm not sure what the DC for doing it again is. Oh, it's just succeeding the attack.
Yeah, but just succeeding.
Generically harder the more you do it. So, right. So one attack.
Yep. How much damage does do each of these do for?
So I ballasts. I keep forgetting this. 4 base, right? Without Tantra, sorry. I always get thrown off by the weird. Yeah.
Okay. +1 for. All right, 7. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll stick with that for now. So it would be 7 for the first hit for sure. The second one's a bit more of a glancing blow. I'm gonna say that'll deal the base 4. You can keep going though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna keep going. So he starts laying into Nidhogg, making another punch. Ooh.
Okay, this one's gonna be because it's a low success. It's gonna be even a little bit less damage, and you can keep going. But this next DC will be a bit harder.
Right. Sort of as he starts losing steam, he's gonna put his all into this next punch and channel Ramos's, martial aptitude to hopefully give it like a boosty. Maybe, I don't know. It doesn't cost anything, so feel free to make it. Like,
Yeah.
She's still channeling him.
Yeah.
Oops, that was a normal roll.
I mean, even still, that works. I'll say if you want to, right? I'll let you pay up to 3 stamina to Ramos boost you.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
All right. In which case, it'll deal this much. You can go again for now, but this DC is going to be pretty hard because you've been going for a bit.
Yep. He's clearly starting to get exhausted from all these punches in a row, taking a toll. But he raises his fist one last time, and I do believe I have used my chains once this time. It's a bit risky, but he's going to use binding chains again and cover his fist in even more chains to make this one last attack. The clincher, you know.
Yep.
Just straight up covered in chains.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Here he comes.
Here comes the boy.
You have wrapped your fist in chains, and I'll say give this roll with advantage.
Righto. So one last pummel and blop.
And with that last pummel, with the advantage from there and the increase from the chains, you smack into him, and it seems his charging, while normally within King State, he can't be interrupted. This is different. This is a different attack he must channel. And this is a huge amount of damage he sustained, along with being bound in the process, some level of his essence. Yeah, the symbiotic synergy attacking against a Shadow Realm creature with A on your back. It seems he is greatly thrown off guard by this attack. And so I must ask you, Peony, what do you do?
I look at my stamina. I only have 2 left. That's
you have
enough.
Other options, surely.
Not at this range, unfortunately. My only thing, because I can get up to this thing here, or not here, here, and then my.
I will say, not to interrupt you, but if
Yeah.
you want to do more, right? You could have your Peony clone grab you with the mech and throw you.
That is
the mech can
true.
do shit like that. Like, feel free to think outside of the box to fling yourself places.
Yeah. I get it. I was just under the assumption that the mechs are mega destroyed at the moment.
They're looking pretty bad, but it's currently still standing, barely.
Alright, I'm gonna try to have Peony Clone use the mech to fling me. Let's see if Peony Clone can actually do it this time.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yippee! How far you willing to launch me?
That will be, because normally its basic attack has 5 knockback, right? So I'll say a little bit more than that. Let's throw you right here.
Yippee! Alright.
Keep in mind, he is 3 spaces in the air, but
He is 3 spaces in the air. What is the range on my basic attack? It is exactly 3. So if I just get close enough.
Yeah, if you get there, that should be fine.
Alright, basic attack.
Also, it has 4 range, I think, because it had the plus, right?
I thought I gave it a plus to damage. Yeah, it was. Oh no.
It says 1 damage and range.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does. Well, either way, yippee.
So, 5 damage as this bolt of magic sinks into Nidhogg, dealing the extra 5. And is that it from you, or do you have anything else for your other clones?
Let me see. My other clone, the one hiding behind the mech, is going to do an ice blast. Or not. Oh wait,
Well,
that's
it's a 7.
No,
It's a 7. It's a 7.
You gotta give it a second to see the number. It will be a little reduced because it is a 7, but it's still damage.
Woo!
We can do this. Don't give up.
We can do this if we try. Right. Do I have anything else I can do?
There's the other clone.
The other clone flung me.
Yeah.
True. There is Urpel.
There is Urpel. Urpel can try. Urpel can try to kill Steel. Urpel.
Is that enough to press the fire rocket button one last time on this mech?
Give me one more roll. I want to see. I want to see something.
Come on, Urpel. What?
Urpel is not playing ball.
Fires a rocket, but it goes a little wide.
Damn it, Urpel.
As let's go back to this. Except you know what? I wanna keep Altus's theme going because it's cool.
Thanks.
As we get to Nidhogg's turn, and by God, I think that the combined assault from everybody, in this case, especially Altus with the peony kicker, he would go to fire the giant laser at Brant and the mech, but the flame warbles and dissipates as you. Where were you hiding?
Who knows? Could have been anywhere.
Very good. Very good indeed. As he is going to use adapting from your chain strike, manifesting around his arm a chain to try and pull you into his fist. So he's gonna roll for that. He's pulling you in, Altus. This is not gonna deal any damage initially, before the follow-up, but do you have anything in response to this?
You've
He's
got
just gonna
it,
let
buddy.
himself be pulled for now.
Okay, let's,
yeah.
Yeah,
don't worry.
As from there, he is going to try and perform Titan Buster, which slamming and punching into you after grabbing you, sending you directly into Peony, which to you, Altus, right, I believe would be dealing around 12-ish damage, and then I'll say a lesser amount of 8 to Peony.
Peony Clone is going to try to your pain now for Altus.
I do have something.
Yep, you feel free to go for your thing. Let's see it along with your pain now.
Right. So as Altus is about to be punched, there's a glint in his eye as his grin widens. There's actually a little something in my back pocket that I've been holding back just for Ace in the hole. As an unrolled in time action, A's gonna manifest.
Hey!
You'll notice I've explicitly not mentioned her.
Yeah.
So what she's gonna do is manifest in front of the punch, and just tank it.
Let's see it.
Well, it's not really an ability or anything, but I'll push the passive. But...
Yep.
I'm sure it goes without saying, but A would fucking hate this thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
A hates most
Where the
things.
fuck is it?
Well, yeah.
Is it that? Yeah.
All right. Give me a roll.
For just like tanking it.
I mean, yeah, for summoning her. I just want to see, as along with Peony's redirection, because what did Nidhogg roll? A 10, Peony rolled a 9, and then this was a fucking 15. So A, in this case, instead of 12, right? A would be taking 6 if the damage would matter, which I assume not.
I forget what the damage from A to Altus is, but
as 6 damage also gets shepherded back into Nidhogg from the punch. As while you figure out that, as Roche mentioned, right, in the chat, there would be radiation damage, so let's roll that. Okay. as that failed, he's going to, this time, go for Blazing Effigy. Or at least attempt to. I'll say this is minorly hitting, so let me post this. This one cleaving through Altus and A, right? And actually, with how it works, it would just barely be in range to Peony as well, I believe. But I will say that because of the increase to damage, right? But there is cleaving. Altus, overall, unless something is done about this attack, you're going to be taken, since A is blocking some of it, but this has cleaving. I believe this would still actually be 9, right? 9 damage, and then to you, Peony, I'll say this will be a little bit lower, but it'll be 6 to you.
I'm fine with that.
Can you your pain now it?
Well, I have an aspect of my talent that people tend to forget about. I think it's this one.
Right, yeah.
If I'm sent to 0 in a combat that first time, I'm instead sent to 1/4 of my max.
Okay.
So I'm just letting this all resolve first, and then I'm gonna set myself to what is it, 13? 15.
Is still 9
right,
to
so-
Altus.
Wait, no, 14.
Okay, so Altus would take how much damage from the initial hit?
9 is what I'm saying.
9?
Yeah.
So this is 9 total for the whole interaction.
For the interaction for Altus, it's 9.
Yep, okay, cool. So he takes 9 damage, but because of his larger talent, he doesn't go unconscious until the end of his next turn.
Yeah.
Holding on through sheer willpower.
Yep. As what Nidhogg will do then, right? Because he's used that. He's going to stay in the air, considering, or at least, considering what he's doing. He's going to try and use his bonus action for pyrokinesis to feel free to set your yourself to the 1/4, James.
Yippee!
But he's going to go for pyrokinesis to try and in a blast a vortex as well that explodes out, send Altus flying into Peony for another hit. Oh, that dice!
He's getting ragdolled. Oh.
Yeah. This one, because of the situation and it's primarily knockback, Altus, I'll say it's gonna be fucking 5 damage to you, right? As you're sent bonk into Peony, who will take 4 damage.
Peony clone in the mech will try to, your pain now, redirect it to Nidhogg for Peony, so she is at least still standing at a decent amount. So, oop-a-doop.
Unfortunately not.
No, okay, I'm taking the 4.
Yep. And then, what Nidhogg is going to do is, he is going to attempt to use Viper Lance, to crash into you, Peony. Which will be minorly effective. And because of how it works, I believe I'm gonna say this will be 9 damage. No. Yes, 9 damage.
Alright.
As he zooms down into the ground, to crash against you.
Well, I have to your pain now that, for myself, because I'm on 7. So where is your pain?
Come on, Peony.
Come on, Peony, please. Not
again! Two.
Unfortunately, Peony, you go to redirect the pain.
Well, that's 11 damage. I'm back down to 0, baby.
As you fall back down to 0. But I'm gonna give Nidhogg a roll to see if he can resist radiation. I don't know how that normally works. I'm gonna say unless someone interrupts me right now, I'm gonna get rid of that. It doesn't? As in, it can't be?
I think it's supposed to be explicitly difficult to remove, radiation. Unless you have something specifically for radiation.
Gotcha. Well, Nidhogg is Nidhogg, right? And he's able to adapt. He's taken damage from this a bit. I'll say he's able to get down to 1 radiation stack because he rolled pretty well. Considering. Yeah. And with that, though, that's everything he's got. Aquarius!
Yeah, what's up?
You're like a weapons master, right? That's what you were talking about earlier?
Something like that.
Together?
Yeah, I've got one last-ditch effort.
Let's go! As he is going to, bursting over here using his movement and a rocket movement action, zoom over to Aquarius. I'll throw you at him, alright?
Alright. Sounds good to me.
He'll go, grab... I have a second main action! As I'll say, he jams the controls, and with that nat 1, right? He manages to throw you, Aquarius, but after he does, he wrenches and forces the controls which were jammed. This thing's mech starts to spark, or this thing's arm starts to spark before exploding off, and Brant's mech seems to be malfunctioning a little bit. You finish him!
Oh, that's all I needed, as she gets thrown forward towards Nidhogg. And, you know, what direction would you say Nidhogg is facing right now?
Towards you.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So she's going to, with the throw, angle herself and try and aim directly for basically center of Nidhogg, as close to opposite where the 2 shots from the Golden Gun hit earlier, to try and basically take advantage of its structural weakness, so to speak.
Yep.
I'm going to spending 2 stamina to use the Infinitude Gauntlet to empower it. We're gonna start a speedway right through him.
All right. Roll for Infinitude Gauntlet, my friend. I just want to see. And Brant did throw you into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. It's gotta
as Aquarius,
work a little bit at least.
You slam into him, and he's hard to move. But you are attacking a structural weakness as much as you can. And this normally does 10 damage.
Yeah, normally it's 10, empowered by Infinitude Gauntlet, theoretically empowered by Brant Throw.
As
I'm in the negatives, but I can assist with this.
If you want to, feel free.
to make it work better.
Okay.
I think I'm still gonna Binding Chain. Yeah, because I used it.
Yeah, you used 1 to bind him on your turn, but I think that was it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Alright, Aldous, coughing up blood, seeing this attack, raises a hand, and he's gonna coil chains around Aquarius's... wait, is this an arm? Is this a punch?
She's, for this in particular, she's effectively punching with the gauntlet, yeah.
Right. It's gonna, the coil is surrounded in sort of like a Velcro-like texture as it tears the space in front of it apart, using the wheel's essence.
As Aquarius, tell me how you're going to finish this with that assist from Altus.
With that assist from Altus, I imagine the chains wrapping around, giving that extra little oomph and beginning to rip through him. I imagine it stops for a second. Aquarius's booster's going at full blast, extra momentum, her arm glowing before... And it doesn't seem like it's doing much at first before it begins to rip through the mech-like body and eventually, rather than pushing him like normal, just blast straight through his chest.
As you do, utilizing the weak spot, Altus's assistance through portals, the momentum from Brant's throw, you just barely managed to deal the remaining 11 stamina he had left, as you pierce through his center, zooming across, slamming against the wall, probably being knocked unconscious in the process.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As Altus, as the battle starts to go, your Tantra holding on, but you starting to fade. The only person fully left conscious being Brant, and of course Peony's clones plus Urpel, as Nidhogg is forced back from the momentum. Ew. No. This is good. This isn't the last you'll be seeing of me.
Do not make a dumb villain exit, or you just leave. Don't do it.
Sorry to say, kid. As he says that, some of the globulates of shadow casing this mech start flying off of him, but dragging the crumbling pieces of the mech behind it. As quickly as the remaining people conscious fall unconscious, Brant tries to jump out of the mech to stop it, but the mech, crumbling and exploding under the torn arm from mere moments ago, tips over, Brant tumbling out, unable to stop Nidhogg in time as this mech is completely totaled, and Nidhogg just barely manages to scrape away yet again.
As he like properly as the adrenaline fades and the Tantra fueling his body also gives way, he just says, "Fuck you."
Yep.
He just says, "Let's get into the nitty gritty."
Yeah. Well, that's about as close to a TPK as you can get while still winning. Before anything else,
we did it again, boys.
We've done it again. You've won!
Yeah, that wasn't fudged, guys. You were doing tons of damage, but getting your asses kicked at the same rate, basically.
In that last section, God damn it.
Yeah, that would have helped a little bit.
Yeah, I was not fudging numbers. I was doing it all real.
Considering everything that happened in her final stamina, Aquarius's innate 2DR mattered a lot that combat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Peony, you feel nibbling on your face.
So
just like when I wake you up.
As if I'm not the one waking you up every time, Iris.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a shame. I was holding A in the back pocket as sort of like a surprise fuck you, but things just kind of didn't work out that well.
It's a good thing she showed up, TBH.
Bro, I really wanted to actually use my, you take more cost thing, but then I kept getting cucked.
The rolls were, I feel like they were pretty bad, but honestly, I didn't do too bad.
All things considered, there were some moments where you guys had some bad rolls, right? I mean, there's the obvious Elijah failing the escalation at the end, right? Like, there's that. There was some shit stuff. There was Peony at the end, right? But, you guys got through the stamina. Again, I wasn't fudging it. I was, that was not me, let me just, knock off, 50 stamina. No, you got through it. You did it.
We did it. Just barely scraping by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh god.
Here's the thing, right? I genuinely thought, after Union Elijah got down, that, we were gonna fucking lose. I feel like it was, major DPS loss, and I'm like, oh god, are we even gonna be able to kill him?
It was, but you still had your radiation going. Altus did an absolute shit ton.
Yeah,
honestly,
Altus is our grace.
For the last act there, Altus was the MVP for sure.
Yeah.
And then
I saw the glowing weak spot open, and I bum rushed it.
I was literally this whole time just watching you guys whittle him down while he whittled you down at just about the same rate. It was like, Jesus.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and, because Aquarius gets a couple upgrades from this. Let me go ahead and push those. 14. She gets a new talent, USB 75.2. Her suit is designed to interface with all of her wildly different and unique super weapons with ease, and with a few small adjustments, it can be made to interface with just about any other technology as well. As long as it's not actively being controlled by an external force, Aquarius can interface the shooting star with any kind of technology and take full control of it. In combat, she can manipulate whatever she's interfaced with or interface with something new as a bonus action, but she cannot be interfaced with more than one thing at a time. And then also the 16 upgrade, battery pack, so she can, once per session, recharge her temp stamina, because otherwise that doesn't recharge at all.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Has everyone else picked stuff?
Wait, where's the rewards?
Down.
Oh, okay.
Here.
I was scrolled up, so I didn't see.
All good.
Yeah, Scarlet.
I'm going for the stam. Oh,
5 prof is pretty fucking juicy, though.
It is, but also like
Uh-huh.
more stam. Where's my talent?
I'm not gonna
God,
lie,
I'm
this entire combat, I was just desperately hoping for a crit on something I can justify giving Aquarius proficiency for, because she was one away from the USB 75.2.
God, man. Yeah, it activated twice?
It activated once on her and then once on each of her clones, but I'm not sure if that counts.
I'd say that would, yeah, because it did activate on the second clone. So yeah, 3. You get 3 more.
Okay. Yeah, it's just the other clone didn't fully spawn in, because literally it was going to spawn in on that Aquarius turn. That never happened. So let's see. That would be 51 plus 3, 54.
I mean, I'm gonna put Aquarius back against the wall, where she should be.
Yep. And I believe that's everybody. So I will move Elijah back over here.
Ooh, Chestnut. So I'm just doing my connections rolls right now. So at current, it's less than 50 proxit, which... but that means it goes up to less than 60 in the next roll, which just so happens to be Nidhogg. So,
there we go. And position her back.
I'm lucky I can get another Apex or something.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, rough. Because it's 30 plus 10 X. And so it's,
Yeah, just barely. But hey, all good. Let me move Altus here, and let's get to the immediate after here, where for a moment, let me... As Nidhogg scurries away, Brant, along with Urpel and the clones, again, the only one conscious, oh, god damn it! Tries to scramble, claw up here, can barely manage, errantly fires his shotgun off in the direction he saw Nidhogg go off in. Bastard got away. Everyone okay? We all hanging in there? He turns around, sees everyone's unconscious except for him, and then the clones, and then Urpel. Oh god. Hey, you're clones of the peony girl. Yeah, she can just do that, I guess. Right? Right?
It just bleps at him.
Help me bring these guys back up. We need to wake them up.
Tilts head.
As
Aquarius
Kicks
is like
Altus.
upside down, slammed into the wall here.
Yeah. Brant, like, okay, a 1 and a 2 and a pull! As he's gonna try and pull Aquarius by the legs, and with a cork popping sound, she's brought out of the wall. Okay, alright.
He turns around, the Peony clone is kicking Altus.
Hey, that's not gonna wake him up.
That's 1, 2. How many times to kick him? If you kick him 6 times, he's dead.
Yeah, no. He like grabs the clone, moves her to the side, and after enough wrangling of the clones and Urpel, who presumably is trying to go after the flesh of the downed comrades,
No, he's nudging at Peony currently.
Aw, they bonded, finally!
Brant eventually manages to get, after some nudging, Peony, Aquarius, Kuro, Altus, all up. And then he'll run over to Union and start working on him.
Elijah is consumed by the flames. He will never class up.
Yeah.
He's dead now,
Aquarius
actually.
looks around,
What's
doesn't
that
see
burning
Nidhogg.
smell?
Looks around, doesn't see Nidhogg. Ah, that attack must have been so strong it completely annihilated him. Hell yeah.
Nah, he left. They did a dumb villain and exit and ran
Fucking
away.
bitch.
I choose to not believe you.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Not even he's an awful villain. He didn't even do the monologue and let us hit him.
I mean, he was hitting some of the notes with the, like...
Yeah, but we don't even know what he's... Who is that guy? We don't even know who he is. That's a bad villain.
I don't think he really cares about presenting himself as a bad villain. Kuro lifts herself back up.
I want to kick his teeth in and feed his liver to Urpel.
You think he has a liver?
There's one way to find out.
As
Urpel
Kuro
is sitting on Peony's head, exhausted.
Kuro seeing Brant helping fucking Union will go and help Elijah. Of course, Poco's not here, but Kuro will help wake him up. As some of the flames, after some either just naturally or through the efforts of you all. Let's get rid of this. And some of the flames die down here, here, here. And are there any more? Yes, there's one down there. There's one over here. And that, I believe, is all of them. As everything calms down. Eventually, helping Elijah up, who just barely back to consciousness, I imagine, is wanting to take a moment to rest and process.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually,
real quick before you go, Gecko. Feel free to in a second. But with Roche returning, Brant just manages to right now wake, get Union back up. Here, arm around the shoulder. I'll bring you back to the others.
We win.
We won! Bastard got out, though.
I was hoping the fucking missile would have blown him away from the inside out.
Oh, it did a number. Let me tell you, that was probably the biggest blast that he took, along with our boy Altus over here. Which feel free to continue now, Gecko, as he says that.
Oh, yeah. Altus was just kind of like leaning against one of the wreck of one of these mechs, just looking around like, does anyone know why that happened? Why was it just to kill us or like to
I
distract
don't
us? Or...
know. He came out of nowhere. He had a mech? He was a mech?
He just kind of showed up, blew up a bunch of stuff, and then left. Kind of lame, to be honest.
Exactly.
Well, hold on.
Bad
Did he
Hold
take that
on.
knife or?
Yeah, you got the dagger.
Me, he
Alright.
reaches to his side and pulls it out of its sheath.
Yeah, still there.
I don't know, man.
Well, for one, he looks around. All these mech suits are totaled, so it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to use them.
I can maybe salvage him for my bullshit, but
I don't have the energy to fix him.
But I was saying this with Elijah because apparently when he was calling with whoever the hell he was talking to, they were talking about it or whatever. That guy is almost definitely one of the big apex creatures or whatever that Axel, Altus, and me and everyone all fought down there. And Brant now having a moment to process after the fight. Hold on, he mentioned fighting, or seeing a kid or something down there. That's what he said?
Oh god, which kid? There's like multiple.
God, he better not have gotten to Axel.
No, not my boat, buddy.
Oh, damn it.
I actually thinking about it, yeah, a lot of that stuff that he was doing was really similar to Zell as well. Like, I'm not sure how he got that stuff, but
Does that mean we should head back to where you guys came from to check if they're okay?
is the hole in the wall still there, or is it like...
I imagine, right, that it is still there, right? But if you were to look into it, it only goes so deep before it seems like Nidhogg started phasing. You know, it's when Nidhogg shifted from phasing through the wall to, bursting through it, you know?
Yeah. Was it like, did he burst in and immediately hop into a mech, or was he already in a mech?
He was already in a mech when he bursted in, seemingly.
He must have found some other mech somewhere else. Is there more bay down there?
No, but now that I'm looking at it, I mean, this isn't all the mechs we got in here. There were some upstairs, right? Where we were.
Right.
Maybe you got that. Maybe it was somewhere else down here. I mean, this is a whole goddamn military whatever going on where they're turning traitor. They could have any number of them on their side.
Well, we know how to break them, so...
You said something about, like, the door at the end of this room. Like, is there something special back there that we should really, like, get?
Yeah. It won't take long, hopefully. But once we've all gotten a little rest, and you guys are feeling a little better, I at least want to check in there, because there's some experimental stuff back there, and there might be something that could help us. So before we leave here, I want to check, but...
Let's go take a look.
There's no point in waiting around on looking at it if others are in danger at the moment, IMO.
We can go in there, see what's in there, and then rest there. Beats having a rest and then using our energy to walk.
All right.
The stress of wondering what's behind the door alone will keep me from resting properly.
Fine.
Resheathes the dagger. One thing I did notice is that he really didn't like getting hit by it, but it's not really that good of a dagger, really. I'm not really a knife guy though, so...
I'll be honest with you, pal. It might have just been that stabbing someone in the eye hurts a lot.
Union pauses.
Have you ever been stabbed in the eye? Not pleasant.
I've not been. I figured it would hurt. But I was thinking also, I don't know, he commented on it.
I don't know.
Speaking of those like weapons from the other room over, God, where the fuck did you guys get this golden gun?
Now that you mention it, I'm not sure about that one. He scratches the back of his head. I could look into it once we're done with this, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
What did it do exactly again? I mean, I saw you shooting.
It's just got a hell of a kick and some kind of like weird like extra like effects that happen that are like kind of unclear. If I had to compare it to something, it'd be similar to like my my reality entanglement grenades, sort of, but like less severe.
Huh.
I think it was mostly just like different sound effects. Thinking about it, packs a hell of a punch though.
Seems interesting.
All right. Well, if we want to go there before we rest, I don't know. There's a chance that if the enemy's scared of whatever's going on in there, they might have something waiting for us, but we can brave it.
We can really get much better than we are now just by resting for like 5 minutes out here, Chief. I think either way we're fucked if there's other people in there.
If there are people in there, let's sneak up at first. And if it comes to it, I'll just do my thing.
We can make a formation with my little clones in the front. They seem the healthiest of us all.
All right.
By the way, good. We did some good fucking work out there, everyone, and honestly, I think that I'm not really a swords guy, but I think that fucking thing we did was sick. Kuro.
Oh, sorry. That's Brant.
Oh, yeah, I'm good at swords.
Yeah. Kuro, exhausted. I much enjoyed it myself, actually. I don't get to team up with people like that very frequently.
You should do it more often. Pretty good.
Kuro be like, Crimson Slash.
Crimson Slash. The finishing blow. Yeah, you assisted, but I'd say Aquarius landed the finishing blow.
Yeah, I figured.
Yep. As Kuro, nods. All right, stealth ain't really my thing, but we're taking it slow. Let's take it slow.
So what exactly is this experimental thing that we're checking out?
There's a couple of things, and if any of them are back there right now, could be useful.
Right. Any advantage?
Exactly. It won't take long, assuming there's nothing in there, or no one's in there.
Union is here holding a pair of bazookas. He's fucking ready.
Altus bombs the bazooka.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. I had this bazooka from you the whole time. He, looks over to Union. Never even... Oh, I was too busy with the mech.
Just saving it for next time, huh?
It'll come up next time. You didn't have to use the missile from it, so...
Alright. God, I hope whatever the hell that thing is better not have gotten to Bree.
I just hope it didn't eat Zell. Because, it was using, a lot of his stuff, presumably. Because I could hear that, rev for his sword.
Right.
And then he was doing fire things. I just hope he's alright. Yeah. Dude was a bit gung-ho. I can easily imagine himself throwing him, into danger,
Hold on, I don't quite recognize this person, though you seem to know him a lot. They felt... I couldn't fucking tell.
Yeah, I know you're... my bad. I
No,
forgot
I
he-
really don't know. Like, are they a guy? Like,
I don't think this really matters right now.
right?
You can ask them yourself when you see them next.
Bones hurting.
Let's discuss Zell's pronouns when we find out if they're still alive.
Yeah.
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 Listen.
Let's investigate Zell's pronouns once we learn they aren't was were.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
And with that, as you all prepare to enter this room, we're gonna leave you guys all here for now. But before we end off this session, there is one very, very tiny little scene to do. Let's go here and move you guys up to here. Can you guys see?
Yes. Could I get a shift ping of the important location to be focused on? Thank you.
Boop. There we go. As we enter this scene, some cultists here in this area, potentially familiar, maybe not to any of you that are in this party, but to some people involved. And after a few moments of waiting, from the right side, from our perspective of the room, comes first one cultist, and behind him, kind of hurriedly, fast walking, one more guy behind everything. This cultist, raising his hands. The day is upon us. All of them sort of cheering alongside Ram, fast walking. His cloak he's got, sort of, a little bit not fitting, as mentioned before. It's way too small for him, and on mentioning that, this guy down here, hey, yes. You got the wrong cloak or something, pal? What's going on there? Put it in the wash wrong. It's, Oh, okay. As he turns back, looking the other way, Ram, like, oh, thank God, runs this way, keeps going, and fast walking, but nods to these guys. They nod back as, he, after they're not really looking for a little bit, waits for a moment and starts dashing down this way towards what we know is the communications room. But as more and more time passes, these cultists... I'm bored, this one says. I'm going to walk around a little bit. What is this room? Time to begin rifling through every possible location. As he goes, opens this, nothing to entertain myself with. Nothing here either. And as he opens this one, let's go ahead and, all right, that folder was closed. And let's shift over to this, as he opens it and a uncloaked cultist comes falling out. Oh, Roger? He looks down. Someone got to Roger. He puts a finger to his chin. Everyone! Someone got to Roger! Hark! They all, gather around. Yes, Roger! And derobed! Something suspicious is going on. Perhaps now's our time to investigate. Do something useful, something fun. I like the way you think, Martin. He takes Roger. Here, rest here, my friend. Scatter! Look around! As these two dash down this hallway, and these guys head elsewhere. And as these guys dash down, unknowingly, down to the communications room, we'll leave things there.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Woo!
Delightfully devilish.
Delightfully devilish.
How could Martin do this to us?
How could Martin do this to us? Let's make this a bit more accurate now.
Thank God we got through the subplot stuff so we could get back to Ram and Cloak Too Big.
Yeah, Ram and Cloak Too Big. Let's make this, around here, and how about we shift it to a little something like this? Because you guys are all up here now, and, as predicted by some of you, was totally a very hard thing to guess about what exactly was going to be happening this session, right? Our PCs now find themselves in currently 4 groups. That's pretty cool. Hope you guys enjoyed. We got a big old fight going on this time. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed themselves.
Yeah. Yippee. Thanks for GMing.
Yeah,
for sure. Thank you guys for playing.
Yeah.
Yowza, and I cannot stress this enough. Wowza.
Bowser.
Crit. Yeah, there you go. That works. His name is Brant, but close enough.
Same thing. Yeah.
Same thing. But regardless, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, or rather you have enjoyed yourself, past tense, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more Bifrost, anything else DBA related or otherwise. You should join our funky Discord server. Oh, there it is! Whoa!
Follow that link.
Follow that goddamn link to get notified when next we're going live.
Or else I'll
There it is.
get ya.
Yeah, and follow and sub to the
Yeah.
channel if you haven't already. Always helps out.
He's gonna get you.
Gonna get you. Thank you to everyone for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. So, yeah, thank you all very much. And of course, thank you to all my players here and Iris and Penny for helping me GM for this and last session, especially helping me a shit ton with map stuff. So, thank you as always. Yeah, for now, I believe until next time. Thank you all one last time. See you next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Good night and say goodbye to everybody.
Maybe next time you should get an Apex that can handle the DBA style. Later, Nidorum.